wrong with us? We're all a bunch of fucking assholes. You need people like me. You need people like me so you can point your fucking fingers and say, that's the bad guy.
All right, what up? What up? Appreciate y'all coming through. About to have a quick little chat. This definitely has I don't know, trend shit. I don't know what's going on in the community type shit. Just where I'm at, where I want to go. I kind of mildly mentioned some shit, rearranging things. Shout y'all out real quick. Shout out to the cynical one. What's going on, Joy? Marcus, what's up? The local what do you want me to call you? Mexican oppressor. What's going on, Browning? Look at the sister of them terrorists. Royce, what up? What up, man? What's going on with you? Alexis, what's going on, mamas? Truth, what's up? So, the title, the thumbnail was kind of a part of what it's no topic. I just put that because I just wanted a funny thumbnail, so I just made that. That came up to my mind. That came up on my feed and shit on Facebook. I said, I would just make that thumbnail just to make it. So I'm kind of got like a story, not really big, right? I want to talk to like my supporters specifically. I don't care about nobody else's space, nobody else's supporters. I'm just gonna rap with y'all for a little bit and like why I'm having this type of live, having this type of conversation. Y'all want to come up afterwards, you definitely can. But this is going back to why I even started my channel in the first place. Like reasons I even started a channel. So I was making My sister named Kate Glover. I'm in the Moore Science Temple of America. And it's this piece of shit nigga named what the fuck is this bitch name? Tahaka Bay. His real name is Toronto Johnson. He is a real pedophile that really went to jail. So I was making a video addressing the shit that he was saying about my sister and her now past husband, Ashe, and peace be upon Richard Neal Bay. So my son came in the room when I was making a video, and he was like, "Daddy, what you doing?" And I told him I'm making a video, YouTube, and he said I want to do YouTube, and I was like, okay. So I was like, and the reason I said okay was because it's like it's a skill that I want to be able to pass to him. You know what I'm saying? Because I see his, and I was right. This was in what 2020? Yeah, 2020. So 2020. So I was like, I want to give him as much skills as possible. You know what I'm saying? I want to equip his generation. He's 2010, and I've said this before. These 2010 and 2020 babies, and the children, the 2000 babies, they belong to me. They're mine. They're under my protection. So I'm gonna give them as much as possible. So I'm not the type of person that, contrary to some of y'all believe, because y'all know me from YouTube, I'm not a person that actually like attention. It's not my deal. I got enough attention since I was a little boy. I'm not thirsty for it. I don't care for it. And I spend most of my time in public to push people away, to be honest with you. Reason I even settled down with my son, mom, and was because I was tired of being outside in the street. I'm tired of being outside the street because, yeah, I met my mentor when I was little. When I was a little boy. I was 20. Still a little boy, and I learned a lot. And then he showed me how to dress, wear a suit, shit like that. Met a lot of women that help you with that, help you with the styles and all that different shit. So I got most of the vagina I got definitely was in a suit. Well, not really a suit, but like, business casual and shit. I'm a whole different person. I only like myself when I'm doing that. When I'm dressed up and shit like that. I'll be a different motherfucker. One man shouldn't have all that power. So, but the thing about it was, the thing that irritated me about it is you have so many, but I learned so many fake motherfuckers be in your face because you look cute or you attractive. Like the shit that really pissed me off was niggas is in my face because I look cute. And that shit weirded me out, but that's a personal pet peeve. But what I notice is, what's going on, Tila? What's going on, baby cakes? What I notice is be a lot of fucking wasted time with people that just are temporary at best. They're not there for anything other than the bedazzle or the spectacle, and it's no substance. You know what I mean? And that shit irritates the fuck out of me. I really don't like that shit, male and female. And then I notice when you're not following trends, you're not following the bullshit, and you earn your way to everything you like, you earn your way to everything that you're involved in, you but you end up with a higher quality of people. Now that's what I started noticing at like 22, 23 years old. And I'm sharing this for a reason. Are we going to leave with something out of this chat? So just share it out, because it's going to hear stuff that you're not going to hear in no other sector, especially not in this little space that we be in. So I learned that like 23, 24. And the thing with me is I'm a leader. I was groomed to be a leader. I was raised to be a leader. I was born a leader. And I was trained to be a leader. So I can't just see stuff and not deal with it, like not do it. So great, I got my stuff, but what about the people coming behind me? I'm my mother's oldest. I'm my dad's second oldest son. My oldest brother got killed when I was little. That's gonna come up later, when I was like 7, 8. So got shot in the back of his head. So my mom got married to my little brother's father. He got deported. So at a very young age, I've been the man of the house. I've always been the person that got to take responsibility for everybody's safety and everybody's life. So that's how I operate, right? So once I realized what I just explained about dealing with people and dealing with a mass of people, and like a lot of motherfuckers, you find out a lot of people are just there for the cute shit. Like they really not there for anything. But when you don't take that direction, you're left with people with substance, people with character and talent. And a lot of them end up being like you. absolutely can't. They're not gonna get the attention because they're not bizarre. You know what I'm saying? They don't do fuck shit. And luckily, I still, after being around a millionaire, got around other successful men that showed you how to do shit the right way. Take the long approach. Pause. So that's what I've been doing since I've been here. Like I said, I started doing YouTube, and I'm like, this is one thing that I don't. I'm not. That's not my type of thing. I'd rather be in the shadows. Come from the type of people I come from. Like my dad. My dad was shot, I think 7 or 8 times. 2 years before I was born, he flatlined there. Then when he healed up, got out, he went on he went on a rampage, and I was the next child born. So I'm more like my dad and my mom than anybody. Than even they were. Very violent, very homicidal, very dangerous. That's who and what I am. I'm not no hero. I'm not a good person. I never was, and I never will be. That's not what I come from. I'm a lot like him, more than him than he was, and my brother was a lot like him too. And so he wasn't a good boy. He was 21 when he got killed, and that's where we come from. They showed me how to hide bodies 10, 12 years old. I come from a very, very violent background, from Liberty Heights in Gwinnett, Northwest Baltimore. I'm puppy son. I'm little puppy little brother. So I don't really like and here's the thing that's why I'm bringing it up. All of it tied together on how I operate and what I want to do going forward and what I need from y'all. And this is to my supporters. It's not nobody else. This is the people that support me, right? So I made deals, right? I'm like, if I'm going to be out here, it's going to matter. Like, cause my brother, the reason I'm like that, cause he was loud as far as I'm concerned, or we was concerned. He was, 21 years old in the 90s, selling dope, Beamer, leather jacket, that 8-ball leather jacket, gold chain, gold watch. Like, my brother was God to me. Like, I didn't even think he walked. He just, in my mind, he floated. Like, he was like everything in the world to me. That was literally my hero. Literally, like he couldn't, like I don't have a bad memory with him. I remember one time I seen him snap as he was saying something in front of me while I was in the car. He was taking me up to 7-Eleven and get a super soaker in the sun, during the summer. And it wasn't a big super soaker, it was like a little one. And like the dude said something, and my brother snapped on him like, "Hey bro, not in front of my fucking brother, my little brother, or whatever." So that's the memory I got. But like I said, he was loud, so he ended up getting killed, and I associated those two things to, each other. So I'm not the type of person that really like attention like that. So this was a lot for me. Cause like True Freeman's in the chat. He one of the people that, I don't know, what, 12, 10 years ago. Like, bro, go do your own show. He's one of the people that encouraged me, one of the first ones, my sister Crystal. A lot of different people in my community. So I made some commitments. I'm going to do what I need to do. Because like I know a lot of shit. And it's because I benefit from people that did a lot of work. Whether it's a Dr. Sabi, whether it's a Khalid Muhammad, whether it's a Noble Drew Ali, whether it's Marcus Garvey. It doesn't matter. I benefit from other people's work. I know what I know because of what True Freeman. I benefit from other people's work. They put in work. They put in the hours. They made the sacrifices from their family. They could have been doing a lot of different things. I benefit from that. I got to walk into one of their chats or into one of their channels on one of their DVDs, and I get the benefit, and my son get the benefit from that. So when I came here, with respect to why I came here, in addition to, I'm gonna teach my son some skills, but I got a purpose. Like I said, somebody killed my brother, so somebody gonna pay. And me knowing who the fuck I am, shooting the nigga that killed my brother was not enough. Wasn't enough for me. I want everything. I want everybody. I want them all. I want everything. I want everything. It's not enough. The 13 bloodlines to make the world worse is not enough for me. I want everything and everybody. I want them all. I'm not a hero. I'm not the good guy. I'm the nigga that God sent to kill, maim, and murder. I'm not your fucking friend. I don't give a fuck about your feelings. I'm not here for that. Same time, same token, I learned a lot. And I was taught a lot. Praise be to Allah, honors being to whom it is due. I was I was taught a lot. And along with that, I made a commitment and I made a deal with God. I said, listen, you know why I'm here. I know why I'm here. What do you need me to do so I can get what I'm here for? Because I don't come from them people you can take something from and walk off safe. These people have took entirely too much from our people. See, aside all the joking you may see me doing in a chat, this person I am right now is the real me. I don't give a fuck about nothing else. Nothing else other than what I'm talking about right now. I do not come from them people that you can take some shit from and walk off safe. It ain't a motherfucking thing that you ever heard in life or seen in life about me that I give a fuck about more than I'm saying right now. I don't come from them people you can take some shit from and walk off safe. Behind this elite level of discipline and intelligence is this. I want revenge. That's what I'm here for. I'm not here for nothing else, or no fucking playing, or no jokes, or to celebrate shit, or to floss in front of niggas. I want the people who took my motherfucking brother to live in hopelessness. I want them bitches to give up on the God you pray to, because that bitch must hate you to put you on the other side of something like me. Because that's what you intended for me and mine. Hopelessness. And you want it, bitch, you got it. I ain't got nothing else to do. I can't be persuaded by no white bitch, by no $1 million, because it ain't a day that's going to go by or nothing I can buy that's going to bring my brother back, bring my grandmother back, and everybody that you killed and took from me. So this is my business. I'm not asking y'all to do this. I'm telling you where I'm at. So my resolve ain't going nowhere no time soon. So the things I'm asking you and the things I'm going to demand in this live and in this chat, in this on this channel, you can suffer no delusions that I'm going to deliver my end. I'm not going to ask you to do nothing that I'm not doing already. On what we have to build here. So the deal was, you know what I want, you know why I'm here. Talking to God. God said, you can have it. You got to free them. Okay, cool, done. That's the deal. I got to get y'all free so I can get what I'm here for. So that's what we're going to do here. Which brings me back to the regular YouTube shit. I have to tell you the motivation first. When purpose is not known, misuse is inevitable. This is the point of it. No matter what the fuck you engage in, y'all got to understand why something exists. What is it here for? So I've been in this space for a minute, waiting, observing. It may seem like I'm really putting forth an effort, but I haven't. Y'all have no idea what you're attached to. Y'all have no idea what I know. None. You don't have a clue on who the fuck and what the fuck I am. I push people away on purpose to weed out the unworthy. And I got clear this week on, I think the last 2 weeks, on how I'm going to go about it. So I'm going to bring up kind of why I started this live. But, for anybody that come new, like you send this to, I need you to be clear on, I need to make a proper introduction, right? So what happened? I was, this was last week, like prompted it. And I'll explain, I'm going to make it clear on why I'm saying what I'm saying and why I started with that, right? Because, like I said about my brother, I think he got killed when I was 8. And then 15 years old, I was like, I got tired of crying every day. I cried every day, every single day of my life. I would find the time and cry because I couldn't. I was so angry every day. And then at 15, I see my little brother's dad get deported. He was Nigerian, so he got deported. And I started to see their life look like mine. And the one thing I can control is whether I was breathing. So what I said was, you know what? I'm going to make it matter. It hurt, but I'm going to make it matter. It's going to count. His death was going to count for something. And that's been my mantra. I'm going to make it matter. I'm going to make it matter. I'm going to turn our tragedy into something, into triumph. Right? So everything that I've watched in this space and everything that I've kind of done in this space, been just leaving breadcrumbs, just doing a little bit here and there, giving things that I know are going to need, like, going forward. And You'll appreciate it later. You might not probably not gonna appreciate it right now. I was the fuck happened, man. I was doing the same shit, like, and I'm part of what I'm telling you. Why I'm telling you this is it don't make sense in a second if it don't yet. So I run through my regular routine. Most people that like know me in the space, I'm up early. I ain't up late, right? So I do my shit. I play like the frequencies. I'll send the frequencies because I'm gonna drop the panel later, and we can have a conversation. Because this just live is about y'all, the people that support me. It's not really about me. It's about y'all and what y'all want to do. But I'm telling you where I'm at. Because only I can create what I'm talking about. Ain't nobody else gonna do it. And I know because I've waited long enough to see if somebody gonna do it, and they're not gonna do it. So I play like the regular frequencies at night. I don't do it 100% of the time, but I do it a lot. Healing frequencies, binary beats. I've been doing it for, I mean, shit. I'm 39. The fuck I started doing this shit? I was 24. Yeah, like 15 years. I've been doing this for years. Baroque classical music. Like when my son, I grew him up on that, right? So when he hear classical music, it's like the store we go to, and this guy's out there playing the violin. Every time he plays it, my son will just every time he out there, my son just stop like, Dad, I like that. I'm like, I know you like that because that's how you was that's how you was raised. Every day I will play it. I will play Baroque classical music for my son. Or frequencies, right frequencies, binaural beats. What is a solfeggio or solfeggio? I'm sorry. Shit like that, hailing frequencies or whatever. So I was playing that. I get up in the morning, I got a dip. I go to turn my laptop off. I mean my PC off, and then my hard drive, my external hard drive, started making all this fucking weird ass noise. And I'm like, the fuck? I leave, come back. Now I leave, and I was just chilling downstairs, like playing on Nintendo Switch, Smash Brothers and shit. Like, kill like 45 minutes. So I had to run and do something else. I come upstairs to check the shit. My fucking speakers is flashing. The light won't come on. I got this little light that I use for the when I be cammed up and shit. I try to click that ain't work. I took the fucking power button to power the cord out. That shit ain't fixed it. I'm like, man, what the fuck is going on now? I bought this PC I'm on and I'm using now. I bought this in 2020. This has everything to do with YouTube. Tell you, it's all gonna tie together. Everything I've said is gonna make sense. That's why I'm just gonna be up here and rap for a little bit. You just gotta listen. I bought this fucking PC. I bought a lot of different stuff when I around the same time that I told my son, I'm gonna do YouTube. Like I kind of bought this stuff before then because I wanted to do things. I wanted to get more into like digital stuff. But so that's why it was easy for me to make the decision to do YouTube. When I got this shit in 2020, it's 2020, so it's 5 years ago. So I'm like, damn, I did hear the fan or something going off like a month ago. And the second I took it out, so I took the cord out, I left and I came back. Like I hit the power button when it was first doing that flash and shit. Hit the power button, the shit ain't come on. I was like, oh fuck. This fucking PC that went up. Now mind you, let me keep shit transparent. It's accountability time. I fucking know how to build PCs. 1, 2, definitely know how to maintenance them. And I know for a fact I didn't maintenance the shit. So I was fucking pissed. I was like, bitch, you just let this motherfucking power supply come up. So what happens is you have basically your motherboard. You have your power supply that plugs into the motherboard. On your motherboard, you also attach the graphics card if you have it or whatever. Sometimes it comes with a fan, sometimes it don't. Most of them that's good come with a fan. You can also put your RAM in there, some other stuff that you can attach to it. Then you got your power supply that's going to have a button in the back. You're going to have, if I'm forgetting one thing, motherboard, graphics card, and your different components for your buttons, like with your HDMI and all that different shit. Come on, right? USB, but USB shit, the USB ports is going to come out of the it's going to be attached to the graphics card and all that, and you can have some extra ones or whatever. So I'm in my mind. I haven't opened this thing up since I put the damn RAM in there. 5 years ago. So I'm like, fuck. I go to test the shit. I was so fucking lazy. I detached everything that's set up right now. I opened it up. It's fucking dust in the bitch. I got to get the dust it out. And I'm like, I realize it's not gonna work. So I got a second PC. I got my first gaming PC that I still got. I get that shit back up. Cause I'm like, all right, I gotta get this thing back up so I can get some stuff off of here. Then I'll figure out some shit later. So I get the old gaming PC up that's been fucking just sitting there for like literally 4 years. It's just been sitting in the same spot. For 4 years. I'll say 3.5 years. It's just been fucking sitting there, not doing shit that it's supposed to be fucking doing. I swap out the RAM, right? The RAM. Now in this PC that I'm using now, when I first swapped it out, I put 8 gigs. And I'm explaining this for a reason, because it's gonna have a lot to do with YouTube, a lot to do with the viewers, and a lot to do with information and what we're gonna build here. So when I swapped this shit out. Let me just tell a story first. I swapped the shit out. I take my shit downstairs where my son be at. He be playing his game because he like to run around and jump and shit. Can't keep him in no one room because he just be moving around. It's a little vegan baby. They don't keep still. I don't know if people understand that. These little vegan children don't know how to keep still. Them shits, they just be running around all day. He stressed me out. So that part. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna get his game and shit together. I'm gonna probably let him do his game and stuff downstairs. I get the PC together. Mind you, I supposed to did this shit like 2.5 years ago. I ain't did the shit. So now my fucking PC go up. I get his gaming PC together. I take out the RAM out of this computer, it was 2 8 gigs. I put it in his, or ours, the old one. That shit had 4 gigs. Take that out, take it downstairs. Take me fucking all day to fix that one because it was fucked up. Plus, it needed more RAM. So I solved that problem. That shit was frustrating. Then I'm like, shit, cool. That day ends. I'm like, all right, I gotta take my laptop. I'm sorry, because the laptop fucked up too. I gotta take the PC to the little PC repair stuff. Now, know how to build PCs. I know, but I bought both of these was store built. I'm like, I gotta save myself time. Let the store build it. I'll just buy the shit. I already know what's in. It's been 5 years. I ain't know what the fuck was in the shit. I'm like, how the fuck am I gonna go buy a power supply? Because I figured out it was a power supply. It wasn't clicking. When I don't even know what the fuck is in here. Right? And I've been removed for so long for even fucking with PCs. I don't know what's going on. Because I pick PCs over consoles. Fuck that shit. Because you can just adapt your shit and make it 10 times better than a PlayStation or Xbox. That's why I went to PCs. That's why I went to the game. And then I switched to a better PC that can do editing and other shit, not just gaming. So then I'm thinking, right? Because I'm like, fuck, I gotta fucking know. I already know the warranties is passed. Because it's been 5 years. I'm not even going to think about the warranties, right? I'm like, fuck, I got to take this shit back where I got it. So I got it from Micro Center. I got both of them from Micro Center. I'm like, all right, I'm taking the Micro Center. I couldn't find my fucking receipt, right? I go through all the receipt, go through the email, couldn't find a fucking receipt. I'm like, I know how much I paid for this shit. I know I spent like $700, $740 something, right? I was like, okay, I paid like $700 when I first got it. And I couldn't find that shit. But I was like, either way, I got to find it. So they got a little knowledge. They got a little sector where half the back of the store is fucking PC shit. The graphics cards, all the types of shit you can think of. Go back down there. Then I'm like, I let the nigga scan it. They figure it out. I troubleshoot it. We both agree, yeah, it's the power supply. He scans, because I opened it up already and it was already open. If it wasn't open, they'd charge me. But, being a man, you know how you be handling your shit. Save myself some money. So he finds out what I need. He goes, look, it's definitely a power supply. Now it's been 5 years. Now I'm gonna start getting into price now because this part is gonna be important going forward because it's a part I want to get to with y'all specifically. And I'm bringing this up because it's what I want to do. I'm telling you this whole story as to why I got here, as a rate thought, what I want to do going forward, and why I want to do what I want to do going forward. Because my goal is, I'm gonna wait 5 seconds and we can count it at 30 minutes for a timestamp. Okay, now it's 30 minutes. My goal is for the people associated to this channel to be the richest people on YouTube. Right? We're going to share information, financial information, but it's not just going to be financial information. Okay? And structure and all that. This is my goal. So this is what's in it for you. 30 minutes in it, into the live, that's what's in it for you. For us to share real financial literacy here and consumer advocacy and networking, right? But that's the point. So when I bought these shit, it was $5 something. The PC was $5 something, $500, $500 something. So I didn't know what I had. He scanned it. He let me know what I needed, because I'm thinking 5 years ago, you know, price is a certain thing. You know, for components and different parts of the PC is a certain price, and I'm like, fuck, this shit probably gonna be something stupid like $200 fucking or some shit, because shit done went up. But you know, it wasn't that bad. So he was like, well, what we'll do is, what you need to do is get a stronger power supply than what you have, because the one I had that went up, it was 400 watts. This one is like 500, so it was a little bit more, and it was $69.99. So I got that one. I was like, cool. Now I can just fix that shit. So it was this is the shit though, right? So he's like, you know, did you want us to put it in? You want to put it in? I was like, how the fuck do y'all? Listen, I do shit myself. So when it comes to like labor and shit, I don't. Shout out to True Freeman. I don't be thinking about nobody else doing shit for me, because I know how to do shit. I.e., I'm the warranty type shit. Shout out to what's his name? I forgot his name. Tavares. I am the warranty shit. So they was like, oh, it's only like $50. They was wrong. It wasn't $50. First of all, it was $80. And then they got like this care shit that's like $149.99. That's whatever, unlimited tech support and shit like that. And then I was thinking, I'm like, all right, so I up the shit, and I was grabbing all this little other shit, this little thing I'm tapping right now. I needed a couple of things, so I was like, while I was waiting, I had already got that. I was grabbing things, and before I went to the register, I was like, well, let me go to the knowledge bar and see how much they charge to put it in, and then make sure this is the right shit. I grabbed a couple of things. One of the things I grabbed was like this toolkit that it allows you, you can work on a PC and phones, because I got like this phone, 2 phones that's fucked up. Two Samsung phones that's fucked up. I got another Asus tablet that's fucked up. For some reason, somehow, some way, I got 2 Apple laptops. I don't know how that happened. And and my fucked up piece, and 2 fucked up Windows laptop. I don't ask me how I got all this stuff. I just have it. I have no idea why I got all this stuff. So I was like, I have an 8-year-old, and I want to teach him so much stuff. So I got these things to work on with him, right? So he can learn how to do stuff and fix components, because again, this has everything to do with what I'm talking about going in the future. So I'm in line. I gotta wait. It was another nigga up there with the same problem I had. This fucking Indian dude. He was flipping out. Cause I'm not about to pay another. I say, bro. I'm like, bro, calm down, whatever. So he leaves. I finally get up. There's 2 other people. I finally get up there. The guy does a test, and this is important, right? The guy does a test, and then he disconnects my power supply cables or whatever from the PC, because it was already open. They usually charge for that. He plugs up the one that he has there. He attaches it to the PC that's up there already. He hits the power button, it comes on. He's like, I know you ain't buy it, did he? Said, let's make sure it is what we think it is. That happens. And I was relieved. Then he was like, look, listen, we can do it, or you can do it. All it is this one, and this one. And it might be this one, and it might be this one, depending on what it is that you got inside there. Right? That happens. And I'm like, so I'm cool. I got what I needed. I'm like, you know what? I tell him, look, I'm gonna go ahead and try and fix it. I already got the tools in my cart. I'm gonna go ahead and get this. And I'm in line. Then I'm like, fuck, if I'm in line to get this shit, I'm upgrading the power. And I'm remembering, like I said earlier, I swapped out the RAM. So I'm still had the same problem when I go home with one of the PCs. I never had no performance problem with this PC. other than when I'm rendering a 4K video, it take a little bit, and sometimes I get like little issues. So I'm like, okay, let me upgrade the RAM. Let me remember, for this PC, it was only like $500 something, right? It's not like a name brand shit. It's Dell, but it's not. It's like, you know, I mean, it's everything. It's all these different fucking things. But I ended up paying $700 something. Why did I pay $700 something? Because I upgraded the fucking RAM on the shit. The RAM, the motherfucking RAM that I bought 5 years ago. I bought 16 gigs, I bought two 8 gig. Well, it comes in a pack. I bought 16 gigs of RAM. It's 2 different discs. Not discs, but little cartridges, whatever the fuck you want. Cards, yeah. 2 cards, 2 8 gig cards, 16 gigs of RAM for $149. $149, right? So I go back there. I'm like, I gotta get some more RAM. I'm going there because I don't know what I have. One, so I don't know if I don't know the power supply. I definitely don't know the motherboard. So I go back there. I'm like, I need him to help me figure out, because the store built it. So I needed him to find a receipt. They found a receipt, and then because it was already open, it was still open. He scanned the motherboard. Now, because I was like, well, how much? I don't even know how much I can get. Because you got to understand, like, just because you got a computer don't mean you can put all this different shit on. It got to be in relationship to the motherboard, the graphics card, the power supply, all that stuff applies to that shit. The RAM, all that stuff applies. So I'm like, well, how much can I get? Man, when I went in there and I was looking at that fucking RAM, I have seen computers that cost $8,000, $4,000, $2,000. And I'm like, why the fuck would a computer be that much? Nigga, they had a fucking RAM. They had a RAM that was 256 fucking gigs. A RAM. That shit was $500. I said, what in the fuck? Now you gotta understand the motherboard, right? You can have in your regular computer, you probably got 2 or 3 slots. It's motherboards that got 8 slots. Now I started to realize why some of these computers was just costing so much fucking money, and I started to realize why some of the problems I was having. All that stuff started making sense just because I went there and like did the extra shit. When I decided to do the extra shit, I learned way more stuff, and it brought a bigger understanding of what the fuck I was going through. And I would only understand it as a content creator because I did a bunch of things. I've done editing, because that's what I told him. I'm like, I edit. The guy I was talking to about the RAM, I'm like, sometimes I edit 4K videos. Some of these videos I've dropped on these channels in 4K. Like this graphic you see here, I made that by hand. It looked way better on the 4K than it does in like the 720 or the 360p. But it's just pixels. So I started to get it. So he scanned I said this like the third time I'm saying this. He scanned my motherboard. Found out what it was. He said, with what I do, he said he recommend 64. He said, but yours can only get up to 32 gigs. Right? And I was like, oh, okay. All right. So he's like, I recommend you get this. This is a different guy because they just be swapping it out. Remember, I got 16 gigs of RAM 5 years ago for $149. You know how much that shit was that he recommended? He recommended 4 gigs. 32 gigs. And this shit was, he got me a 32 gig for $49. When I tell you I was in that motherfucker pissed, I was fucking pissed. Like I was happy, but I was pissed. I paid 3 times more for half of the shit. I had 16 gigs before. So long story short, I was happy, got everything I needed, fixed the shit. Got what I needed, got home. Mind you, I was just dealing with the RAM. So I get home, I take the power supply out, nigga. They got like fucking 10 to 12 different fucking cords that don't apply. I got fucking confused with shit because it's been so many. Now I know how to build this shit, but I ain't built one in so long. I disconnected the first one I had, did a couple of things. So then I get fucking confused, right? Because I'm there by myself, trying to figure this shit out at this point. So I start Googling shit, start looking at videos. That shit wasn't helping because it wouldn't fucking apply. This shit was simple as shit. The cords that was already in there, it was just a cord to the motherboard. It's actually 2 cords to the motherboard, and that's all you had to do. So I do that. I hit the power button. I test it real quick, plug it up, hit the power button. Because I was looking, I was like, it's not that damn confusing. I took it out at first. The one that was in there, I took that out at first. And realized I can't move this shit unless I cut these clips. Which they had like these little ties on the cord so they don't be everywhere. Cut that shit. Pulled it out, pause. Finally had the damn balls to just disconnect the shit. And once I fucking just started pulling the cords, I'm like, it looked like everything going to the power supply, but it fucking wasn't. It was cords that was wrapped in the same shit so it could be uniform, it could be clean, but it was going to different buttons. So I got that shit out, put the new one in, plugged the two clips up, put the shit, the motherfucking screwed it up, plugged the power supply in the wall, hit the power button, it came on. Then I'm like, great, that was downstairs because I did it on the dining room table. Then I was like, all right, great, I'm good. We set. I'm like, you know what? Let me test this shit. If I take it upstairs, I'll be pissed. I unplugged the PC because I already structured that shit. That shit was already straight. Took that shit apart, put it on the TV downstairs. I hit the power button. This is some stupid shit right here. Hit the power button. It flashed like it was going to come on, then it went right back off. And I'm like, what? I said, what this fucking shit? Mind you, the nigga in the store just did this shit and it worked. And I'm just sitting there like, what in the motherfucking shit is going on? Like, what's like somebody fucking with me right now? Cause I ain't gonna say this part I left out. When I woke up, like when I came home and I pressed the power button home, when it first started giving me problems, it was like my child died. I was like, oh no, my baby. It was like my child was died. I was like, oh my gosh, you know what I'm saying? Like I literally built this PC. I did so much shit with this PC. I literally learned so much stuff on this PC. It's like a child to me. I took care of it, and so I was just like, I was already fucking irritated. I already waited 2 days without my baby now. So then when I plugged it up and I was testing it, the shit wasn't fucking working. So what happened was the power light would come on and then it would flash the fuck back off. Obviously, I got it working because this is the PC I'm using live right now. So and I was like, I was in my mind, so what the fuck is going on? So I was like, listen, I'm already irritated. I already been up and down. I'm about to go ahead and quit, put everything together, try it again another day, or take it to somebody and let them fix it. But I was like, damn, I really wanted to put these graphics cards in. And then it dawned on me. I'm like, you stupid bitch. You fucking idiot. Nigga. When I took my broke fucking this PC to the knowledge bar or the little PC part the second time, when he asked me, what do you have in it? He pulled the RAM out. That's crazy. That sounds wild as fuck. He pulled the RAM out. It's wild as fuck, my nigga. So I forgot that he actually unclipped the RAM in the PC. So what the fuck happened, dumbass, my fucking retarded ass, when you start up your PC uses the RAM to turn on. If there's no memory to hold the RAM for it turning on because it's loading up for a reason, it's not gonna cut on. I was like, that was my dumb blonde moment. I don't know why the fuck I did that. That shit was fucking stupid as shit. I felt like a dumbass. I was the dumbest I felt in like 10 years. I was like, you a fucking dumbass. Because it was like, I was looking right at the shit and I ain't check it. I don't like shit like that. Then once I realized that, I just put everything in and put it together and took upstairs, and it's been working since. The part I'm leaving out, which actually applies to this too, is while I was in there, I was getting shit I was looking at, matter of fact, let me bring it up now. I was thinking, I seen this in there, right? I seen this mic in there. It's only like $150. Then I was like, I was literally like, when I tell you I was like super close to getting this, and trust me, this is it's not gonna end in me saying, y'all help me finance and get this. That's not me. Because again, this has everything to do with everything I'm talking about. I was thinking about getting that mic because I know that Shure mics and shit are really good. Even though this one I'm using, this mic, I got this mic too when I like in 2020. This mic was like $100, $99.99, something like that, some change. I think I got the warranty on it, but the insurance and shit on that. But it's been the niggas got their money off me because I ain't use that shit. Because this shit is still perfect. It don't give me no problems. This mic that I'm using is nowhere like this. This is like a podcast mic. So it's a entry on the back and it's an entry on the front. And what I did is I don't know if it's like all of your ears. I'm speaking on one side where the front is, and then the back side is mic too. So I put like tape and like like a napkin. So I'm kind of like breaking up the sound so stuff from the back don't come through. And then on YouTube, I'm sorry, when I do on OBS, when I do pre-records, I got like filters on there, so it sounds way better on a video record on the pre-records than to do on this live. I used to have the OBS come through here and it like I do with the video and shit. With this shit, oh, I can't. This is like it's supposed to come through together, but I don't know what the fuck. I still ain't figure out what the fuck is wrong with this shit. So when I was looking at this, and I'm like, all right, I will make the 100 and not this nigga, this racist nigga here. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? I hope all Mexican Arabs get deported and you go with them. You know what I'm saying about Alexis? Ain't shit. So I was thinking because it was actually inspiring to know what was going on and like knowing like when you learn how to edit, and I know I got a stronger editing system and I got better skills. I'm like, oh, I could do so much. Then I'm looking like I'm gonna do so much, I could actually get a better mic, right? And because I mean, so many different situations. But I'm like, here's when y'all come in. My question was, do I want to make that investment? Like, do I really want to? And the answer is I don't. But for y'all, yeah, y'all that support me, you know, I'll be going live a lot and dropping videos a lot. Yeah, are y'all worth it? Because that's the question I always ask. Is it worth it? It's a question I ask for any decision. Is it worth it? Y'all are worth it. Y'all all may not be here, right? Shit. But you know, through the people that support on and off line, definitely worth it. And like I said with my brother, you know, I'm gonna make it matter, irrespective of whether I like what I do or don't like about YouTube in this space, is irrelevant to the fact of you can make it matter. It's a lot of people that are worth it. And I've been kind of doing some thinking since I fixed it, but this situation gave me an opportunity to really focus in on what I want to do. I've been on Facebook way more last month than I have in years. And it's just good to see people starting to catch up to what we was talking about 10 and 12 years, 15 years ago. Like we was talking about this shit forever ago. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna share some of that, you know, kind of in this live. And I'm like, yeah, I'm trying to bring some of that over here with y'all. This is this racist stuff. What's going on, Miss Top Lip? Best top lip in the game. That's your nigga, baby. Oh, that too, though. I appreciate you, baby. Damn, I saw that. Oh, which one am I use? Which one? Let me see. The nigga with the $5, she said, showing love.
We bar $20 to the mall.
That shit's still funny. But that's a real good mic, and I was doing research. I've been doing research about the mic, and because I was like 2 seconds from buying it. And I ain't gonna say that loud to you. I was like, I'm gonna just get that. But I'm like, am I really committed? And what am I gonna do? Like, if I'm gonna get that type of mic and make that type of investment, I gotta get my money's worth. Because here's the thing with the money's worth, right? This channel has been in profit since like the first year. Like all that stuff I spent to get this stuff, I made all that shit back the first year, right? So I'm like, I really want to go back. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to cut into my profit margin. But I can sell y'all know we can sell these channels, right? My channel is an asset. I already proved time and time again because I know how to use this. Okay, I'm jumping ahead. So I was just looking at making content and what I really want to do going forward. And what I want to do going forward, and I didn't have a word for it until like yesterday or the day before. Actually, it was the day before yesterday on what I want to create, because I've said in this space, like, I'm my own sector. I'm the only one like me, period. You don't get no stuff like this from first of all, nowhere. You have to combine a lot of different sectors on what I've given you already. And more so why I don't be doing a lot of shit is because I've done a lot of shit. And this is on y'all at this point. Because I have to lead. You don't cast pearls among swine, right? I don't be giving real shit on these other channels. I don't really be going on these other channels no more. I be joking with Saran. I'm like, oh, world class hopping up. Nope, I'm not going up there. I'm not going on that panel. You crazy? Not. Absolutely not. Very rarely you're going to see me even on anybody's channel going forward, because it's a waste of time. It's just absolutely a waste of time at this point, right? So again, it's other shit. I just that's the only one I saved. There's other things I want to add to it because it's so much stuff that I can do, especially digitally. But I wanted to put in time. This goes back to what I was saying in terms of I've benefited from so much information, and I wanted to put in time because I've really been watching. What's going to happen is this. You have sectors, right? And this is the word we're going to use here. You got different sectors in YouTube. Whatever, it don't matter what the sector is. You got people that support those sectors. And you can just in your mind, you already know what comes with it when I say a sector. I don't want to be a part of that. Like even me saying before, I'm my own sector, I don't want to be a part of that. And this is the word that I heard that's like, you know what, that's what I want to do. And it goes in alignment with what I said earlier. I want this space, from what we create here, from this channel on out, to put the whole focus to flip and reverse. Now, this is a good example. This is a perfect example. Let me be clear. I do not want nobody to super chat or cash app this channel or me ever again. I don't want you to do it again. I didn't want you to do it before. I do not want y'all to super chat this channel, and I do not want you to cash at me. I don't want you to do that. I'm going to leave it open for you to do that because I'm just going to say it the blatant way I say it, because that's what you're supposed to do. Because for some people, this is the only way they know how to help. And for some people, this is how they say thank you. And I have to keep that open. But I don't want y'all to super chat. And I don't want you to cash app. And you notice on different channels, I don't do it. I don't super chat people and I don't cash app people. And I'm going to explain to you clear and concisely why. We're going to talk financial literacy over here. We're not going to have those stupid ass 50-50 conversations over here. We're going to talk and implement financial literacy over here. Do you understand? You know, you can't give financial advice without a license. So what I'm going to do is, like, if I get like like I'm going to go to this place called TradingView and I can just like clear out everything and I can just like make it like a board. I'm going to use YouTube Bucks as we talk financial literacy for real. And before we get into financial literacy, as I've been doing on my channel, like my grandmother told me, you don't cook on top of dirt. Right? You got to deal with the character first, because you're the common denominator. The stuff I was talking to Super about, the stuff I'll be talking to Mo Love about, stuff I'll be talking to people about, you are the common denominator. If you don't add up, nothing you do is going to add up. So the character building and calling out demonic and satanic shit had to be first. Got to deal with the evil, injustice shit first. Then we got to deal with the real human being issue, the identity issue, the demonic shit, the identity issue. Then we get into principles and concepts. Then we get into application. Application being financial literacy, how to set up, how you should be set up, whether it's through nationality, whether it's through a trust, LLC, and all that. Elite levels of information we can deal with. I'm just so glad people are starting to catch up to this shit. Because it's just like, I don't need none of this shit because I can get my way either way. So I'm going to go back to the super chat thing because I brought it up. I don't super chat because I'm not financially illiterate. And I don't want y'all to do that because, one, it's not an asset. I do not buy liabilities. This here, you can't write this off, nor is it an asset. I'm not knocking you for doing it, but I don't do it for a reason. other reason is this. I've already explained this shit. No YouTube channel was being built by no fucking chat, cash apps or super chats. Aber and Preach ain't building that. Mr. Beast ain't building that. What's his name? Kevin Samuels didn't do that. That's not how you build a channel. You don't build it through that. I'm in the Morristown Temple of America. Why am I in the Morristown Temple of America? Because I left the fucking church. I didn't leave the church to come somewhere else to do fucking donations all damn day. I didn't fucking leave that for that. I didn't leave the fucking church to go somewhere else to fucking panhandle or cyber panhandle. Cyber panhandle. That's not what the fuck I did. I didn't come here for that. I'm not here for that dumb shit. What the fuck I did? Hey, something. I didn't come here for that. This not no motherfucking charity. I'm not here for that. This is frustrating me. It's frustrating me. Unfortunately, for a lot of people, I learned business from a millionaire. Provide a product, his specifically. If I'm accept money from somebody, it's because I provided a product or a service to the marketplace at a profit that solves a problem. I don't want no fucking donations. I am the warranty. I don't need no donations. I don't need or want no donations. One, that's not a write-off for you. It's nothing in it for you to give for me. You may like it. It may be okay for you, but I don't do business like that. That's why I don't charge people for consultations, because you can't pay me no damn way. What I give you, your doctor can't give you. I can keep you breathing. I can give you stuff God gave you. You can never compensate me for that. It's not even fair. I didn't come to YouTube to make a withdrawal. I came to YouTube, to make a deposit. I'm not like these other people. I don't want shit from you, but for you to be better and for me to not have to do it and the need to be gone. It's not about me or you. It's about solving the problem. So the need is gone. Does that make sense? This space from this channel and the channels that come from this channel, we're going to create, here's the word, instead of sector, an ecosystem. An ecosystem. We're not doing a YouTube sector over here. We're going to create an ecosystem. I brought it up before about solvency and insolvency. I have no idea how much stuff I've given y'all. You have no idea. Most of it is coded, right? We're going to create an ecosystem here. It's not a YouTube sector, an ecosystem. A part of why, like the mic was, because we're going to exchange information, not just me running my mouth here, right? I've been thinking heavily. Shout out to Freezy. I've been thinking heavily about, because I don't do group chats, right? I don't like this shit. I've been thinking a lot about the Discord, right? Or something equivalent to offline that'll be free for y'all that I fuck with. I don't fuck with you not coming through. So I'm gonna look at these different things and see, like, what's the I know, like on Facebook they got like groups. We can do a Facebook group too, where you got to approve the person. And what's gonna happen is we're gonna be moving on this channel, and they're not gonna be moving on this channel because people cash app and super chatting and it's drama over here. We're gonna be moving on this channel because the stuff we're gonna share on this channel is gonna change your children's life and change your life. They're gonna be the healthiest. Not just these people got married, these people, your children will be healthier than they ever was in life. That's what's in it for me. It's like I said before, I'm here to murder and kill and torture. But I can't be allowed to do that until I get y'all free. That's what's in it for me. So we clear and concise. So I'm be consistent on what the fuck I'm saying. I'm here to destroy. Somebody murdered my brother, so somebody gonna pay. And for me to do that, the deal I made with God is, okay, get them free. And then I can have them. So them, y'all, and y'all children will be the healthiest, financially richest on social media. That's what's in it. That's what's in it for you. All the information that I got, I'm gonna give it to you as free as possible, so you can be free and you can get out of these people's way, so y'all can get out of my way, so I can hurt these motherfuckers. I'm here to hurt. I don't need you to understand. You don't have to understand. I just need you to learn. Because if you knew better, you do better. If y'all knew what I knew, if you had a clue, if you knew what I knew, right? Because I be listening to these motherfuckers, and it's crazy how all these things are happening at one time. I'm watching channels that never got views for all this shit up like the last 6 and 7 months. The second they bring up talking bad about JP, then they got a lot of people super chat or cash app, and all of a sudden out of nowhere, because they hate JP so much. One thing I'll be looking, or for whatever reason they don't like him, right? I'm looking and I'm like, you saying all this stuff to JP, and you saying he should have that, and 100% of what you're saying, and you criticizing him for not having, or what he isn't, I am. So do you see these people bigging me up as much as they criticize JP? if your criticisms to him was valid, right? If you wanted him to be better, you would be bigging me up, but you don't. You don't big me up 1/32 of a percent of how much you put him down. Well, try to. You see what I'm saying? These motherfuckers don't want shit to be better. And I can't see myself really mixing with these people like that. I just don't, it don't make sense. Now, JP be saying some crazy shit to me. I ain't gonna say to act like he don't. He be saying some wild shit. I understand why people don't like them, but I be listening to the shit that they be saying, and I be like, there we go. You can't possibly have a problem with how he parent, or you that came in here talking about the people he got his parenting from. And this is see, this shit like this. This is what has to do with this. I wasn't clickbaiting totally. Like, how the fuck you gonna tell me you ain't ugly and I'm looking dead at you, right? Like the playing in my face shit. I'm tired of it. And it's not really YouTube shit and YouTube people. It's just demonic, satanic ass system. So a lot of stuff I've been doing on this channel is to get y'all to understand there's a bigger shit going on. Even if you don't want to accept that it's spiritual or Illuminati, cool. That's why I don't ever talk all that shit to y'all. I tell y'all about etymology, parts, and syntax, shit that you can read with your own 2 eyes. These niggas is playing with your life in front of your fucking face, right? I'm tired of the games, nigga. I'm tired of niggas playing in my fucking face. Again, like I said before, I don't come from them people you can take some shit from and walk off safe. I just don't come from that. My motivation is clear. I don't give a fuck about being seen. I'm like, this mic, because I'm like, here's the thing, right? If I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna go in. I don't half-ass anything. So if I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do the visual. I'll get the haircut. I'll wear the outfit. I'll be cute. I'll do this, that, third, the fourth, and the fifth. But I'm not doing all of that for no reason, and for people that don't appreciate it and don't give a fuck. I'm not wasting my time. That's on y'all. I'll be sitting whining about these trash content creators, right? When you got stuff that you can do to fix the shit, the free shit. I don't want to do super chatting. Don't super chat or cash app shit when you ain't hit the share button for free. I don't want that shit. What matters to me and what matters to a channel, if I had to say it over and over again for the next 15 minutes for people to get it, is your credibility. That's what moves the channel forward. When you send it to your cousin, I don't know your cousin, you got more credibility with your cousin than me, it moves the channel. That's the resource. Number one resource you got is not your money from your check that you work hard for. I don't want your pecuniary wages that people are trying to trick you into believing is income. It's another conversation for another day. I don't want your pecuniary wages that you've been tricked into believing is income, that you work your hard ass, you traded time for. I don't want that from you. I want your credibility. Give me that. When you send it, share it out to your homegirl or your homeboy, that's for me. You build your channel like that. And that's how channels get built. That's how this ecosystem gonna get built, with your credibility. And I'm not expecting anything from before this moment or before this live. The results you're gonna have in your life from implementing what I'm giving you, the ridiculous change in health, this change in legal structure that's going to happen here through this channel, for free. For free. I'll charge you nothing. Extra shit I may put on the premium. Like, we'll have it for free. So that's why I said something about the Discord. Finding I'm gonna study the Discord probably. Let me see. What's today? Today Friday. At least by Sunday, I'll start looking into it and seeing what's up with it. I might look at a video when I get off of here, figuring it out. so we can weed out motherfuckers. Cause, and I said what I'm saying about y'all, that support that's gonna come through, whatever, later or whatever. You got to let me know who and what you are, right? Because a lot of these weak ass motherfuckers I see in these chats and these other channels, the second I see them in this chat, they are fucking blocked. You're like, oh damn, he blocked him. You motherfucking right. I don't want them stupid shits over here. With a vengeance, I'm going to protect. Viciously, I'm going to protect my ecosystem from intruders, people that just here for stupid shit. It probably will be some drama because this is going to be some shit that's going to hurt some feelings. But financial literacy, legal competency, in propria persona sui, health, right? And then being aware of what's going on this planet, like the real shit, not the stupid shit that be on fucking news and shit. It don't have fucking anything to do with anything. It's just stupid as shit. I don't know why y'all be focused on that dumb shit. The true family, true relationships, like what words really fucking mean, true science, universal law, all of that shit. We're gonna get into all of it. I'm gonna make it worth it. I'm gonna go out and flip out. Do not donate. This again, it's the supporters, the people that support me is what motivated this, because I care about y'all. Because I had to ask you a question. I don't even give a fuck about these motherfuckers. Absolutely. It's too many of y'all that I really do care about what's going on in your life and if you live or die. So I'm not gonna act like we don't. Like people are like, it's just the internet. No, that's just bullshit. People get killed over the internet. So like Dr. Quantum, she was like, JP had like he had his P.O. box and shit. She's like, I sent your ass something if you had P.O. box. I'm like, I don't know motherfucking P.O. box. Right? I don't know motherfucker, bro. I want y'all sending me shit. I am a hood nigga. I don't realize I'm a hood nigga for real. I don't trust no shit like that. Motherfucker might put a bomb and shit, put some anthrax in my shit. But no, but in reality, and like in all seriousness, I'm considering the people that support what they're interested in, and what I want. What we're going to create is, you know how it's always this drama and all this negativity and shit. What I want to see, what's going to happen. I mean, ecosystem. Let me paint a picture for you. Let me paint a picture for you. That's what I used to say to the Moors. I'm like, y'all niggas be talking about. Y'all always be talking about the drama and the beef. And again, this is fucking 8-9 years ago. I'm talking about this. The drama and the beef with the Hebrew Israelites and the hoteps and shit. But when I'm looking on y'all pages, you're not showing me who graduated. You're not showing me who just bought a house. Y'all not. We whining about negativity, but you keep posting negativity. Granted, a lot of them still post different information and shit, different leaders, different speeches and shit like that. But you're not giving real shit. What's in it for the next generation? What's in it for them? What are they doing? Are they taking trips? Are they graduating early? Or what do you got going on? That's what we're going to have. This person got rid of this disease. My grandmother, if it wasn't for World Class telling me this about this herb, my grandmother wouldn't be gone. That's what we're going to have on here. I got this from this person. I read this. I read up on this. I learned how to do this. I moved this. And we moving forward. I got this result from that result from this result from that result from that. That's what this ecosystem going to be about. That's what we're doing moving forward. Do not want your money. Do not want you to super chat. Do not want you to cash out. I want you to get more and more credible by implementing world-class level of knowledge for your family to get them free. So y'all can get out the way. Y'all can lead me to these creatures that want to make our life worse. You can give them to me. I'm here to hurt these creatures. I just need y'all to be in a safe place. That's what's in it for me. Listen, that's what I want. So I ain't gonna hold anything I got. I'm gonna give y'all, cause I need y'all to get out the way. I need y'all to be free and safe, so I can hurt these creatures. You understand? That's what I want to do. Like, oh, but you're gonna be in hell with. I don't want to be nowhere else. You think I want to be somewhere else? I want to be in hell right with them. You started it, bitch. Y'all started with me. You killed my brother. I ain't kill yours. You started with me. It's up. So we're gonna create an ecosystem. Music, all that, entertainment, health, everything, everybody. And I mean viciously protect our space, our chats, our comment sections from the outside world. You know what we want to do here. So part of it is going to be having conversations with y'all about what you want and what you need right now. What do you like about the channel? What you don't like about the channel? What do you need done? Who's sick in your family? Who needs to get help? What legal troubles are you having? What do you need to know and what you need to have? When I was watching channels and listening to shows of dudes like him, I was just acquiring the stuff that I need. Shout out to True Freeman. I got the etymology dictionaries. I got the Black's Law 9th edition dictionaries. I went and got that shit. I'm listening to him talk. I went and got the all the documents that they said we needed. I went and acquired all of those things, and I got in an environment where I can study because it was a purpose for it. So trust and believe. I'm saying a lot of stuff because it's going to be general. I know what's going to change our life. So we're going to get into the shit. First thing we're going to start dealing with, like I'm a Moorish American. You would think I would say, oh, yeah, y'all got to come and declare your nationality. No, you don't. You don't have to. What we're going to do, I'm going to have my sister come on. She does these services. You're going to learn how to set up a trust. You're going to learn how to set up an LLC. You're going to learn to get shit out of your fucking personal name. See, I don't have to do any of this because I'm elite at dealing with this shit. I'm the best of the best. Ain't nobody fucking with me. I don't need to do none of this shit. Y'all don't understand. Like when you really understand law, you understand universal law. It's the life is just, I can defend. I don't have to do none of this shit. They're just not gonna fuck with me because it's a waste of time to fuck with me. But setting up stuff the way different trusts, what trust is for what, how to link your trust, how to not just do the stupid goofy shit that the conscious community say, we need to do group economics. Anytime niggas is using money as group economics, you incompetent fuck. What you aren't is literate, let alone financially literate. Understanding universal and divine laws, natural laws, and laws of nature. Got to learn how to use those 4 things. Got to have real identity. Understanding the relationship between you and the state. I explained before in the last live. You get your marriage certificate. You don't know what a certificate is. And you don't know what a certificate is at law. And you don't know what a certificate is as it relates to you. With your status and standing. Those are 4 different things that you know nothing about one word. Each one of those words are called jurisdictione. It's called jurisdiction. I don't know those things. Throughout it, and what we're going to start with is how do you learn how to learn? Knowing how to know. These little fundamental things that gives me the advantage over every other leader, quote, unquote. Well, quote, leader, unquote. And how to prioritize important information from unimportant information. Showing you how to know. Making actual, I don't want to say curriculum, but really showing and identifying how you learn. How do you learn? These are important things that you have to be aware of. And kind of saturating your subconscious with valuable information. So you don't have no room for no nasty ass stupid shit that don't make no motherfucking, like if you have a plate, I want all healthy food that's going to be fulfilling. Why would I bring some McDonald's fries into this shit? Watch stupid ass channels and dumb shit that ain't gonna make an inch of sense. And a lot of y'all content gonna change. That's gonna go do content. Your shit gonna change. You gonna be a drag. Y'all, it's like quantum, right? I've been pushing quantum. Go hang out with more love. Go hang out with more love and here for the tea. Pushing you to an environment that I know you belong in. Finding the environment that you belong in. It's environments, and that's the word. Environment and ecosystem. It's environments, digital or cyber environments that y'all don't even know about, that you belong in. That people that talk your language, that's saying the same stuff that I'm saying, that you can hear them, you can't hear me. I'm not for everybody. What I'm talking about right now, I should have did from the beginning, right? But I did not. I did a mission statement video, and it doesn't even apply because I didn't even understand who the fuck I was talking to. Once I realized who I was talking to, I changed everything. I stopped doing a lot of shit. I was going to talk about law of attraction. Once I realized the environment I was in and the people I was in, I stopped talking about it because it don't apply. But there's enough people that fuck with me in this channel that we can do it. It's at least 5. It's at least 5 of y'all. You understand? I'm good. We're going to create an environment, a digital or cyber environment, and an ecosystem, and viciously, violently protect our environment from the rest of these people. We're going to invest money in yourself, not a Dogecoin or none of that shit. The best, like my mentor told me, the best investment is you. Turning everybody into an asset. Create I said this shit before. Again, I'm gonna change it from that. An Intel ecosystem. ICS. Intel or NCS. INCS? I don't know. We'll make a board. That's what happened when you with truly talented people. I can come up with anything. We can come up with a brand. I know how to do graphics. Could be somebody better than me that can do it. We're gonna come up with something. But it needs to be a central hub for Intel. And see, the thing, why I talk like I talk, why I am, I am not no Morris community online on YouTube. I'm not in the law community right now. I'm amongst y'all. Nobody else is doing that but me. Nobody is still giving this information around average and ordinary people but me. I'm the only one doing it. Everybody else is in their own space and they've been made that decision. I came 5 years ago and sat there with y'all. Like I'm one of you, because I am. Everybody else made a decision. I'm just going to go around them up, or they just completely not doing the shit they did. I'm the only one still telling y'all, still talking to the public directly. And motherfuckers will talk to me like I think I'm better than everybody else. When I'm the, if I thought I was better than you, and that's how I was operating, you wouldn't have never fucking heard of me. You think I gotta fucking be over here? You don't think I've been approached by Illuminati? Are you fucking retarded? You crazy? You think I'm supposed to be here? You heard any of them freestyles like, you know, I can rap, nigga. I don't gotta be here with y'all. You stupid? But some like the Morris community, right? Some people find that information from Googling and shit, and some people were called to it. I was called. The difference between me and other people, I was called here. And sent. Gotta fucking be over here with y'all. I don't have to. YouTube, nigga. I've said this plenty of times. If I was gonna start a business, YouTube ain't in the top 20 things I would think about to do. I wouldn't dare. I wouldn't even think of that. Because it's irritating watching y'all talk about shit that don't make. It's like, do y'all not? I don't even know what to say. This fucking shit is frustrating. You not see all these channels that's jamming? You think they super chat their way to there? You think that's how they work? No. Think they cash app? No, they don't. Not what the channels is built off. Again, it's your credibility. When you share it to your cousin gonna watch it just because of you. That's it. That's what make the channels go viral. And then guess what happens? Other financial literate shit called OPM, other people's money. Then the sponsors give these people money. Oh, you're sponsoring another person. I want you on this platform because you got a sponsor here and you got views. And then you go another person's money and they give you money for that. Why the fuck would I want y'all money when I know y'all don't got no money? I work in finance. I know y'all don't have no money. Anton Daniels is broke as fuck, but he's too stupid to realize that. You know how because long-term kid gonna eat up all his money because he's unhealthy. Unhealthy people, every unhealthy person is broke. You don't got no motherfucking money. The only way a lot of them will pass money is through an accident. The long-term kid gonna eat your shit the fuck up because you're unhealthy as fuck. And all they gotta do is make up their prices. The medical industry just make up price. Ain't no fucking legitimate shit for that. The medicines they make cost them fucking 6 cents a pill. Then they charge you fucking $600-700. It ain't real. Y'all have no, bro. I can't. Oh, it's just frustrating. So I got people in mind, right? When it comes to like the money shit, I'm gonna reach out to them, and we're gonna have those conversations to where it doesn't matter. You can have $2, right? My sister Kay. She got this Facebook group of like to get your credit and shit, the personal credit shit together. I don't talk about that shit because I don't think you should be using that shit no way. To be honest with you, I really don't think you should be using no personal credit for any fucking reason. But you know, nonetheless, it should be a route by which, you know, if that's what you got to do, you do what you got to do. You should take everything out of your fucking personal, out of your. Personal liability is fucking retarded. It doesn't make any sense. That's not how the world operates. That's not how your job operates. Not how the bank operates. Not how the mail post office operate. Nothing operates like that. All these people use corporations that can be dissolved to take on liability. Stop putting in your personal. Stop taking. Fuck a personal credit score. That shit's stupid as fuck. We're gonna have these conversations. So I'm gonna reach out to people like Natasha Vincent, and with the purpose of, if we do a Discord, so we can share pertinent, important information, not about investment, but just literacy first. Getting through literacy so you can understand what an asset is, understand what an IRA is, SEP IRA, what the fuck you need, what you don't need, what a trust is, what a living trust is, what a incorporated, unincorporated trust is, what a religious trust is, what is LLC, what is S Corp, what is a C Corp, what is it, what's tax exempt, what's not tax exempt. These things people need to understand, because I'll be having stupid conversations that just don't make, when I tell you it doesn't make any fucking sense. I'll be saying stuff that doesn't make sense. What's going on? What's it, Leslie? Lise? What's going on, Sugar? His name Lise Carter? I'll be saying stuff that doesn't make sense, like the 50-50 conversation. It's irritating as fuck to me. If you are monogamous, there's no way in fuck you don't believe in 50-50. If you do, it's because you're illiterate and you can't count. When you're in monogamy, it's you and a nigga, or the nigga and you, whatever the fuck, or you and the chick. How many people is that? It's two. How many people? How many 50s are there? There too. Like, oh, that doesn't mean anything. It do mean anything. What you think is you can manipulate the nigga and take a 90% that is not 50-50? You think that's how that work? He gonna pay 50% of the bill. Hey, dumb. Hey, dumb. Hey, stupid ass. Hey, let me help you out. I know you're retarded and you just know you can manipulate a nigga and get away with shit. Let me help you out real fast. If you had $100 and you went to the store, I think I said this in my last live too. If you had $100 and you went to the store and you left out with $50 worth of shit, but you didn't give them people $50 or $100, can you keep it if they find out? No, you can't, can you? I know you don't want to accept that. So that means what? That means that the law dictates the money. Let you listen to this again. The law dictates the money. It supersedes the money, does it not? The law is over the money, is it not? Okay. See, it's not just for the stupid 50-50 conversation. That just lets you know you really don't know how to think. Your brain is really fucked up. You think money. I don't give a fuck about the money. If I know law, I can have whatever the fuck I want, whenever the fuck I want to have it. If you're not dumb, Jesus Christ, this is just so much to go through at one time. I know true listening. I know what's on the tip of your tongue thoughts. Yeah. You understand? So the law dictates the money. So in your monogamous relationship, each person is responsible for 50-50. You're responsible for 50% of the responsibilities legally, and he is or she is. You at 50-50 regardless. So what the fuck are you talking about? Like, what is that even an argument for? I don't do 50-50. That's the fuck. So what are you saying? So it's not a marriage. So if you're here for something for nothing, it's not a marriage. You're a little girl or whatever the fuck, a little boy. Like, this is dumb. It's dumb. It's like, you can't live like that. That's a crazy way to live. That's psychotic. Why would I want to live like that? Why you have arguments that don't even make sense? The position you take already nullifies that. So people become liars by proxy because they're not literate. Just dumb shit. Arguing about money. Nobody has any money. Let me see. If I can just let's do this real fast. Let me see. Let me see if we can bring this up. Hopefully they got one on front and back. Let me see. This image, let's go to images. Let's get the new one. Okay, we got perfect. This is fucking perfect. Okay, let me download this. It's not even gonna be like the Illuminati breakdown. How they be having like this is regular basic grammar. So you can wake up and realize where the fuck you at. Damn, that's one of them fucking I hate when it's like it's a web image and it's not the image you think it is. Let me see. I might have to screenshot it if the fucking shit come up. Okay. All right, let me do this. I'm at to screenshot this. So we can do basic math. Basic shit. Damn, I gotta fucking do it one more time. Hold on 1 second. Right, there we go. All right. Listen, y'all can't say I don't lay up. Okay? Don't say I ain't give you shit. Can't. Like earlier, right? I said, I'm getting this picture together real fast. That's what I'm talking. Earlier, I said, my job is to help y'all get free. So how do you get free? Well, you know what? One of the things I have a lot of faith in is not reinventing the wheel. I'm really big on that. I'm not about to do new goofy shit for no reason. And in the Bible, it says, know ye the truth, and the truth shall make you free. I'm really, really, really super galactic supportive of that. Right? Know ye the truth, and the truth shall make you free. So if you notice, right, let me take this shit off at the bottom. When you look at $100 bill, right? This is the front of it. This is the back of it. They got the specimen shit. You know, they don't want nobody to copy this and try to use it, use fake money. So, but when you look at the original one, do you notice there's no dollar sign on the front or the back of it? Nowhere. There's no dollar sign on it. Nowhere. It's not in the dollar sign on the $100 bill, right? That's what you've been told that that's what this means, right? It's a $100 bill. Where? It just has 100 on it. This is not money. And they're telling you that. This is not money. At all. You're wrong. It says $100 on it. It says $100 on it. Where does it say that at? It says that right at the top one. Oh, it does. What does it say? Spell it. See, when you spell it, what you're going to do is lie. And I'm going to stop you from lying before you start. Because not being competent and not being literate is why they call you 3/5 of a person. Because what are you going to say? At the top of Ben Franklin's head, in that top picture, you're going to say it's the letter O, N-E, HUNDRED DOLLARS. That says $100. Does it? Am I gaslighting you? Am I being a narcissist? You know, all the little escapism shits that y'all say. I'm gonna say no, it says capital O, capital N, capital E. That's how you really enunciated it, right? Capital H, capital U, capital N, capital D, capital R, capital E, capital D. And then there's a space, and then there's capital D, and then capital O, and then capital L, and then capital L, and then capital A, and then capital R, and then capital S. Let me ask you this, adult. That be fucking and sucking dick and pussy? Adult. 30, 40 years old. What part of speech do you capitalize all the letters? Which one? In the English language. Which one? Go ahead, put in the comments. This is at 1 hour, 28 minutes, you know, in 35 seconds. What part of speech do you capitalize all the letters? Which one? The laws of grammar. Which one you do that one? Put in the comment section. Tell me. Somebody in the chat. Which one? Nouns, verbs, predicates, adjectives, proper adjectives. Which one? None. This is not a word, is it? Do you even know what the word mean? Nope. You don't. It's not a word. It's a sign. So there's no dollar sign on there, and there's no word on here. And the only words that have uppercase and lowercase are signatures. This is not money. Nobody, since 1933, nobody has any money. It's not conspiracy. This is a actual fact. There's no money. This is not money. Money comes from a Latin word, moneta. Moneta means metal. Is this paper money or those cyber or those digital numbers on your phone and your bank account? Is that metal? No, it's not money. What did I say? I don't want you to super chat and I don't want you to cash app. What did I say? I want credit, your credibility. Everything in this country operates on credit, account keeping, account numbers, and it requires a signature, signature, signature. The root word of that is sign. What are you looking at on the screen? Signs. The signs on this $100 bill is what? It's validated by what? Signatures and insignias. All of y'all have never touched money a day in your life. You're all homeless. You all are broke. Nobody got no money. You don't know what the fuck is going on. Y'all just doing random shit. So that's the type of stuff that's gonna be it's gonna be understood on this channel in the ecosystem, so you can stop having stupid ass arguments that don't have a mother. And this is the shit that's fucking up families, right? This is the number one thing people divorce about. You arguing about nothing. What you think you wanted to be, what you was told it was you wanted to be. Because I'm worried about my future. Well, you worried about your future when nobody got no money. The whole country don't have no money. So what you worried about? No, you gotta have money to live. If you gotta have money to live, why y'all talk about JP? He don't got no money. You watch him not have no money but live every day. What you talking about? Y'all live in a fake world that don't exist. I don't know what this. I don't know. I'm not doing it over here. We're not. I'm done. I'm done. I'm set. I'm not having this fucking retarded shit no more. I'm stupid. This shit's stupid shit. I'm done with it. I'm gonna have these dumb conversations with fake information that don't make no sense. You've never touched money. If you wasn't born before 1933, you've never touched money a day in your life. You don't have a clue what money is. At all. It doesn't fucking matter. All that matters is what I gave you in Modern Money Mechanics. So when I was talking to y'all earlier about what I put on this channel, I wasn't bullshitting. There ain't no money in this country. I already did Modern Money Mechanics years ago. What the Federal Reserve posted. It say that in the top left corner, don't it? Right under that 100. Federal Reserve in all caps. Is that a word? No. Does Federal Reserve have something to do with the government? Absolutely not. It's a private organization. Why the fuck would y'all think I want this from you? It's not even yours. Anytime you giving money to somebody, you giving Federal Reserve, what you call them money, Federal Reserve, you're not giving them anything anyway. I'm not getting nothing from you anyway. It's not from you. Not making a difference. It's fake. You know what a note is? You know what the word note means and law means? Debt. It means the opposite. So you're going to learn law. So when I say trust and doing all those different things, you got to learn what words mean. You have to learn what they are, because y'all just be doing anything. You don't know what's going on. Like, it's frustrating and it's stressful. Day in, day out, be watching y'all and be hearing y'all talk, and y'all have no idea what the fuck is going on. But you're going to learn now. Because if I'm going to go and make investments like this, and I probably am, what I'm going to do, I have no idea. But you'll know. Like, nigga moving now. I sure the fuck am. I'm going to make investments like this, $150, $149. We're going to learn about stuff like this. You're not going to be, in 2025, you're not going to be talking about money no more. We don't have no money in this country. There's no money. You're stupid enemy comparing us to white people and what tethers are saying about what we should be. There's no fucking money in this country. These fucking white people are broke as fuck. They are $37 trillion in debt. Everybody is broke. We are not moving forward. $37 trillion in debt. We have not advanced. We've done nothing but do the opposite. We've been in a recession for 270 plus years. Stop listening to these stupid people that don't think. They want you to think these things are what's important. What's important is you. These governments are not trying to spend a bunch of money, spend a bunch of energy to manipulate money. They spend a lot of energy to manipulate you. When will you realize that you are the fucking common denominator and you're what's important? God ain't sent a bunch of prophets and messiahs for the last 2,000 fucking years, and 2,000 years before that for the fucking devil or the animals. He sent them for you. The people ain't kill these messiahs and messengers and leaders of your communities to fuck with God. He did it to fuck with you. Why won't y'all realize that you are what's important? Not paper, not a business, not views, not cash apps, not praise. You are what's important. Stop fucking trying to save money. Save you. Fuck saving money. The money ain't in no danger. That bitch don't breathe. That hoe don't breathe. It don't shit, piss. It don't need to eat. Save you. Fuck the money. Put that bitch hoe slut out in the street. Let that bitch work. That bitch don't need to rest. Hold that slut out every day. Non-stop. They don't need to. You'll never stop slutting that bitch out. The Federal Reserve. Go get the book. Let me get the title. And I said this in this. That shit look weird. I had to shrink the fucking shit. Yeah, there we go. I had to shrink the shit. Let me see. Yeah, okay. I got y'all. Give me 1 second. Let me go back to this and make the damn screen. That shit weirded me out just now. Okay. There we go. Go get this book. And then read Modern Money Mechanics. It's going to blow your mind. Go get this book. It's a little book. Read this book and then read Modern Money Mechanics. They're using the same exact system out of this book. And I want you to see it with your own 2 eyes. It's none of either one of these things is my shit. I didn't come up with them. I didn't write neither one of them. I don't have nothing to do with them. This book was written by George S. Clayson. The Federal Reserve was written. Modern Money Mechanics was written by the Federal Reserve. You can see the Federal Reserve is using the same system in this motherfucking book. So what you'll see is you'll see real money be used that way, and you'll see fake money be used that way. So what matters is the way you use it. It doesn't matter what the thing is. Stop worrying about it. So to that lets you know the thing or the money don't matter. All that matters is you. You're the common denominator. Stop wasting your time with stupid shit. Let people play in your face. Because that's what bothers me. The playing in my face shit that happens as a standard. Like niggas just keep playing with you and people don't understand. Like again, my shit is for you to get free. Why are you not free? Because you don't know the truth. Know you the truth and the truth shall make you free. The truth makes you free. The truth is compelling. I got to see what I would look like dead in a casket at my brother's funeral. I'm compelled. It's real out this bitch. It's not no joke. I'm free. I don't live in a delusion that it's fake. It's time to play. Motherfuckers are not playing with us. These niggas not playing with us. Y'all playing. The fuck are you celebrating? These niggas not playing. What channel do you go to where somebody can talk for 140 an hour and 40 minutes? Oh, they don't have enough content. They got to graph off some fucking trend or what everybody's saying in the chat. I don't need nobody saying in the chat. I got fucking shit for that nigga. I will never run out of content. So much shit to talk about. It don't make no sense. But I don't want to waste my time with people that don't want to win. So we're gonna create an ecosystem and an environment, cyber ecosystem. What is that? CIS? Whatever the fuck, we're branded. It don't make no difference. Copyright, all of that shit, man. What laws are. One of the things they say in law, you only got the rights that you can defend. We make y'all confident, create an environment. And if it's none of y'all, then they'll find the people that will be. They will understand. Because the channels, the ecosystem is going to be built from y'all sharing it to other people that are like you, that's looking for the same shit that you're looking for. And want your babies to have the opportunity to be free and be healthy and live unmolested. Unmolested. Molestation is the biggest issue in our community. You eat the damn seeds. You don't let them grow. Don't have enough time. They don't give enough time to endow at any point. It's too much molestation going on. Fake fear. I just said rape, Jew, all this shit on this channel for, I think, for the last 10 months. I'm still monetized. It's fake, just fake shit. Just fake. It's not real. Rape. I said on my channel, I said on nobody else's channel. My channel's still monetized. Is it real or is it not? Fake shit. Just fake information. Shit don't have nothing to do with anything. It's fake. Doesn't matter if you hit the algorithm or not. Are you building a community? What are you building? You trying to get a bunch of views? Or you trying to make an impact? Which one you want to do? It's up to y'all. What you want to do in your life? I know what we doing. The people that rock with me on and offline, I know what we doing. We moving forward. Don't super chat. Don't cash app. Put it in some baby's 529 plan. Buy a baby an etymology dictionary and read to them. Give them an unabridged dictionary, encyclopedia. Give them a law dictionary. Show them how real grammar works, so nobody be able to play games with them. So you can defend yourself from that contract that you signed at your job, Social Security, mortgage. We're gonna research a case. Yeah, I'm gonna just do the shit. I think I don't know when I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna go over the case of Jerome Daly. Jerome Daly, who sued the mortgage company. Well, I think he was sued. Oh my, we'll go over it. And he proved that the mortgage company never gave him no money. Because I think y'all think I'm playing about this. You think this is a joke. Because you don't know how to replace it. Even though I gave you the replacement. And it's on the paper, but y'all just don't recognize it. And that's the thing about truth, bro. You're not free because you're not true. And the thing is with truth, you can't hide truth. So what they do is they just get you to not notice it. That's all. I don't have to hide the truth. I just got to get you to see the truth and not notice it and not recognize it. That's easy. Ain't nothing hard in that. Pause. Oh, wow. I'm fucking up big time, huh? Let's explain why. I'm using y'all white man information. This is y'all white God now. God damn. This fucking shit's taking forever. I don't know, since I've been doing this, shit should have been. You know what I'm saying? Like it's been since I switched my shit. I'm gonna do this and I'm probably gonna do. Let me bring this up. Drop this. What's her name down? I don't have to do. Oh, here we go. They don't have to hide the truth. I just got to get you to not recognize it. How do I get you to not recognize it? Well, you born with the inability to recognize something you ain't learned yet. All I got to do is just keep you in a certain frame of mind, which is what the word entertain means. Late 15th century, to keep up, maintain, to keep up, parentheses, someone in a certain frame of mind. That is what entertain means. That's why the space is stupid. And the thing is, you don't, when you stay the same, you don't stay stupid, you get even dumber. Based off of universal law. That if you just Google 12 universal laws, you'll see it. From an old friends. I don't even know how to say that. Hold together, stick together, support. To hold. TENIR means to hold right here. See what I'm saying? En means to keep it there. Entra. I'm sorry, 10. 10 year to hold. It's our world. What up, Brody? This is what the problem is. You into entertainment. I'm not into entertainment. I'm not here to keep you in the same frame of mind. I read the book Science of Getting Rich by Wallace D. Waddle. Let me see. Am I saying his name wrong? Let me see. And shit, if you hit my if you email me, I'll just send you these books if I can. Be honest with you. PDFs. Let me see. Wallace D. Waddles. I'll bring this up to you. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be a book curriculum. I do that heavy. It's a lot of stuff. Let me see. In this book, what he said, he specifically said thinking in a certain way. Entertainment means to keep you in a certain like to keep up, maintain, to keep in a certain frame of mind. If I keep entertaining the baby, what certain frame of mind are they gonna keep other than the babies? See what I'm saying? He talks about ad nauseum thinking in a certain way. Thinking and keeping in the frame of mind. See, thinking and frame of mind are distinct things. Thinking is an action. Frame of mind is what? A noun. That's why I talk about parse. Parse. I see etymology, parse, and syntax. Most people, they so stressed out by etymology, they don't even say parse and syntax. Don't even know what syntax it is. 99% of the time, I'm doing syntax. I'm not even dealing with etymology. Etymology is just so easy to me. It's the fuck. It's like going to the menu. Like, who don't know how to do that? Just go to the menu, go to the directory. It's like asking the security guard, "Hey, what's Dr. So-and-so's office?" Oh, it's this way. That's all etymology is to me. That should be big to other people. Parse is the big deal because now I know where I'm going. So when the security guard tell me where I'm going, that's parse. We'll look over what parse is right now. I think it don't matter, but it absolutely positively matter. I used to say parse because I kept reading. I was learning Latin, and every time I see it. So it says in grammar, a verb, right? Verb is something you do, right? So this is parse. To state the part of speech of a word or the words in a sentence. I'm sorry. And the Middle English, parse, part of speech. In Latin, it means a part or piece. In the Paru pre-Indo-European, it's spelled P-E-R-E. It means to grant or allot. That's what parse is. This is the grant. This is what makes stuff possible. And other circle sects, they call it the matrix. Call the parse the matrix, which means mother. Part of speech. So if I'm watching the word God and be used in the Bible, and then God said, when I look up God, watch this. Look at the screen if you ain't driving. If I look up God, and it tells me now, this is why connotative language and denotative language is important. So I got God, this is also God, so give me Old English supreme deity, the Christian God, image of a God, God-like person, from Proto-Germanic kutha. Right, and then it has parentheses. Watch this shit. That's how you learn how to read. So it's so we went from English to Old English, and then we into Proto-Germanic, right? It gives the word, and it gives parentheses, the source, and it gives all these different shits, right? It says Old Saxon, French, Old Frisian, Dutch, Old High German, Old. Then it says which is of uncertain origin. So you just undermine everything you just said, and it says perhaps from power root. Gut, that which is invoked. That which is invoked to call the Sanskrit huta, Huta, invoked from the root. I don't even know how to say this. Gheu, and then has parentheses e, to call and invoke. And then God said, so God called and said. What does said mean? That's why they was doing like Bible study. I can't do Bible study with y'all. Y'all gonna stress me out. Because y'all haven't done this work yet. It's like taking a kindergartner to like a SET. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not even, that's stressful. Right? So it says, so the word said is an adjective. You know what I'm saying? So the word, and then God said, so God means to invoke, and then the word said is an adjective. It's not past tense per se. It's an adjective, right? What does it mean? Named or mentioned before. So it's talking about what God already did. So if I was to go through this shit with these people, I would be frustrated and they would be frustrated. Because they don't understand stuff like this. This is syntaxing. If I went through a Bible verse, it would stress them the fuck out. Right? So a past particle adjective say something that's named. So then God named, let there be light. So the name, so in that verse, that means that light is a name. And they don't get stuff like that. This is syntaxing, but you used to talk in the way you talk in the hood or with your friends, and you don't understand it's not how they talk back then. And you having 7 different fucking conversations that had nothing to do with the Bible. This is why this stuff is important. It's like it'd be stressful. I don't know what to tell you. So parse is extremely because it tells you, parse tells you exactly what type of conversation we have. It tells you exactly what a thing is. People don't know how to do that. Don't know how to take their time because they want to feel like they're big girl, big boy. So if I know you the truth and the truth shall make you free. If you don't know the truth already, and then I keep you in a certain frame of mind, I don't need to hide the truth from you. You'll never be free. It's not possible for you to be free because you don't know how to think and you don't know how to read. And you in a frame of mind that's not even capable of understanding truth. I could sit here with my son and explain all this stuff to him. And I'm going to say, son, you understand? He's going to say yes because I'm his dad. Just because he want to go back and play the game. He don't have the capability of understanding the stuff right now. Because he's just 8. He going to pick up a little bit. And if I keep talking to him for years, he'll get it. He may get it earlier than y'all would. Because he's my son and he'll get it at 11 where people are just starting to get it at 25 and 30 and 40. Right? Even just as a principle, somebody offers you something like the world class is offering learning etymology, parse, and syntax. Let me entertain that. If you're entertaining it, you're going to stay in this frame of mind, whereas before you would have just escaped. This is what the word means. That's how you use entertainment. It don't mean movies or music. It don't have nothing to do with that. It literally has nothing to do. You don't even see that in here. Don't mean movies. It don't mean comedy. It don't mean music. It's not what entertainment means. So they can say something to you and you don't fucking have a clue what they're talking about. And they can compartmentalize. They can just give you the next thing. And then you think that next thing is what the word means. That's called association. That's where you get guilty by association. Guilty means to pay. You're paying from an association. You don't even get the substance. People don't understand that. And that's what we be fucked up. And people want to invest in stupid shit like, I want to feel better. You only get better when you can think better. It's the only time you get better. Everybody want to get other than you getting better. You only get better by being able to think better. Or if you don't think better, you subject to whatever happens or somebody that can think better than you. Then you just a dog. At that point, you a 2-legged dog. Because you're dependent on your master to control you. Your master who don't even give a fuck about you, which is some random motherfucker in another country that may want to bomb your fucking city or want to send some psych op to your city through TikTok. Putin couldn't sit the fuck in front of me and speak to me in English and trick me under any circumstances. He's not good enough. Trump couldn't ever play with me. Cynthia G can't play with me. Sharon couldn't play with me. Fatty could never play with me. Kevin Samuels could never joke. They could never play with me. I would take all that shit from them. Genghis Khan couldn't sit the fuck in front of me in English and play games with me. I would take his life from him. Malcolm X could never fucking sit in front of me and play games. I would take his shit from him. Think it's just bad people? Think it's just average people? What is his name? What's the leader of the North Korea? He could never sit in front of me in fucking in English and play games with me. Ever. It's not possible. It would never happen. We would go nowhere at best. Best we would go is nowhere. But I would be evil and vicious and I would take his fucking soul from him in English. What get you to kill yourself? Because I'm heavily and highly trained. Where did I get that from? Is this some school I went to? No. Know ye the truth, and the truth shall make you free. I know the truth. I know my way around my father's shit. This is my shit. And I walk and talk like this is my shit. I don't need your motherfucking permission to get better or to compound. I don't give a fuck if it's Tuesday. I don't give a fuck if it's winter. I do whatever the fuck I want to do, whenever the fuck I want to do it, because this is my shit. And this shit belong to my people. This thing called thinking, this thing called improving, this human body, this is my shit. Well, who the fuck told you that, nigga? Psalms 82 verse 6 says, is it not written in your laws that ye are gods, for ye are sons of the Most High? So if that's what the fuck it is, and that's what it is, nigga, why the fuck should I act like that? So when Kanye say, nigga, I'm God, he right. You know why he right? Because the world class said he was right. And I'm my father's son. You don't need these motherfuckers' permission, bro. Y'all need to wake the fuck up. It's right in front of your face. Y'all just don't think. Right in front of your face. He crazy. So, you crazy for correcting him. Well, that's not what God is. Who told you that? Somebody that's not God? Somebody that God wasn't talking about or talking to? Who told you that? Where you get that from? Huh? You don't know. You just doing random goofy shit. What Quantum saying? She said Bible study is studying. Indeed, she said so it helps when people add study to the values. Listen, y'all, I stress y'all out. See, because this stuff is always missing. I be thinking about how to explain this to people. But when you got people that walk around with brown skin calling themselves black that don't know their fucking colors, I don't know what else I'm supposed to do. You don't even know your colors, but you think you good enough to read out that Bible? You crazy as fuck if you think you're smart enough for that. You don't even know your colors. You don't know your parts of speech. You don't need to be touching that shit. Could you imagine a nigga that can't make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich talking to you about quantum mechanics? That's what you look like when y'all don't understand the stuff that I'm saying and you approach the Bible in any way other than the way I'm approaching it. That's what y'all look like. You don't have a fucking clue what the word. Do you know every letter in the alphabet has a meaning? You don't know what the fuck you doing. Every word is a book. Every word is a book. Did you know that? You don't. Y'all don't understand. You don't know what word means. You don't know what speech means. You don't know what the word book means. Y'all don't know what words mean. You have no idea. You don't know what English means. You don't know what Bible means. Y'all don't know shit. You're just doing random shit. But in the book of John, in the book of Ezekiel, what does Ezekiel mean? What does that word mean? What does John mean? Well, in this verse, what does verse mean? In verse 7, what does 7 mean? What does it mean? You don't know, and you don't even know to think to ask these questions. So what the fuck make you think you fucking 30, 40 years old, walking around with brown skin, sucking and ducking fucking dick and pussy? You don't know calling yourself black with brown skin. You don't even know your colors. Why the fuck are you touching that book? You don't have enough respect for yourself to give yourself an opportunity to have a genuine failure or success. You don't even know to think to ask these questions. You don't even have this fucking self-respect or the pride to ask somebody that you know already. That's how much you don't give a fuck about you. You know I know and won't come and ask me. What the fuck is that about? Like I'm gonna charge you. I don't charge none of y'all. But them feelings mean more to you than you. How that work? Adele? See, this is the shit that comes with it. This level of responsibility, we ain't get to accountability yet. This level of responsibility, this what runs, this what people. So when Anthony Mack was talking about masculinity, this is shit he talking about. Everybody want to run from this because you get reminded that you're not good enough, and you want to whine and whimper about that versus just making an adjustment. I don't get nothing out of it. The fuck are you touching about? You think these? The arrogance to think that the arrogance. It's just, and this is a part of why we create this ecosystem. When you see the technology, when you really learn when y'all learn the reality of what's going on for these people to get you to think that we're doing better than they did 2,000 years ago. When you see the technology from 2000, when you see the technology that they've been hiding the last couple of years, it's a whole different fucking conversation. It's a whole different conversation. They're trying to convince you that you're progressing and you're not progressing at all. So you have this, back in the day it's better now than it was then. Based off what? They didn't have rape and debt. They didn't create shit out of debt. Why the fuck do you think we're better than them? Are you fucking retarded? They didn't have fucking heart disease and they didn't have the shit we have, but somehow we think we're better than them. The people that build the concept of civilization is better than the people who fucking civilization. What the fuck? I don't know. It's just the arrogance, bro. They say I'm arrogant. We better than them. Your Jesus was from 2,000 years ago, but you think y'all better than them? You're right. That makes sense. God sent them Jesus, and He didn't send him to you, but you think we better than them. You're right. That makes sense. No, your free education from the school district, it's not enough. It's not enough for you to think that you're smarter than fucking world-class geniuses. These people are fucking absolute scholars that wrote the book. Fucking idiot Saru Sutton or Polite could never. These niggas are fucking dumb. These are idiot niggas with the Hotep shit and the Black Power shit. These are stupid motherfuckers that think if I talk about the stories from the Bible in English that was fucking written in Aramaic, they call that plagiarism. Are you fucking retarded, you stupid bitch? You stupid as fuck. That shit don't make an inch of sense. Shut your dumb ass up. Oh, they changed it. Okay. Oh my god. You don't even know how to read, and you think how the fuck do you know that they changed it? You don't know what you're talking about. It should be all the same, nigga. That's what syntax mean. Different word orders. You can do that. You have the freedom in language, but y'all got to be black as you like it. On the word black mean pale. I hate niggas, bro. I can't stand niggas. One thing I don't like is niggas. Fucking shit irritate the fucking shit out of me. It's just stuff like that, bro. I just wish the fuck y'all would. If I could just give y'all my brain. If I could just make 11 other niggas like me, we'd topple this government in 2 or 3 days. You know, if you had a fucking clue on what's in Genesis 1, you wouldn't be walking, like I said last time, you wouldn't be fucking walking around here saying stupid shit like I'm spiritual, I'm not religious. Shut the fuck up. That's dumb. You're dumb. That's fucking shit is stupid. Why the fuck do y'all say that like that shit not retarded? What the fuck did you get the spiritual shit from? Shut up. You don't even make sense. You don't even know what words mean. You don't even know what you're saying because you don't know. You never even looked the shit up. Here go the website. I put it in the chat. Where's that? Just look the shit up for free. See, all of them that was educating us 15 years ago, 10 years ago, they used to give shit for free. You come to YouTube, you go to the description, you get everything they say in the description, you get it for free. Get all their sources. You can go look up them websites, look at them government sites, and see if them niggas, the shit that they was talking about is real. You look and see that shit immediately. That's the sector of YouTube I'm used to. I'm spiritual. I'm not religious. Shut your stupid ass up. What the fuck are you talking about? You fucking retarded. Just be all demon. What the fuck are you trying to be? That's not religious. I'm not religious. Fucking crazy, but I'm spiritual. If you wasn't religious, you wouldn't be here. Shut up. No, what I'm saying is I don't have a religion. How the fuck do you not have a religion? You say that you're spiritual, but you're not religious religiously. Dumb. Shut up. You're dumb. That doesn't make sense. You retarded. You don't know what you're saying. You don't even know your colors. I'm spiritual. I'm not religious. The fuck type of shit is that? Fuck you. What are you saying? If you just want your Sundays and your holy days to be free so you can go play, just say that. Stop saying stupid shit. You don't know what the fuck you saying. You saying you're a demon. Religion means to rebond. It means to rebond. That's what it means. Well, I don't want to rebond to nothing. Okay, so why the fuck do you keep taking baths or breathing? Do you know the word spirit means breath? Of course the fuck. Why about I ask you, do you know what words mean? You don't give a fuck what words mean. The word spirit mean breath. Don't you breathe religiously, motherfucker? So you religious and spiritual, aren't you? Shut your dumb ass up. Saying stupid shit. No, I don't mean that. I just mean I'm not a Hebrew Israelite. I'm not a Moor. And I'm not. Shut the fuck up. You don't know what the fuck you are. You didn't even know what you said 2 seconds ago. Why would you try to shift your brain into a fucking religion? You don't know what none of those words mean either. You don't know what Christian mean. You don't know what Muslim mean. You don't know what Catholic mean. You don't know what the words mean. So how the fuck would you shift from one stupid thing to the next stupid thing? You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Shut up. It's dumb. You think I'm being mean because I say stuff like this. But again, Psalms 82 verse 6 says, isn't it not written in your laws that ye are gods, for ye are sons of the Most High? Genesis start with, and God said, when you speak, God, that's what you are. You creating the world. And you don't know what the fuck you talking about. And you dangerous. And you putting a spell on yourself. That's why I tell y'all with so much viciousness, shut the fuck up. Stop talking. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. You are a person with a nuclear device and you don't know how to fucking use it. Running your motherfucking mouth just to self-soothe when you killing you and your family. Shut the fuck up. Stop saying stupid shit. You didn't have enough self-respect to look before the fuck you open your mouth. Had enough self-respect to shut the fuck up to somebody superior to you in understanding. Gives you the way to say it. If you give a fuck about yourself and the people that's around you. That same mouth, you opened your mouth with the girl that you fucked or the nigga that you fucked, and that created a new life, right? Whether it was a child or y'all new life together. Okay, so your life and death is in the power of the tongue. Life and the tongue, the power of the tongue reads life and death. You gotta understand, I'm not just saying it because I think I'm smart. I know you don't know. Stop saying crazy shit, especially if you don't understand anything why I emphasize stuff like I do. Especially when it comes to identity. When you say you are something, it's no different from in law when you make a proclamation. You just proclaimed it. So spiritually, you got to pay for that. You got to be what the fuck you say you are. Because to much is given, much is required. You just gave to the universe when you made a proclaim. So it has an obligation to respond to what you said. God, that your Bible and your God and your white God told you were? All right. I'm tripping now. You think I say it? You think I would be saying shit just because I want to cuss and say cuss words real good? You think that's why I say that? No. It's tough stuff over here. This ain't the stupid shit on Sharon channel. It's not that fucking angry man shit. It's different, ain't it? It's not that fucking 19 key shit. It's not the bullshit. It's not no fucking Farrakhan shit. It's not no Tyler Tariq Bay bullshit. Or Ali Muhammad. Or no Dr. Umar shit. This is different over here. Real scholarship. Somebody that lived the shit that they're saying. I don't give a fuck about no views. I don't care. I'm gonna get pussy and I'm gonna get money regardless. I don't need that shit. I don't give a fuck about it. I'm gonna get whatever the fuck I want and do whatever the fuck I want to do. Whatever the fuck I want to do it the fucking way I want to do it. Trust and believe. This is for you. People like me are usually dead by 18 and 21 years old. This is a gift. I'm here to make a deposit, not a withdrawal. I don't want nothing from you, but for you to be better. Stop saying stupid shit. Stop convincing. When people say that shit, you don't have to argue like I'm arguing. Just leave. Just dip. That's my job. Or why you don't like that? Or go to world class told you. He'll tell you. You don't have to fight. You don't see the thing is with me. Y'all not you may not agree with what I'm saying, don't know how to explain it. You don't gotta explain it. Just send them this way. They let them come to the chat or hop on the panel. I got something for that ass. And if you want me to be kind and nice to them, let me know. Don't make me no difference. I gotta convey how dangerous and how important and how valuable information is that I'm giving you. Words are not a fucking joke. Words are life and death. They're not a joke. It's not a joke and it's not a game. And it doesn't matter, and it doesn't give a fuck about how you feel about something because you like it real good, like you're a little girl or a little boy. Who gives a fuck what you want it to be? It isn't a word that you use this year that isn't older than everything breathing right now. Do you understand that? Every word that we're using in the English language is older than everything breathing right now. You don't have a fucking choice on what it means. And every word that you say is no different from your phone number. You're going to say that word and it has a frequency. It's the same frequency that's attached to its denotative meaning, which you will watch every 90 days. This is the power of what I'm telling you. Every 30, 60 to 90 days, you will watch your life reflect the denotative meanings of words. There isn't a single solitary person in the history of Earth that ever said what I just said. You will watch it. You will live in real time. The word black means pale. When people call themselves black, they will pale in comparison to their competition. You will watch the world. You will watch your life reflect the denotative meanings of the world because it's the only thing that's attached to it is the reality. Know ye the truth, and the truth shall make you free. When you open your mouth and you say shit, whatever words you're saying, the denotative meanings are being invoked. Speaking is God. In the Johannes un verse un, John 1 verse 1. In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. Speaking, the word means to speak. Speaking is God. I don't just say the shit I'm saying for no reason. This is science. See, this is the thing I have to understand. I'm teaching you something that I learned from my sister Kate Glover L and Asira Ducateers. They had to explain this. I wasn't even smart enough to get this. You have to understand that the shit that you're calling religion, the Bible, the Quran, the Bhagavad Gita, the Dead Sea Scrolls, Yoruba, Freemasonry, well, actually Masonry, not Freemasonry. That is law. I'm going to say it again. The Quran, the Helios Bibliotheca, the Bible, the Bhagavad Gita, the Dead Sea Scrolls, Emerald Tablets, that's law. The Constitution for the United States of America, Preamble, Declaration of Independence, that's religion. When you read them again, you'll get it. Each and every one of them are prayers. The Bible is not praying. The Bible is giving instructions and it's giving law. Yeshua ben Yosef Emmanuel, Psalms 82 verse 6 says, is it not written in your law that ye are gods, for ye are sons of the Most High? He talked law. He wasn't talking religion. Shout out to Kate Lovell and Asira Ducateers. They taught me that. They had to point that out for me. That shit is religion. Codes, ordinances, that's religion. That law, divine law, universal law, natural law, laws of the universe, laws of nature, I'm sorry. Divine law, universal law, natural law, laws of nature. Up, down, left, right. Winter, summer, spring, and fall. Same shit over and 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 over again. Zodiac, sacred geometry, numerology, 26 letters of the alphabet, law of grammar, People do not understand the value that I'm giving you. See, True Freeman, that's coming in and out of chat, he's heard Parsons syntax. When I say that, he think of David Wynn Miller because he knows who. Nobody puts it all together, but me. I'm the only person. See, the thing that he understands and I understand is that these people are using grammar, right? They're using separate definitions of words in these courts. But here's the thing: here's a kicker. You can't violate the laws of grammar while enforcing a law. You can't violate the law to enforce the law. So laws of grammar is a law. See what I'm saying? And you would think, if you sit back and if you just take your time, see, this is the thing that's about me. You take your time to really understand what I'm giving you. And you go, all right, fuck everything you're saying. Let me see where you're, and this is what I do. This is literally what I do. When I hear somebody, all right, fuck what you're saying. Let me look and see where your world is real. When you look at what I'm saying about grammar and you look at niggas and you saying how can this help niggas? What the fuck do you think hip hop is? We do with English what the English can't do. It's niggas in England that speak English. Do they do what we do? No. Here the dumb hotep niggas. Well, it's not our original language. Nigga, you don't even know your colors. Who the fuck are you to be talking about anything else? You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You incompetent fuck. English is fucking 70% Latin. The rest of it is German and some other. Most of the rest of it is German, and even the German got Latin influence. You incompetent, illiterate fuck. Guess where they spoke English? In England. Guess where England is? Europe. Who the fuck ruled Europe from fucking 711 to 1492? Moors. So who the fuck are you to tell me that it's not a Moorish or it's not an original language? You incompetent fuck. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. All English crowns are Moorish, you illiterate idiot. Them niggas are dumb as fuck. You don't know what the fuck, but these niggas will run around and fight for the white man harder than him. The biggest divestors is pro-black niggas. Bro said, "What's up, Big Back for Life? Go check out his channel. If you got a rent, somebody got a wrench, please share his channel. He be real, and he got his IG too. I might have to do him 2 seconds. He says, I'm gonna keep it real with you, bro. Since I was confused about what is religion and spiritual since I was a kid, but you made it clear. So you made it so clear where I finally understand. Absolutely, that's my job. That's my job. That's what I'm supposed to do. It's my responsibility to make this shit clear. When you understand, I do the fundamentals because people don't understand why I talk the way I talk. All y'all smart as I am. You got the same amount of brain cells. I don't got more than y'all. I got 2 hemispheres just like you got. I had did so bad in my fucking 12th grade year in the first quarter, I could have failed for the whole year. If I can get it, y'all can get it. Now I might got a little bit more exceptional learning ability, but that don't fucking matter. It doesn't make a difference. It doesn't matter that Bentley has a better quality of car than Toyota. When they start the car and they hit the gas, both the bitches run. Who gives a fuck? Who cares about little stupid shit? All of y'all just as smart as I am. You just don't take the time out for whatever, by proxy, by hook or by crook, whatever. You just don't take the time out to give yourself an opportunity to breathe and really fucking take in all this information and process this shit. That's all. It takes faith. The thing that makes you intelligent is not information. The thing that makes you intelligent is self-respect and faith. That's why I keep recommending y'all the book. I'm sorry, not the book, the movie Revolver. You only get smarter by playing a smarter opponent. See, in a movie, it'll teach you about the devil, but here I'm gonna give you the secret. Your biggest opponent, the corny thing is what is you, right? But it's not just you. It's the easy shit niggas that say, oh, I'm my biggest opponent. But the part of you that you're afraid of. Because in the movie, it tells you wherever you don't want to go, that's where you'll find the enemy. That bitch assness in you. The part of you that you're scared to be honest about. That coward in you that you don't want to deal with, bring that bitch out to the spotlight. Now you don't got to put it in a paper. You don't got to be on YouTube, but you got to make sure you make do with you. That lazy part of you, the part of you to let somebody down. The part of you that you know when push come to shove, you're going to fail that person. Or fail you. The part of you that know you should have been somewhere else in life. That part of you that make you cry that you're afraid of, that bitch in you, that's the part you got to deal with. Wherever you don't want to go, wherever you're sensitive about, that's where you need to be. That's where your enemy is hiding. Guess what? You helped them. And you've been lying about it. Well, I don't lie about it. You act like you ain't know you did it. You know you were supposed to have been better 10 years ago, but you ain't do nothing about it, nor did you acknowledge it. Time to do the real work. I got the same brain cells y'all got. I'm just not gonna be I'm not gonna be my bitch. I'm not gonna let the part of me that I know is not good enough bully me no more. I done did some evil shit. I done did some bad shit. You're not gonna bully me. See, one of the things that part of you that you're afraid of, the girls call it shadow work now. One of the things it does is try to convince you that the evil stuff, the bad stuff that you do, you deserve to be punished for it. Right? But you have to understand that you're not your parent. It's not your job to punish you. And the other super galactic evil thing that it does, and that you allow, because you're not no fucking victim, you aren't and I'm not. You allow that thing to convince you that your strengths and your abilities belong to it and not God. Or nature, or however you associate it. You understand? You see what's on the screen? Respect the craft. You think that's just about rapping? What do you think that thing that you're in actually is? It's your vehicle. It's your craft. You don't respect that thing. You let people sit in front of your craft, your face, lie to you and play in your motherfucking face. You let people play in the face of your fucking family, not just personal at movies and shit. You let people do that with your people. Play in their motherfucking face. Being disrespectful. I don't respect it. Truth is a part of the craft. Know you the truth, and the truth shall make you free. The same culture, the same craft that created the culture that you love, whether it was music, anything in hip hop, or just our people, you don't respect it. The number one shit you got to respect, the number one craft is your body. And the laws and principles that went in to allow it to exist for you to exist. You don't respect it. I don't got no more brain cells than nobody else. No more hemispheres than nobody else. I'm just my father's son and I'm nobody's bitch. I'm not gonna play no motherfucking game. I'm not gonna sit with that face that you see in that motherfucking screen that I got from my mother and my father, that they got from their mother and their father. I'm not gonna sit around with their fucking face and be a bitch and disrespect them. And be a coward. Not walk around with their motherfucking face and be disrespectful. How many motherfucking people I come from that died? I'm gonna walk around with their face and be a bitch. That shit is disrespectful. And live like a fucking coward. You're gonna have to kill me. I refuse. I refuse to be a watered down version of a warrior race. I refuse. You're going to have to kill me. It's disrespectful. We got an opportunity. We come from so many people that's been unjustly killed. You going to walk around with that face and be a bitch? So the reason I'm smart like I am, because I'm not a bitch. And I'm not disrespectful.
And I know I come from greatness. And I don't give a fuck if I gotta live for 100 years. We going back, but before we leave this earth, before I get the fuck up out of here, nigga, shit gonna be it's gonna be back the fucking way it's supposed to be. You gonna have to kill me. I'm not here to play. I'm not no fucking Umar Johnson. I'm not Sinetta or Saru Sutinsetti. I'm not 19 Keys. None of these weak ass niggas. I ain't for no fucking attention or no money. I'm here because you disrespected and killed and murdered my fucking ancestors, and I don't come from that shit you can take some shit from and walk off safe. You mean business over here? I'm about my father's business. Fuck that shit. Like I said, that's my job. Y'all playing. They let us to believe that religion is some fucking game or some joke, some fucking church service stupid shit. It's the law that determines whether we're worthy or not. To make to the point where niggas, that's what it's for. Now niggas are abandoning religion, not understanding that they don't have the ability or potential to be the men that they were before they got here. Meaning, you don't have the ability to live a life worth being remembered. Immortality has absolutely left our language. In less than ever, do you hear a nigga talking about worthiness? He don't even bring it up. Niggas don't even talk about that. If you don't hear me, chances are you're not gonna hear the word worthy. Because niggas that's not worthy don't bring it up. It's just like niggas that owe some money to niggas. They don't bring up owing money. You know you're not good enough. When you look at that bitch ass nigga in the mirror, you know you're not good enough. Why would you bring up worthiness? Men that are worthy, we bring it up. Why wouldn't we? I got children coming behind me. Because it's not possible for an unworthy man to live a life worth remembering. Because we're not in the business of dying twice. You live a life, you die, then you live a life that's not worth remembering, so you die again. Because man is not the body or the soul, man is the spirit. Most of the people you see are going to die twice. It'd be like they was never here. That's purgatory. That's injustice. You don't hear men talking like this. I'm the only one. Type of language you didn't know your soul needed. So I realized this, right? Last time I dealt with my dad, last conversation I had with my dad, he had put a gun in my face because he told me to leave from around the shop where he was at with his homeboy. And I was like, nigga, you don't run shit around here. I ain't going nowhere. So he go, okay. Because at that time, I'm 22, 5'11". That's probably like 210. Vicious. And when he said that shit to me, I stepped to him like, nigga, you don't run shit here. Fuck you. He literally my height. I probably got him by, he might got me by like 5 or 10 pounds at that point. But that was a smart move because I'm 22. He had to be 57 because he was 35 when I was born. Yeah, he was 57. I'd have beat the shit out of him to death. Like, who the fuck do you think you talking to? So he leaves. I'm still working on my car. He comes and he point a gun in my face. Smack that shit out of his hand. Like, what the fuck? Like, I know you're not about to shoot me. Definitely don't get that. I ain't trying to take it from him. He thought I was trying to take it from him. I just smacked that shit out of his hand. Well, the boy smacked it out from in front of my face. Like, that shit irritated the shit. That shit pissed me off. So that situation ends. Next, I think it was like a week later, I go back around there. He followed me in his car. And I just stopped like, nigga, what? And he said, I just want to talk to you. I said, listen. I'm going to tell you, this is literally what I said. This is the last thing I've said to my dad. Because after that, like a year after that, he got in a car accident and he died. Well, he got in a car accident, and then a year later after the injuries, just about a year later, he died from the injuries. car accident being he was fucking running from the cops because the little girl that he was with, who was younger than me, it was some nigga that she was messing with when they broke up, and he punched the nigga and he got a warrant. So then they got back together, which is stupid as shit. I don't know why you wouldn't remember that. They got pulled over out in the county somewhere. He knew he had a warrant. The cop go back to his car. He pulled off. He had a 5 Series, like a 97 5 Series BMW. Them Crown Vics, they ran that motherfucking shit down. And then he clipped him, car flip. It ended up on the side, on the driver's side, fucked his back up. So he kept getting blood transfusions and shit. So he ended up dying. Something like 58, he died. So it was like maybe a year later. So it was like 17 years ago. Yeah. So that part. So he I told him, I was like, man, I'm gonna tell you the same shit that grandma told you. My grandmother that passed. She told him, she told me that boy is not afraid of you. I told her, I said, I'm not. And this goes with what I was saying in terms of immortality being something that men always fall for. And niggas don't even, it's something that feeds your soul, you don't even realize it. I told him, I'm like, man, I'm not afraid of you. And this is what he looked at me. He's in his car, I'm in my car. He looked at me dead in my eyes. He said, I know. He said, because you're my son. And I never in my life even thought about for that moment that I needed that. Like I never thought that I needed my dad's acknowledgement of my strength. I didn't know I needed that. That was some shit that I needed. I had no idea. Not one time that I ever in my mind outwardly go, I want my dad to acknowledge me. I never knew. I was doing it subconsciously no matter what, because it's my dad. You know what I'm saying? My father. That's where I get my strength from. I needed that shit. At 22, I needed it. And I've been straight since. Cause I was just making money with him and shit. I'm like, I got my dad. But to get that from him, to get acknowledgement from him, as hard as I've been working, without him, I needed that shit. A lot of y'all don't know how important immortality is to you. Worthiness is to you. So the men that came afterwards that acknowledged me, I was good. That's why, again, like I started this live, I'm not the type of person that needs attention or views. I don't need that. I already got enough. I'm settled. I got that from my dad. I got that from my uncle. I got that from the OGs. Got it from my mentor. Before 22 years old, I got all that. I don't need that. I don't need it. That don't mean I'm not going to appreciate it. But I'm not out here looking for attention. I'm out here because somebody killed my brother. And somebody going to pray. Somebody going to pay. Even if it's me. And I'm not them type of people. And I don't come from them type of people you can take some shit from and walk off safe. My physical brother is not my only brother. They haven't stopped taking my brother. I've been pissed off ever. I don't have anger. I have homicidal rage. I've had it since I was a little boy. Always angry. Day in, day out. Breath in, breath out. Non-stop. Freezy, what up? And this shit irritates me, bro. In two directions. One, that we getting played with like that. The other thing is that my own brothers is allowing this shit to happen. And that we not maintaining the standard. I take us not having a standard of greatness as y'all spitting in my fucking face. I take them playing games with us like we're a plaything as them spitting in my fucking face. I'm not the type of nigga you can spit in your face and then everybody be safe after that. I'm not the type of nigga, and I take that shit personal. 100% of it. And stuff that, now granted, I had to go through a lot. I was around my mentor for 2 years before I had that experience with my dad. I had to go through a lot to even be in that type of place. You got stuff to you that you don't know nothing about. It's parts of you that you don't know nothing about. And when you finally find and discover the attention to detail that nature, God, Allah, your ancestors, however you associate it, the attention to detail that they put into making you, parts of you that you don't even have a name for, the smallest parts of you that you don't even have a name for. Once you see that, everything will change. And it's there to be seen, because you can't hide the truth. You can't hide the truth. All that's going on is they made it in a way where you don't recognize it. That's why you walk around with brown skin, call yourself black. And I've done nothing since I've been here to give y'all the exact cure. But you don't know you're sick. And I'm not going to convince you that you are. I'm just going to come to my place and say, hey, here's a cure for this. If you don't know you're sick, you don't hear me and go, yeah, I've been tripping. Because that's what I did. I didn't go to those other places. I didn't go to those places where I learned this stuff from and have them convince me that I'm sick. When I heard them say it, I'm like, yeah, that should apply to me. I heard Dr. Sebi say, you can tell me, talking about the conscious community, he was saying, you can tell me 1,000,000 years of history. You can't tell me what your mother ate. I said, oh, shit. I said, ain't that a bitch? You can tell me all this grandiose shit about this, that, the third, and the fourth, but do all that time in history, you can't even tell me what they ate in the morning. They didn't eat beans and rice and cows and chicken. Them shits didn't even exist. They wasn't real. You didn't have that from your landmass, your indigenous. They didn't have that shit. Beans is fake. It's a hybrid. Rice is fake. It's a hybrid. Cows are fake. They're a hybrid. Pigs are fake. They're a hybrid. Chicken, fake. It's a hybrid. Lamb, fake. Hybrid. Not real. Spinach, fake. Hybrid. Not real. Peanuts, fake. Hybrid. Not real. Somebody made that. I had no idea. So check me. I'm like, damn, you know what? That applies to me. And you can't make nobody do that. You hear something of substance, you hear wisdom and go, you know what? That applies to me. I can't make you do that. Nobody can make you do that. You got to make that decision for yourself that should apply to me. And I don't want that. I don't want to be at risk for the consequences of not acknowledging this no more. Only you can make that decision. I can't make you make that decision. You got to know who you are, what you are, and why you're here. Most of the people you'll see in my chat are content creators. I'm not for everybody. I change the culture of the people changing the culture. That's what I'm for. I'm your leader's leader. I'm your mentor's mentor. I'm not the guy that you would usually see in public any damn way. If we if we were up and running independent as a kingdom, a nation, I'd be the type of person you never know. You would never even know I exist. I'm a ghost in the shadow. I'm the evil thing that go bump in the night. That's what I am. I'm the nigga that making shit possible. I've done a lot of evil shit in silence and in the dark, making people's little lives possible. Like my little brother irritated the fucking shit out of me. And I'm looking at this nigga. I'm like, bro, you running your mother. If you know how many people I beat the shit out of because I heard they threaten you. Yeah, I know. Or just get the fuck out of my face. Who the fuck you think you talking to? I tell y'all the same shit I told him. I don't give a fuck about y'all feelings. Fuck your feelings. I'm not here for your motherfucking feelings. I'm not your fucking friend. I'm your brother. I'd rather you hate my guts and be strong than love me and be weak. I don't give a fuck about them stupid shits. Them stupid ass feelings come and go. I'm still gonna be here. You still gonna be here. I'm here for you to be the best you can possibly be. I don't give a fuck about them fucking feelings. Not your fucking friend. Never was, never will be. I'm your brother by blood, nigga. I'm here to make sure you don't disrespect our face, disrespect our insignia, disrespect our bloodline being less than what you're supposed to be. I'm here to make sure you're the best you can possibly be. Make sure you're the strongest being you can possibly be. I don't give a fuck about them fucking feelings. Fuck them shits. But like Anthony Mackie said, masculinity has been killed. It's dying. You're not used to that. That's where you never heard no real love in life until just now. That's real love. Because if I didn't give a fuck about you, I wouldn't say that shit. I don't give a fuck about them feelings, not you. But since you walk around with brown skin calling yourself black and you don't know who the fuck you are, you think you your feelings. Male or female. Them Them feelings don't have a motherfucking thing to do with you. They're not you. But you don't know who you are, so you don't know who I am. And you think for a second I don't care about you? I'm the only nigga that do. I'm the only nigga that has the potential or the capability. I'm the only nigga capable of caring about you. Because I'm the only nigga who know the fuck you are. And can show you how to make sure you know who the fuck you are. And can show you how to make sure you can show the people in your life who the fuck they are. What they are and what they come from. I'm the only nigga. Because you wasn't that important enough for God or no other being or your God to send another fucking another person like me. I made a decision on my own. Everybody else said, fuck y'all. I'm the only one that stayed. Everybody else is gone. And I know y'all don't have a fucking clue what I'm talking about. Everybody else is gone. Everything else like me is gone. Been gone since 2011. I'm the only one that stayed. Praise be to Allah, honors be unto whom it is due. I mean, gone. Not in theory. I'm the only one that stayed. If they remember y'all, it's going to be through my name. It's going to be through me and me alone. Just couldn't do it. Couldn't leave. Couldn't. I just don't come from that shit that you can take some shit from and walk off safe. I can't allow it. Like I said, go watch the movie Revolve. Study that movie. It's not for entertainment. It does the opposite of entertainment. It teaches you who the enemy is and how to find it. I did the law of diminishing intent. I explained and exposed who the real enemy is. You still got Christians and Hebrew Israelites talking about Satan and Shaitan and the devil, and Muslims talking about shit. It's none of them creatures. It's a being called Azazel in the book of Enoch. And it says in the book of Enoch, it is to Azazel we ascribe all sins, not Satan, not Lucifer, to Azazel. It says that in the book of Enoch. And people keep talking to him, and that's why the fuck they took this shit out. Because he's the real enemy. Lucifer is the patsy. Azazel. That's his name. Not Lucifer. Not Satan. Not Samael. Azazel. Azazel was one of the watchers, along with Simjaza. And he has another name. Out of all the angels that created the Nephilim, and see, this is what'll get people confused. This is why you see people telling you that Lucifer is not the enemy. It means light bringer. It's not the enemy. Out of all of the angels, and I'm not saying she was wrong. I'm saying she's right. Because that word don't mean that. It means light bringer. The enemy, he's just and again, this word, like I think it's a Russian word. He's the patsy. He's a fall guy. Out of all of the fallen angels or the watchers, they were actually weren't fallen angels, they were watchers. All the forbidden information that man was given, because man was supposed to be learning it in a certain time. Same problem that happened with Adam. It's supposed to be done in a certain time. They want to do what the fuck they want to do. It's no different. Adam and Eve's story and the book of Enoch's story is verbatim the same exact shit. It's not separate at all. It's the same thing. I'm not saying it's the same events. In principle, it's the same thing. Y'all got to learn how to see like that. Out of everything that man was shown that he wasn't supposed to be shown, what Azazel did, it's extremely important you understand this part right now. Azazel taught man warfare. I know it's hard to understand, because there's so much fake religion, so much dogma that you've been given, so much fear in the literacy that you've been given. But this is the number one, the most biggest problem in existence is the Azazel taught man warfare. Now in your mind, you go into bad wars and bad scenes and blood everywhere, and that's not it. That's not why it's the worst. It's the principle. It's always the principle. You know how niggas say, I just watched the fuck is his name? I just watched 2 Chainz talking about a chick that robs his store. He's like, I know people struggling, they got the money. It's the principle. You hear niggas say that all the time. It's the principle. When Azazel taught man warfare, gotta look at the fundamentals. Who or what did man go to war with? In the book of Enoch and everywhere else, man went to war with man. An organism at war with itself is what? Is dead. That's the problem. That's genocide. And it alleviates the enemy. If I can get you to kill you, that's why I keep telling y'all, go watch the movie Revolver. If I can get you to kill you, then I'm free. I can get my way and I got no liability. That's something for nothing. And the universe does not do something for nothing. Demonic shit like feelings and emotions, like monogamy, an organism at war with itself, something for nothing. You don't recognize evil because you don't know how to read. Because you was what? Keep you in the same state of mind. Azazel taught man warfare, and we've been entertained ever since. Coliseums in Rome, NFL football, NBA football, whatever it is. It's not the sports. It doesn't matter. I just need you to be comfortable. I've been telling, even in the law of diminishing intent, comfort is your enemy. It's not your friend. Your enemy is comfort. You don't know what an enemy is. Know ye the truth, and the truth shall make you free. When I know what my enemy is, I'm free. I'm free to kill him. And I'm free to alleviate myself from risk. But you don't know where you're at because you don't know where you are. It's Azazel. It's not Lucifer. Stop letting people. It's not Shaitan. It's not Satan. It's the name that you're going to associate the evil to is Azazel. And what Azazel represents is comfort. People kill other people for comfort. People rob other people because of comfort. That is a true natural, but you think comfort is your friend. And it's not. You think feelings and emotions is you, but it's not. Think that shit makes sense. It doesn't. It doesn't even have the potential of making sense. But when you think comfort is good, you'll keep accepting it. It's the worst thing in your life. It has done nothing but rob you and rape you your entire life. It has never done anything for you. But see the confusion. What I do, I give you I let you know what the fuck is wrong and what's missing on purpose. So it can't have no way to trick you. See, you think comfort is okay because you keep associating comfort with rest and recovery. It has nothing to do with that. That's just something you make it up because God brought Adam into the garden, yes? The garden was perfect. And we know the garden was perfect because God made it. What did God tell Adam to do? He told him to go to the garden and work. If the garden is perfect, why are you working? Who was he working? The word was argan. Argan, the Aramaic word was argan. It means to work. Well, the word for work is argan, but the argan means to become. He told Adam to go become himself. Because why? Comfort is unbecoming. Azazel teaching man warfare with man is unbecoming. It's the opposite. How do you look at satanic and demonic shit? It's always the opposite. That's how you know it's evil. It's precisely the opposite because it's the only thing it can do is graph off the original. That's why you walk around with brown skin calling yourself black when the word black mean pale and brown mean dark. It has to graph off the real. It don't have no way to exist outside of you. That's why you walk around and you operate and you see these people operating like demons, because demons don't have bodies. Demons are cancer humans. They are spirits that used to be human or used to be sentient. Now they're not. So having a body is something that they don't have, something they're not supposed to have, which is something for nothing. And that's why they act like they can't taste enough, they can't eat enough, they can't be seen enough, because you're in something that don't belong to you. So you act like it don't belong to you. You act like it's not your belongings. You had enough food. You've been seen enough. You fucked enough. You can't fuck enough because you're in somebody else's shit. It act like it's commandeered. So that's what you see with, quote, people, unquote. They're not people. They're demons. They're possessed. Fear, lust has them. If fear and lust has them, or comfort has them, that means that they don't. If they don't have them, that means they're possessed. That's literally what fucking a demon is. It's demonic possession. It's literal, basic grammar, laws of grammar. Religion, what you've been led to believe is religion, is law. What you've been led to believe is law is religion. Don't they get you to sign all the legal documents? Isn't the signed documents a binding contract? Isn't it, when you give a binding contract, isn't it not your word? Is not your word your bond? What does religion mean? To rebond. Don't you do that more than once? That's religion. Wasn't it signs and signatures on the Constitution for the United States of America? Simple baby basic grammar. It's not even rocket science. Once you understand that, you good. You got people that are bonding through comfort. That's a demonic bond. That's a demonic religion. Simple, clear, and concise. It's not rocket science. They can't play with you when you know how to read. When you know how to read, shit don't add up. Right? Read, verb, come down to the power root. RE means to reason and count. Easy for me to read through your shit. I can see you don't add up. That's why you walking around with brown skin calling yourself black. Why do I harp on that? Because that's identity. Law of perpetual mutation and law of correspondence and law of habit dictate that you will have corresponding identity. You will identify the contradicting identity that you claimed with your mouth that you are. You like the opposite. You want to have a good time, so you smoke. What the fuck do you see in nature going towards smoke? You poison yourself. When you're happy, you poison yourself. You're around your family that you safe with, you put yourself in danger with food. You're attracted to the opposite. You do the same shit over and over and over and over and over and over and over again because your identity corresponds with that. It's just that simple. Law of habit, law of correspondence, law of perpetual mutation. True religion is law. And true law is religion. If you understand that, you be free. This is what us in the Moorish community and Hebrew Israelites, this is what we figured out. We can take the Bible in court and use I'll give you hundreds of millions of dollars worth of, especially with respect to how many people can see this. You have to understand the value that I'm giving you for free. This is why I don't charge people. Now I do understand the psychology, and I don't really like psychology that much. I like neurology. If I charged $10,000 for this and did a fucking webinar shit, people would appreciate it because you would specifically attract people that's more willing, and one, that's people that's looking for it. Two, that's willing to pay for what they're looking for. Whereas y'all don't even know that you need it. You don't know how important it is until some fucking stranger that's looking for this and that will pay for it come and explain to y'all how important it is. That's when y'all gonna get it. You don't understand how important what I'm giving you really is. And this right here is the foundation of what's wrong with our people. You waiting for other people to validate what you know is right. That's what's wrong with us, period, as people. You still waiting. Shouldn't be a day that go by with somebody like me is not shared. I should be going live and it's not 1,000 people in the chat. And it's nobody's fault but y'all. Yeah, y'all. You want better, you don't let nobody outwork you. Now, y'all, include me. Include me. But it's 600 pieces of content on it. I did my part. Did you? Yeah, it's on you. That stupid shit they doing on YouTube and the rest, that's not gonna help them. It's not gonna save their life. Well, you know, you're not that kind, not that nice. Okay, here's the thing. This is what's important about that. I'm not as kind and as nice about language as this, that, the third, the fourth, and the fifth. That means, so who else are you gonna go? The people that had the nice language, did they teach you the shit I'm teaching you? Don't nobody else know. So get it to them. This is my intent. Get it to them or whoever, and y'all want to say it nice and whatever, or kind and sweet, then do you fucking do that? Cool. But that nice and sweet and kind shit didn't lead you to learning what I learned. So how long is that gonna last? I learned one of the lessons I learned with you. I learned somebody put a gun in my face for me to learn that. So yeah, if I'm gonna do right, I'm gonna do all that other shit. I'm gonna do all that extra shit. All right, I'm gonna go. Oh no. Oh, what? Hold on. Okay, that works. I'm gonna do the extra shit. It's gonna be worth it because what's in it for me, right? Make these type of investments. What's in it for me is people developing, people having the results that matter, people making the changes in their life. That's what's in it for me. Not a super chat, not a cash chat, right? Leave that shit because super chats and cash apps, you can't write it off. And it's not an asset. I'm not going to tell somebody I worked in finances too long to tell you to buy a liability. It's not a liability. You're not helping me. You help me by becoming a better person, becoming more credible, and depositing the value into a child. Pause. I mean it in that way. Depositing, making them, making the lives of a child better, securing our future. That's what's in it for me. I got an 8-year-old. I definitely will have more children, and I want their world to be secure and protected from our fucked up world. We fucked up. That's what's in it for me. They get an opportunity to live in a world that they deserve to live in, right? That's what's in it for me. I don't need you super chat. Put it in some baby 529 plan. Buy them an etymology dictionary. Help them get financially literate. Teach them how to trade or code something. Get their health right. Spend it on 102 minerals that their body needs. Buy shea butter with it, with essential oils or sea moss, and get their iron up. Hemp milk, homemade hemp milk. Help build vitality. I don't need it. I'm a big boy. I can take care of myself. I'm good. Trust and believe. You want to do business, you want to see this product and service to the marketplace. Get the chat up or the views up by spreading it to other credible people like y'all. And we'll get sponsorships. This thing has been on the screen this entire time. I ain't mentioned it not once. I ain't say it's on the screen and I don't give a fuck about it. I only did it because I seen somebody else do it. I want to see if I can do it. From a skill standpoint. That's it. I'm like, I want to make my own little membership advertisement. That's not how channels are built on YouTube. It's built through sponsorship and viewership. OPM, other people's money. Another business going, hey, you got this, that, the third, the fourth, the fifth. Can you sell my product? Sure. If it's a product that's valuable. I don't want y'all money. Y'all don't got no damn money. Y'all not gonna retire. Most of y'all not gonna retire. Like 95% of y'all not gonna retire. Not even gonna retire, let alone have enough money. Let alone, yeah, that part. Retire and stay retired. That's a whole different card. It's like fucking 1 or 2% at this point. It's something weird. I'm about to actually go research some of that. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna reach out definitely to Natasha Vincent. I'm gonna research Discord and see how to do it the right way. So we can share information and we can really have conversations about, like I said, true financial literacy to and through, setting up the way you're supposed to be setting up, getting out of fucking personal liabilities. Stop worrying about fucking personal credit and get business credit. Stop having personal liability. It's just dangerous. There's no point of even doing that dumb shit. Far removed from my generation of my mother's generation, who fucking put the baby's light bill in the baby name and fuck they shit up. That far from removed from that shit. And not the corny cliche group economics will pass generational wealth and blah, 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 blah. Shut the fuck. I don't want to hear that dumb shit no more. I'm tired of hearing that. Anything other than old-fashioned literacy, knowing what to do with a dollar, knowing what an asset is versus a liability. Now you got people in 2025 that still think a house that you got with a mortgage is an asset. It's not. It's a liability. People just don't understand the most basic stuff. That's a fact. That's a fact. Yeah, just definitely get you up. What you say? Let me see what I'm talking about. Let me see. She said, yeah, they wouldn't like you about. No, they call me the devil. They using the white man words. The white man made up words? Shut up. She said, I live for this kind of stuff. I like stuff that rocks people's mind. That's that Leo stuff. I said, I'm not nice, so I don't need nice words from nice pretenders. Amen. So yeah, that's how you build your YouTube channel, with credibility, sharing it to other people that are credible, building the viewership so that person can get the sponsorships that they need. And obviously the most obvious one is selling products and services. But me, I'm only going to do products and services that make a difference in your life. I don't give a fuck about a t-shirt. I don't know how it's going to change your life. I'm just not interested in that. You know what I'm saying? And now, granted, I do consultations and shit, but I've done them, not like as a business, but I've only done them for free. I can price anything. I can price your organs. I can price your discipline level. I can show you its value to the marketplace. That's how intimate I understand. This should be microfinance. My mentor was such a fucking beast at his craft, bro. He taught me a lot. I can put a number on your faith in God. I can put a dollar amount on it. Absolutely. That's not a question. Yeah. I'm a beast with this shit, especially as it relates to personal development and universal law. But God's here, nigga. That's not what's important. But I want people to, I don't just say network. That's why I say ecosystem. And I don't want to say sector, but build an ecosystem of valuable intel, exchanging intel. And I don't want it to be secret society. I'm going to protect the ecosystem, because one of the things I didn't mention is when I asked when I was little, I used to ask, I wanted to know one thing. Why are things the way they are? That's what I always used to ask God. And God has done nothing but show me since I was a little boy on why. You know what I'm saying? So, and one of the things now that I know is the issue is that the public got to be initiated. Y'all got to be brought privy to what the fuck is going on. I just have no idea. Like, to the point where it's like when you see this, right? And your mind don't go, oh, that's trash. You're a slave. You can see that and you get excited. Like, yeah, I want, shit, give me 50 million. I don't want that shit. I don't even keep money in my pocket. I don't want that raggedy shit on. It's just the other part of it. It's this fucking shit is a spell. First of all, I apologize for putting it in your face because it's not actually disrespectful as fuck. I feel like this shit is beyond disrespectful. It's disrespectful. I don't even know why you have a dead European slave on $100 bill. It's fucking crazy. And this wasn't even, never mind. It's another conversation. But for you to be able to not be manipulated, for you to look at this and know what this really is and understand the history about it and go, this is trash, and care more about you and who you are and knowing that you are the money. If True Freeman was still here, we are the fucking money, not them. You the money. You are. You the money. That's what y'all don't understand, nigga. Us are the money. Not that, just not money. But I thought you said the money is metal and stuff like that. Yeah, do you think the 102 minerals in your body, you got copy in you, nigga? You the money. You are the currency. You. It's not no motherfucking money. That's not real. This shit is stupid. Dumb. It's fake. It's fake. You are the fucking money. You the currency. You think they got paddy wagons for Federal Reserve notes? No, nigga. They don't run ads to trick money. They run ads to trick you. You the money. Or to get you to buy. Oh, but you get distracted by the prices of the iPhone. That's just for you to live in some fake shit. For you to be invested in something that doesn't exist. Long as you there and you not doing this, you good. They happy. That's the goal. And that's a fucking fact. It's not for everybody for a reason. And you know what? That's what I gotta remind people. And him right here too, True Freeman. I gotta remind him too. It ain't for everybody. It's just for us. And we doing it for us. We're not doing it for the fucking trolls and these lame ass motherfuckers that don't want to get it. They dogs. I don't know. It's not like nobody's walking. It's no phenotype. It's not like it's a height requirement for people that get it. It's not a skin tone requirement. You just got to keep plugging away. Keep giving people the opportunity to walk out of the fuck shit like people gave us. You know what I'm saying? I got more of incentive because I got a little boy. They got a lot to learn. He live with his mother, then he be with me. He just be looking at me like, so yeah, I be looking at you, look like, what is the? So you say your dad different, ain't he? So yeah, but I'll be asking him stuff like, just the simple stuff. I'll be telling him like, do you think all your friends got their daddy making them vegan pancakes from scratch, vegan waffles from scratch? You think your friends got that? You think your friends got their daddy making homemade whipped shea butter? Different. Homemade popcorn, organic popcorn with pink Himalayan salt, with vegan fucking soy-free butter, made with fucking coconut oil. Like, you think that's regular? It's not regular, boy. But then he have a few situations where he just see that his dad is really that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Not regular. I'm telling you, the sacrifices that people, a lot of them that they made to allow me to learn what I learned, for me to be able to deposit it in my son's life is just, it's phenomenal. So you can't, listen, I'm paid. I'm compensated. The human being that I brought into this planet that is a beneficiary of all the information to get off this fucked hard, fake ass, satanic track is all the compensation I need. I'm good. I'm a big boy. I know how to take care of myself. I need y'all to live what I live. I need y'all to have the healthy body that I got. I don't care to travel because I wake up in paradise every day. With these obscene levels of skills and knowledge I got, man, everything is on the table. Everything is possible any day of the week. I care more about being a dad than all that other shit. Because he's going to be an adult. And it's not my goal is for him to never go through his 20s when we make $50 million a month. You never been around nobody like me in your life. My goal for our people is to make between 120 and 200 trillion a month. Between 100 and 200 trillion a month. We're going to build an ecosystem. And one of the first things we're going to talk about, that's why I've been excited being on YouTube, because I'm like, y'all finally getting where I was at when I first got online, to start talking about free energy. You're going to build economy through free energy. That type of economy can be created through that, through inventions, but you have to focus on people getting smarter. And people can't get smarter and with these fake ass constructs that they got. You don't understand what will be allowed when free. That's why they had to get Tesla out of there, and why they made the system like they made it. They got terrified because you're irrelevant. That's why I operate the way I operate, so you won't need me. I give you the shit for free. The dependency creates poverty. It don't matter because there's one or two people at the top. That's not wealth. It's slavery. This is what y'all don't understand. That's why I don't be in those conversations that other people will be in. I'm at an extremely high level. I don't be playing on them little girl, little boy levels. I don't give a fuck about the Illuminati. I don't care about the Bilderberg group. I don't care about the Rockefellers. They are slaves. And y'all don't understand that. Because you walk around with brown skin calling yourself black, and you think of the world flat and stupid retarded shit. I'm not talking about y'all specifically that's watching this, but those people that be in those conversations, I don't care about them people. The people are slaves. The people that run and dominate and own this country are all brown skin and they're royals, and none of them are worth under 20 figures. Massa Musta was worth 60 figures. Y'all have no idea what's going on. None. These people are slaves, and I mean the word slaves. I don't care about them irrelevant, incompetent motherfuckers. They're all in the slave system. I don't tick for tat. I go back and forth. Who's the NFL players? They the millionaires, and they both slaves. I'm not tick for tatting with you. I'm not going to be black because you white. I'm not going back and forth with you. I'm just be what I'm supposed to be. You ever heard the statement, the best way to play the game, the best way to win the game is don't play it? I'm not playing with you. You're not an equal. You're not my equal. I'm not debating you. You're not my equal. I'm not going back and forth with you. You're not competition for me. You're going to need to go play with the kids. So when you hear money from, it's going to be some ridiculous level. Middle class money is $1 million a month. $1 million is poverty. Because of this fake ass system. This system made money not valuable. But you don't know how healthy you're supposed to be. You don't know how healthy things are, and you lower your standards. And that's why you have so much conflict with people, right? When you hear basic trash ass idiot black bitches talking about you need to spend $600 with me on a date. Y'all don't know nothing, but they responding to the lack of value in their body, and they don't really understand what they're saying. You're used to our genes are used to a higher level of income. Let me change the word income. Our genes are used to a higher level of resource. We're not used to this poverty shit and this fake food. And they're losing their motherfucking mind saying crazy shit. They only know how to disrespect their way to stuff. If they knew how to be human, they'd be fine. That's their problem. They walk around with brown skin calling themselves black. Fucking and sucking dick and pussy, but you don't know your colors. Their genes are used to higher levels of resources because as a people, we are not used to being in a nation. Not truly the denotative meaning of what a nation is, what we know like the United States. We operated out of empires. Plural. The amount of wealth that we used to exchange on a day-to-day basis was beyond this stupid shit that they got going on now. This shit is just a credit and debt system. I know True got a better word for it than what I got. It's just a accounting system. It's not real money. It's just liability. They exchange liability from one liability to one liability because it has to be an accounting because there's no money. And y'all got it. And that's why I did modern money mechanics. When you see the money creation process, you see what the government has to do and allow because it has to allow transactions. Because that starts the money creation process that keeps the shit going. So they can keep, in effect, making people think that the economy is running because the only thing that gives money its value is that people think they can exchange it for something. It's not fiat. Fiat means that it's nothing. No. The money, the value of Federal Reserve notes that people keep calling money is funded by people's thinking. That's why I'm the number one threat in this country. Because I'm directly attacking the things that they need to get. Stupid shit like monogamy. Stupid shit like feelings and emotions. Like you Negro, black, and colored. These are fucking satanic warfare tactics that people who have no idea. It's invalidating you. I'm spiritual. I'm not emotional. I'm not religious. It's fucking psychotic shit like that. I'm the number one threat. But they know y'all not gonna listen. The second you listen, because in y'all mind, when I say shit like that, you think I'm taking something from you. I'm not. I'm giving you more than you ever had. Feelings and emotions is replaced by condizione, condition. It's not a feelings or emotion, it's conditions. That's what it is. Con means with, di, get to that in a second. Then the suffix is shun, which means a state of being. Di is Latin for God. Condizione, which is a Latin word, condition means with God's state of being. We explained this shit already. Feelings and emotions is rebranded temptation and sin. The word monogamy means to marry once in a lifetime. If you had a fucking child with anybody else or you fucked anybody else, you're not being monogamous. You're just being a liar. It has nothing to do with you. You have nothing to do with it. You don't even know what the fuck you're doing. You just think you do. But you don't think you do because you don't think. Monogamy is marrying once in a lifetime. It has nothing to do with being with one person at a time. That's not what the word means. Mono is modifying gami. Gami means to marry. To marry means to give offspring. So mono is modifying to give offspring. So how many offspring can you have? One. That means two virgins come and make one virgin. If you know how to count, that means every generation is being cut in half. It's genocide. It's a mockery of God. It has nothing to do with what you think you're doing. It's a war tactic. From the 1610s is what you're going to find out what the word is. What was going on during the 1610s? Colonization. That's where you get it from. You don't have any money. You are the money. You don't have a problem with religion. You have a problem with dogma. The thing you call in religion is law. The thing you know is law is religion. You walk around with brown skin calling yourself black. The word black means pale. The word your skin is brown, I mean dark. You're not African American. As an adult, you don't modify a proper noun with another proper noun. You can't in your house be in two rooms completely at the same time, but you from 3 continents? Really 4? Because the United States of America and Mexico is actually Central America. Canada and Alaska and all that is North America. You know that. And the map is upside down. Didn't know that. You're not supposed to eat food. You're supposed to nourish your body. Like stuff I'm telling you helps you think. And if you think and you think about things that are valuable, you're not going to think about this stupid shit. If you stop thinking about that and I can acquire what I want without using that, this shit gonna fall down. But that's not my problem. That's not your problem. That's their problem. Because if we can get it without it, why the fuck would we care? That's why they don't want you to grow food. That's why they don't want you to collect rainwater. That's why they're comfortable putting out the information that all the seeds have been tainted. Not if you put a copper wire in there and you repurpose and terraform. Yeah. That's why they don't want you to study free technology. Because you will never have a food problem ever again in life. So if I'm not paying you for any energy in my this is the part that you got to start waking up to understand. When I say stuff, I don't use grandiose. I'm not the type of person that needs attention that wants attention. So if I say $100 to $200 trillion a month that our people will produce, I mean it. If I'm never paying for food and I'm never paying for any energy, that means any energy. Your car, planes, the phones. If I'm never paying for any energy because I have free energy, where can I allocate that value to that I'm not paying for, that I'm now what? Positing. I'll never have a food problem again. I'll never have a health problem again. So all the health industry money is now gone. All the energy money is now gone. All the food energy now is gone. We are in control of all of that. So you think I'm joking about 100 to 200 trillion a month? I'm talking our people. I'm not talking the planet. I'm not talking about nobody else, just our people in the United States of America. 48 states inland. We stop participating. Free energy frees up all of this. Not any energy are you paying for. Because you have a technology and you allow that patent to be out for free. You don't have to do that through the More Scientific of America. You don't have to do that through the government. You don't have to do that through anything. You have the patents. You give it for free to your own people. And they can go create these things and spend this little bit of money and they have infinite energy and convert all different shits through farming, transportation, food, health. I just ain't got to the health part. 4 things that we eliminate. If you go do the gross domestic GDP for those 4 areas, that they are now not a cost, that just what you're saving and then you invested at 12%, tell me what you get. Transportation, all energy. Free energy frees up all of that. Just that one thing changes everything. Just that one thing eliminates all of those industries and all of those bills for you. How much value you think you're gonna have at that point? You can't go to any channel and they talking about what I'm talking about. So I'll be waiting, I'll be patient. I'm not in no rush. Can't nobody compete with me on the internet. Nobody can catch up with me. You can't. The second y'all do what I'm talking about, can't nobody compete. Can't nobody keep up. Ain't nobody talking about this because you know nothing about it. I'm not talking pipe dream. These are actual patents that exist right now. You just don't know about it. I'm not talking about anything that has to be made. They already exist right now. Oh, that's not. If I'm lying, why you see all these fucking electric cars? They're making stuff more electric for what reason? So because here's the thing. Your inventions, like for you to do more, you got to have more energy, right? So you see all of these changes and the only change is you can find energy, right? But you have to find a way. They always got to make it in a way, what they're doing, Tesla and all them, where you pay for it. If it's free and you know how to get energy from Earth in the universe for free, and I'm not talking like your feelings energy, I'm talking about the devices and physical shit that you use to be able to transport, to be able to move, right? From farming, transportation, industrial. When energy is free, it's a different conversation. This is not something new. I've been talking about this shit for fucking 12 years. I just don't talk about it here. It's not the conversation you can have about it. I usually have a conversation about what's going on with the space. See, that stuff then invested in areas that need funding. Because these are not areas that need funding. These things are always supposed to be the stuff that I'm transportation. All of that stuff is covered by skill. Transportation, food. This is why you see the Republicans talk about what they talk about because the government is too involved. This is not stuff that you tax. These things are rights. You're not supposed to be putting no tax on no rights. You ain't putting no tax on sales. That's crazy. Y'all don't understand it. But when you walk around with brown skin calling yourself black, and when you walk around with pale skin calling yourself white, when pale don't mean white, and white don't got nothing to do with how something look. And you're a U.S. citizen and not an American national. Why is it that when you go to other countries, you're an American national, but when you get here, you're a U.S. citizen? You ever wondered that? Maybe it's because these other places, their legal system is not dominated by the British accredited registry. Or maybe it is. Who knows? Yeah, I'm the most dangerous nigga in North America. Me. I want to tell you why? Not just because of the stuff that I said. It's because I'm 39. I never drank a day in my life, never smoked a day in my life, no tattoos, no criminal record, never tried a drug, never worn my pants off my ass, been vegan since 2012, stopped drinking tap water in 2010, stopped watching TV and listening to the radio in 2007. Became a dad at 30, turned 31 the next month. I ain't got a bunch of baby mamas around, and I don't like white bitches. It ain't a 6 niggas more dangerous to this system than me. And I'm not negotiating, and you can't trick me. And I know I'm not from Africa. And I know I'm not black. And I know the map is upside down. And I know that the Bible was talking about this landmass and not over there. And I know how to use it. And I have a nationality. And my son was born with a nationality. And I know universal law and divine law. Free energy. That's what we're going to be talking about. So everything we're going to talk, I'm going to be sharing when we do Discord or whatever, it's going to be gearing up to get to those places and those spaces to make that shit matter. Because it's actually cheaper. You know what's crazy? The stuff that's right, not just the word cheap, but it's always more financially efficient to do the stuff that makes sense versus the stuff that don't. Like at first, and I know this for a fact because at first, when I went vegan, I'm like, man, this store is way more expensive than the fucking regular store, but it's not. It's like you right after a while, you don't even notice it because again, you're the common denominator. The stuff that you spend, or the resources that you use, is always going to be deposited in you. And if you're an asset, right, you're going to absorb that cost. When you absorb that cost, right, whether it hurts you or helps you, when you absorb that cost, if the thing you're depositing in you, like something you can get immediate results from, like food, when I'm eating higher quality of food, it's no different from when I put better liquids and fluids in my car. I'm gonna get better performance. So if I'm getting better performance, I'm getting hot. It's so you find out real quick when y'all gonna get this when we really sit and have conversations and have your own panels talking financial literacy. It costs you cheap and free costs the most. That's what people don't understand. Like let me give cheap and free costs you way more because you spend more energy with stuff. You're not even solving a problem. You're just giving away money for free. And when you're getting stuff for free, you're giving away the opportunity for you to get better. The most expensive shit in life is free. So when I say we're gonna have free energy, it's gonna cost you to create that. That's why you're gonna have to be financially literate to be able to create it. It's expensive. The reason it becomes expensive on the back end is the problem is because the reason the free is most expensive in a negative sense is because you're getting free on the back end. If you fund free, it's completely beneficial to you. But if you get funded by free, you don't even know what you're paying for. You don't know what you just traded, because this planet does not do something for nothing. That's why if you provide free and you provide a service, right? It activates the law of use. And then in the Bible, it says too much is given, much is required. So when you provide free, something is required from the person you're providing it for. When somebody provides free from you, something is required from you, and you don't know the intention of the person that gave you stuff for free. That's the problem. You don't know what you funded. And you don't know who or what is funding it. It's your free education from the Rockefellers. You think they were going to teach you how to read law? What words meant? Back in the time, that's another conversation. I got time for that. So these are the things that's important. Free energy is extremely important. All right, one of the things I had studied with geothermal energy, I explained this before on the live. I forgot where though. It was said that I think the planet produces geothermal energy is the heat that the planet produces. It was reported that geothermal energy the planet produces, I think it was 400 zenojoules of energy a day. The planet, meaning civilization, uses a half a zenajoule a year. The planet produces 400 zenojoules of energy a day. Earth, these cities that we use, right? The energy that we consume is a half a zenajoule a year. That's just geothermal energy. That's not solar. That's not using the number one. It's two different types of energy. One word, I don't have a word for it. Is what I can't even really get into that actually. Other one is electromagnetic. The energy, the electricity you get from using magnets in a certain geometry. It's infinite. That shit is infinite energy. It don't even run out. You literally get electricity and extract electricity from arranging magnets in a certain way. It's the fucking craziest shit in the world. It's mind-boggling. You can live. It's how they really built stuff in the old days. And then it's this, the technology that's already available that we don't have to figure out. Is once you have that type of power, then you can access the energy. And you have to, let me stop jumping shit. You got to have a way to store it and to transfer it. So that's one thing that exists already. Next, you will need the computer programming. Well, you don't need that, but we know how to use the computer program to be able to interface with that energy. And what you can do is find the frequency of certain materials, and you can levitate that material irrespective of how heavy it is, even on the individual level. So one of the first videos I think I'm gonna do after I'm about to go get a salad, I'm gonna repost the video that I made with I think it was in the Sharon live, but I was talking with Aaron about the fourth dimension, and that is going to be extremely important for that conversation I just was talking about in terms of free energy, because when you understand, you start to get concepts. One of the things I'm gonna do, I don't know if I'm gonna put it on membership, is really do a training on grasping concepts. Because one of the concepts I have shared is printable annexation that I came up with. I titled that concept. When people can grasp concepts, it'll make it easier to understand things that are just not normal. You're used to people saying stuff through heterosuggestion. Your brain just starts to kind of submit to the again frequency of hearing the same thing over and over again. When you understand fourth dimension, what it really is, like the cheap thing is time, but it's not true. And I'm not to say it's not true, meaning nothing about it is right. It is time, but like I explained to him, the word time, if you flip it, is emit. What is emitted from time? Well, what is emit? Well, emit is light, and light is matter. So if you have time, then you have space, because you only know light or time through space. So all three of them, really just the two of them, time and space, is the same thing. They're not separate. Time and space is the same thing. So the fourth dimension is time and space. It's not just time. You cannot see time without space. You cannot see space without time. And I think having those conversations, bringing people up to speed so we can get right there, that understanding is going to start the world-class level as a standard. And once y'all get there, and when you get people there and you get children, the faster you can get children to understand, see the proof of where I got that 100 to 200 trillion dollars, is going to start to become real, more and more real, day in, day out, when you start seeing what them children produce. Because I've also talked to y'all about epigenetics, and people have a limitation on how far back epigenetics go. I think it don't go back no less than 1 million years. And I say 1 million years, I mean probably like 10,000 generations, which is probably a little too heavy for a lot of people's conversation. So she said, motherfuckers got besties. Motherfuckers got beside themselves when Raven Simone says she wasn't black chatting with Oprah. Yeah, because they take it as, because of their definition of what black is, they act like it's a genotype or a phenotype, and it's not. Ain't nobody black. No such thing as that. Okay? So I think this one of the most important things for us to get, because I think that level, I know for a fact that that was a regular elementary degree for children, for our people. It's understanding fourth density, or that time and space is the same shit. Because when you understand that time and space is the same shit, and you can find a frequency for a certain time in a certain space, you can essentially replicate that frequency in that time, whether it's a week from now or 2 weeks from now or 60 years ago. You can move that space to that time, or whatever order it needs to be moved with respect to whatever that density is. So it's no such thing as time travel, it's time space travel, or fourth density or fourth dimension travel. It's no such thing as time travel. You can't move time without moving space. Yeah. It's time space travel, or space time travel. And they explain to people plenty of times when they go to space and they go far and they come back, the planet didn't move. So it's the same thing, it's not separate. So when so I'm gonna drop that video again because I explain it differently. I will explain different things just now, but I've explained it in a way where it's like a baby can understand what time really is. You get time, and it's easy to understand space. And then the relationship between time and space is matter. So it really, you got length, angle, and width. We was having a third dimensional conversation, but you literally jump from third density or third dimension to 6 immediately. Because light isn't a dimension, but light being produced from time and space is relationships. Is a relationship or correspondence or and that is 6th dimension. 5th dimension is I don't want to call it habit, but habit. 5th dimension is habit. It's how things behave naturally. Because when you look at I forgot what it's called, tetrahedron or tesseract. When you look at the tesseract, you see it flowing, but what makes it that? That's what you get in 5th density or 5th dimension. Why things operate the way that they operate, why they are. You get into the purpose of why things do what it do, the way it do what it do in relationship to other shit. And that's 6th density. So, yeah. So yeah, it's a lot of stuff that you're gonna learn. Yeah, trust. This stuff is easy. The stuff that people are excited about is easy for me. These things, it's much more difficult. Words and that stuff is easy. Like this, that's why it's so easy for me to just destroy these panels. So my brain is on an entirely different level. I'll be there. The stuff I just explained, that's about as low as I go for myself. I don't go no lower than that. For myself. I understand creation. I'm learning the stuff that God's learned. I'm in that realm. I'm not walking around talking about I'm black, or I'm Negro, or I'm colored, or I was a slave. And lying and shit. You cannot get intelligent lying and shit. So once you understand that, it becomes super easy to really grasp things like free energy when you understand time and space. And like the stuff that Tesla was talking about, not talking about, that he produced free energy, it's already over here. So if I have a frequency, if I have a device, like you have a phone, if I have a device and I can store energy, it's invisible anyway. All I have to do is have a correlating frequency from one projector to another receiver, and I can receive that energy that's already stored and codified or at a specific frequency in another place where I can store energy instantly. And it wouldn't take any time because I'm using a frequency, and I can adjust whether I wanted to delay or not. I.e., the loading that you have on your phone, they do that on purpose. Once you start understanding technology and real stuff, you start getting this shit is on purpose. Like I said earlier, if you understand free energy, and I can arrange electromagnetics or magnetics around farming, I'll never have another farming issue. That lets you know that food shortages are on purpose. I'm not If I know this, why don't they know this? They do know this. They just saying fuck you, and they're not even hiding it. That's why I'm talking like I'm talking, because they're not gonna fucking do anything about it, because they don't care. They just have faith in y'all that y'all stupid and not gonna listen. That's really, they're saying fuck you. And that's why I be like, it's this shit. It's the playing on my face shit. Like, it's not specifically these words, but it's the playing on my face type of shit where it's like, bitch, fuck me. You know what I'm saying? It's intentional. They know these fucking things. You think I'm lying? Go find a gardener. Go find a farmer. It's a certain copper wire that you put it on the stick, put the copper wire in a coil. There's a certain opening at the end. Put it in with your shit. Watch your shit. Put one on one end. Put seeds on another end and watch the difference. Because it's about frequency. I watch. This is what I know. Like, you gotta, the playing in your face type shit. My grandmother, she used to take us to Atlantic City. My grandmother would, she'd drive all the way up there. Yeah, I'm about to drive. I'm about to go get me a salad and shit. She would drive us up there. My favorite, like literally my favorite person in the world. She would drive us up to Atlantic City, gamble for 2-3 days, drive us back, go to work, then go home and go to sleep. She damn near wouldn't sleep in that time frame. That lady had high energy. Puerto Rican lady. I think her dad was Italian. That's what she the one to name me, right? She was like 5'3", maybe 5'4". High energy. She was a little mean. She was mean to them. She wasn't mean to me. She treated me like an angel, right? So that's my grandmother. Like, I've watched her my whole life, and then when she got diagnosed with cancer, colon cancer. Like, when they told me, because she obviously had it before then, right? So they told me, and then like a year later she died. Like, and so when it got way bad, they don't want to tell me. They want to tell me and my dad, because they know how we are about her. That was the only time I ever seen him in a suit. I had seen her the day before she died. I didn't know she was gonna die the next day. And I'm just like, I'm looking at her like, what the fuck? It just doesn't make sense. I seen her a year before, and she was, didn't really, she was still up and stuff and slow. You can see, like, she was super light skinned, so you could see little green and blue areas on her skin where, her veins, like, she definitely was sick. So I'm not saying she didn't have cancer. She definitely had cancer, but she didn't wither away that fast because of cancer. She withered away that fast because of chemotherapy. Chemotherapy killed my grandmother. So they're doing this shit on purpose. Then I found, it bothered me so much. I think I got, like, that was in 2005 she died. So I met my mentor in 2006. Praise be to Allah. Appreciate that. Because I don't know if I'd have made it. I definitely wouldn't have made it, because I was telling God, if you don't send me something in 7 days, yeah, you're going to lose another one of your sons. So, it bothered me so much that I was researching looking for the cure for cancer, because it just doesn't make any sense to me. And I found the cure for cancer while I was looking for the cure for cancer, I found a cure for it, like electrodes and U.S. patent number 5676977. So when I say that they doing this shit on purpose, trust and believe. I don't know why my OBS starting that crazy. Makes me shut it down and bring it back up. There's a few things I need to work on before I really get back up and running like I want to. I want to get this audio together. I have to go get a salad, come back. I'm gonna work on that for like the rest of the day, try to get this out. I might go, if I make progress, I'll go live again just to test it out. But I had to get this off my chest.
and let people know what we're doing going forward, creating an ecosystem. It's the language we're using. When we get jamming and we do lives, yeah, motherfuckers I don't fuck with, if they come through, they definitely get blocked. I'm just letting y'all know that. They might be people you like, may not be people you like. I don't know. It's not y'all because I fuck with y'all. So you don't have to worry about it just because I'm letting that person go. Like, oh, that person's a content creator. Why'd you? Yeah, fuck them. I don't want them over there. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I hold you. She's gonna be different, but I want it to matter, and I'm gonna make it matter. I want to make sure that let me see if it was working out. Oh, it's working out. Making a difference. I don't want to like really come back and go gung ho on this shit and it be for fuck shit. I don't really care for myself physically, for me to be doing work, for me to be involved with the trend shit and the shit that they're doing. I don't care how anybody take it. This shit that they do is beneath me. I don't give a fuck how nobody feel. It's just a waste of time. It's beneath me. I don't have time. I don't give a fuck. This is a waste of time. It's just stupid shit. We already had these conversations. Y'all don't want to learn. So creating an ecosystem, doing the best I can to bring y'all up to speed, because one of the things I think I forgot to say it, but one of the things I was asked to do is I think I did say it. Got to initiate the public. The public got to be initiated and brought up to speed on what the fuck is going on, so y'all can have a fighting chance. You know what I mean? And the word ecosystem, it works so perfectly. It may not be catchy. The ecosystem works with finances. It works with your health. And when you understand in your mind and your brain how it works in natural law and universal law, and with the free energy and sacred geometry and true astrology and stuff like that, all that stuff works together. So if we can bring that to the cyberspace where you have that level of consistency where the habit is the same, we're going to take nature's principles and apply it in real life. It's just that simple. I forgot which percentage of your DNA is in sperm and shit, but the numbers kind of follow through. And it's kind of the same over and over again, the fractal nature of creation. It's absolutely beautiful when you see it, when you can see it. When I say see it, I mean like you can get the vision, like you tap in online and shit. When you can see like the big picture of how nature is working and operating, it's pretty beautiful actually. Because you listen to somebody that hated God. I've said fuck God plenty of times. I mean, not in my adult life when I was young, but I was, yeah. You know what I'm saying? So the position that I'm in now, it's embarrassing, you know, when I look back, but I've probably cried about 40, 50 times explaining what I just explained, because you so much guilt you experience, because even while I'm cursing God, God still got faith in me, or nature, or universe, or ancestors, however you want to say it. I was pissed. And an old man, not an old man, it was this husband of this lady who was at this like self-development kind of like circle thing where motherfuckers you know, they kind of teach young people like me, you know, the straight and narrow and shit. This young lady, she made like 200 grand a year. This is back in 2005, 2006. And her husband was a pastor, and he had like, it was on a Sunday, so they did like church shit. And he said something that literally changed my life at 20 years old. I ain't been the same since, because that shit clicked. That's why I be telling y'all go study the movie Revolver. Yeah, appreciate you, Freeze. I got you. He said this shit to change my motherfucking life, bro. He was saying a lot of things. I was like, okay, you have my attention. He said the devil has more faith in you than you do. And now that sentence in itself may not sit with you, but I was looking at stuff, because one of the things I said earlier was I always wanted to ask God. I always ask God, why the fuck is shit the way it is? Like, why? Why do things happen the way it happened? And I was sitting, I'm like, he said it does. It was like he said it, and then I just went to a whole different time zone. Like everything got super slow. The colors changed out of my peripheral. And I was just on a completely different, like super galactic fast frequency. And I was just running through everything I've ever thought of in life. Sitting in that motherfucking audience. My mentor was like down. It was like 6 or 7 seats down from me.
because that was the only shit that was. And I was just processing it. I was like, the devil has more faith in you than you do. And like 12 things was in my brain. 12 sentences was in my brain at the same time. I was insulted. Not at the guy that said it, but that I would allow the devil to have more faith in me than me. I was being disrespectful, that I would allow the devil to have more faith in me. I would allow the devil to have more faith in me than I did, and it was disrespectful to God. 3, that I'm fucking with something called the devil that knows something that I don't. I was so many things ran through my brain at one time. Like literally, it wasn't even. It was like just 12 things just came at one. That had never happened before in my life. Instantaneous things all at once, and it wasn't. I just knew 12 things right away. It was so many fucking things that didn't make any sense. I think it was more than that, to be honest. I can only remember 12. And what I took away from, I said, that's so disrespectful. The devil has more faith in you than you do. The devil has more faith in you than you do. That's crazy. At 20 years old, that shit shocked the shit out of me. Because I knew he was right the second he said it. And I said, that makes sense. That makes sense for why it works like it works. You know what's in me and I don't. And I think that's the biggest problem. That was the biggest problem I was having, and that's our problem. We don't know what we're made of. That's why we keep settling for less. If you knew that you already are equipped with better than what you're fighting for, you wouldn't be fighting for it. And that's why I come here to make a deposit. So you can know what you made of, so you're not selling for less than what you already are. This shit changed. I had a physical reaction in my brain. Like it was a literal pop and snap. I physically felt it. I have never been the same since. That shit woke me completely the fuck up. I'd never heard that before, and I never heard it since, other than me saying it. The devil has more faith in you than you do. And obviously, his faith is not that you're going to be successful. You understand? Indeed. Absolutely. That's exactly a fact. Dr. Quantum says, because even the devil knows the true nature and power of God. That's a fact. That should change my life. I ain't been right since. I've been like, you bitch. You know what I'm saying? I started to understand why coaches say don't be disrespectful to your opponent. Because I could see all of that. As strong as that being is supposed to be, you put in all this work for little old me, or little old us? Really? It must be more to you. It must be more to us than somebody is allowing us to believe and to think and to know. Listen, one of the things I was studying when I first kind of got out of the regular information shit, I learned about, they talked about the DNA. And this shit blew my mind. This is back in 2007, maybe 2008. No, 2005, 2006. One strand of your DNA has over 400 terabytes of information. One strand. One strand of your... This is what I heard in 2005, 2006. No. 2006, 2007. I apologize. Yeah, 2006, 2007. One strand of your DNA has over 400 terabytes of information. I think they upgraded to like 900. It's so much to you that you don't know nothing about, bro. You have no idea what the human body is. Most elite device ever creation. Other than maybe beings that be bigger or stronger than us. But we can't create nothing in the same class as us. AI included. You have no idea what we're capable of. My son, the the more he gets older, like the more he's just like, I'm just it for him. Like he don't even, he used to be like playing a game and just do his own thing. He be coming up here chilling with me more than he ever has, because I be showing him shit. I showed him magnetic properties of the body. I took both of his hands, like I rubbed his hands up like this, like the Birdman shit, and I took his hands and took them clockwise. And I told him, I said, just wait, you're gonna feel your superpower. And he felt the magnetic pressure between his hands. I said, see, we got powers just like on the thing. I was just a little different. And now he don't know what I'm gonna teach him. He don't know what I'm gonna show him. You know what I'm saying? And it's fun. The kind of, nobody showed me. My dad never showed me no shit like that. I learned it from the internet. You know what I mean? I didn't know everybody could do that. You can create a magnetic field with your hands. If you rub your hands together and you run them counterclockwise, you do it, you feel the pressure just like you would if you put two magnets together. And you got to think, why isn't it like that all the time? The fact of the matter is, you can activate it. So you have a opportunity and you have a property in you that can interface with electromagnetic fields, whether you're doing it through thought or you have an arrangement or through system. And that's an amazing thing. That means something thought of you to allow you to exist, allow creation to exist, to give you the opportunity to choose. And we got an obligation to do that, to adhere to that. So here's another thing. She said, see? She said, we did that in massage school. That's what fixes it. It's frequency. Magnetic, electricity, everything is frequency. It's just frequency. That's all it is. And that shit dope as fuck. He was like, you should have seen his little face. He was like, Dad, yeah, man. Yeah. No battery. And you find out that's why I keep saying the universe doesn't do something for nothing. It just doesn't operate like that. Because there's too much of it for nothing to exist. Nothing doesn't exist. Literally. So you can't create it. Two objects can't occupy the same space at the same time. You learned that in Newton's physics, right? But then nothing can exist and something exists at the same time as well. Because air is something. It's not nothing. So you can't steal from people. People be thinking financial principles aren't spiritual, but they are. Because where else are they happening at other than the spirit realm? Where we are right now. So to learn financial literacy and learn universal law and divine law is the same shit. It's not separate. And they fucking goofy ass fake world, that may be true in that fake synthetic, non-existent, cyber-only world, on paper world, but not in reality. Like, you can write anything on a piece of paper. It's not real. There's a saying, and I'm done. I'm gonna get some food. There's a saying that you love the devil because he gives you nothing. You love the devil because he gives you nothing. People love the devil because they give him nothing. Now, it just sound cute, sound like some shit I'm just saying, but it's the fucking facts. Because the feelings and emotions you get is nothing. And the emotions that you get is nothing. Me saying that is not the experiences, the nerves, right? It's not the nerves, the electromagnetic nerves that you experience, and you're not talking about that. You're talking about your fantasy of this religion called feelings and emotions. You love the devil because he gives you nothing. You say, well, that's not true. Why would I love something that's nothing? You definitely love it. Because to much is given, much is required. And you like something for nothing. That's why you say shit like, I feel like. It's something for nothing. Puts a requirement on you. When you find people that's better, and I got like videos and shit that I got planned, I just wanted to make sure I'm giving people a fair, clear, and concise opportunity to know what I'm talking about and what I'm doing and why I'm doing it. What's going on, Brownie? Came back. What's up, Coffee? Let people know what I'm doing and why I'm doing. So I'm gonna keep in the future referring y'all back to this. I'll do the best I can to kind of listen to this again and timestamp it. And I'm going to be real selective on different videos and shit that I've done already, and produce more videos that I've done already, because I got content that I want to look at. But my focus, again, to create an ecosystem and an environment, and get out of this YouTube sector shit and let these people have their own little deal. Get this shit to them, let them have that stupid shit, and create the most successful people. Because now, in addition to like the viewers and y'all getting healthier finances, I also want to do, that's why I started the live talking about what I was talking about, the content creators, you know, creating a network, you know what I'm saying, of information, really an intel, what did I say earlier? Really a network of information, you know what I'm saying, like an intel interface type shit, where you can learn the skills you need, also find good pricing for things. That's why I was talking about the fact that when I first bought this equipment that I'm using now, the built PC that was in Micro Center was $540 something. It was like $500 something. The RAM that I used to increase it was $149 for 16 gigs. The one I bought now, when the power broke down, I got that shit 5 years later. I got 32 gigs for $48. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. And what I needed to do and how to set it up the right way, and what, because I've been looking at a lot of different shit. So I want to help the content creators, again, creating an ecosystem. Even if you want to go in another direction, for you to be able to have a hub and a place where you can really learn, but a place where you can learn, you know what I'm saying, where you really get a lot of valuable information and save yourself money, make consumer advocacy, stuff like that, really understand law, how to set up stuff the correct way, the legal structure the correct way, the power of religion, real religion, because like I told you, religion is law, and what y'all call law is really religion. And coming into the real world, and getting out of the fake shit. Yeah, all of that shit. So by that, not just being on this channel, but I'm gonna pray when I get off here, go get me a salad, see what little shit I gotta do, and I'm gonna kind of look at Discord, look at some videos and shit, and see how I can set it up, if it's what I like. If not, see if something adjacent to that. They have shit. I mean, you got Facebook groups. I can try to utilize that. They got WhatsApp, right? I think WhatsApp have groups. So Facebook groups. I got a Facebook page for this channel. I just don't. I be in the thing. I don't really be using it. Facebook page, Discord, WhatsApp. It'll be some shit where people can share. We can share information. People can share information. We can all network and have shit be about that. Because what I don't, why I'm hemming and hawing about group chat, what about the shit is, I don't like group chats. I don't like the stupid drama and shit that come with it. And I don't want to. I'm absolutely positively gonna be intolerant of it. So one person that I do know will be interested in it. I know Dr. Quantum out of shout out, but Natasha, not specifically just Natasha, just because it's a group chat, but she been more interested in like the WIT series that I'm talking about, and she does like the fucking, what's that fucking nigga name? Anton Daniels. She do like the financial shit over there. She love financial shit, investing and stuff like that. So I've known her the longest, probably over all of y'all. So it'll be dependent upon, and I'm not trying to put it on the spot, but it'll be dependent upon if she's available to do it, on how I'm gonna go about it. Because I don't mean just because she's not available to do it, I'm not gonna do it. But and what she needs. But like the goal is that, because my goal for y'all is to, this space is gonna be the space where people make the most money. And I'm not talking channels, I'm talking y'all, us, viewers, everybody. It's gonna be the richest space in this on YouTube. Yeah. Your viewers come over here, get ingrained, get on board, and get better. Come ahead. I don't want you to make no deposits. I don't want you to cash app. I don't want you to super chat. It's stuff here for you if you do. But that's not what I want. I'm here to make a deposit. I'm not here to make a withdrawal. I'm not copying off nobody. Nobody got no multiple brands. Niggas don't even have a brand, let alone the multiple brands that I got, that I created. Stuff I created out of thin air. And they're not all the same. They all different. Real skill development, self-development is going to happen here. We're creating an ecosystem. Let them have YouTube sectors. We're creating an ecosystem. You said you want to come up. You want to come up in a few minutes. Mike's about to drop. Are you still here, Brownie? You want to come up in a few minutes? I don't know what that means. You want to come up for a few minutes or in a few minutes? That was 5 minutes ago. Yeah. That was basic. Yeah, I think I said everything I wanted to say in the way I wanted to say it. 4 hours. I didn't think it was gonna take me that long. Okay. I didn't think it would take me that long to fucking say that. But I had to get everything out because give an idea what we'll be doing and what you'll learn and how valuable what you'll learn really is. I mean, to be the recipient of, I mean, there's so many things. I just would, if I could give y'all my research skills and wherewithal, bro, it'd change your life, nigga. Because it's like, it's just like cheating, and I don't really care for stuff. Like I've had stuff. I made 100,000 in 4 months at 22 years old. That shit don't mean shit. Having more money don't mean shit. I get what Big was saying in terms of more money, more problems. It just don't have anything to do with me. It's probably the most disappointing thing I've ever experienced in my life, was making that much money that fast, that young. And nothing bad happened. It just was like, I did all this for this. Fucking shit was nothing. I'm like, I don't give a fuck about buying more stuff. The fucking shit don't make no difference. Fucking shit meant nothing. It had nothing to do with me. And I wasn't stupid enough to fucking just ignore it and just go get more shit. That's when them niggas, you know, that shit don't mean shit when you get it. When you get another job and you make more money, it don't mean nothing. You make yourself believe it means something. It don't have anything to do with you. You don't have no goal no way other than buy more stuff and get more stuff, and you be busy. You know what? There's two things. One thing, I hate traveling. I've hated traveling since I was a little boy. And you know what else I hate? I hate new shit. I don't like it. Especially devices. Like, I hate that shit. I done bought new shit, and I'm like, fuck, shit is irritating. I hate this shit. You gotta wait for shit. It's not this fucking way it was before. I know I hate traveling. We went to fucking like, new shit irritate me, because especially with the electrical devices, because it's not the same shit I had before. I don't like getting new phones. Fuck, shit irritate me. It's like, I know Google, like, it synthesizes the shit or whatever. Fuck this shit. I don't know. Shit irritates the shit. I hate it. I don't like new shit. Then you gotta break it in. I don't like fucking traveling, because why the fuck would I volunteer to be homeless somewhere else? It's weird. You can solve that by being a trillionaire, then I got a house everywhere I go. That solves the problem, right? But it's not home, but I'm not homeless. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to solve problems. Or you can make like fucking traveling cities and shit, which is another conversation. I don't think you're ready for that. Actually, I think I said it that day. I was talking about fourth dimension. But yeah, I don't like this shit. I don't really like shit like that. Fucking shit just, it's enough. Too much is given, much is required. So if I get money, I gotta obligate. It's work. You gotta do shit. Then I gotta wait for fucking companies and shit to do shit. That should be irritating. Actually, that fucking shit frustrated the shit out of me. Like, all this money, I gotta do something with it, because too much is given, much is required. So if I got $100, how fast do I gotta flip it? So I can't do what the fuck I wanted to do. I can't even be responsible. So much work you gotta do in the beginning when you make money. You can't even really do shit you want to do. You gotta wait. Like, $1 million is just $50,000 in passive income. That's all it is. It's dumb. It's 2%. Is that even 2%? It's 2%. You're supposed to spend that money, not your million. Did y'all know that? You don't. That's all $1 million is $50,000 in passive income. Now, you can use $1 million. You can do different. Use $1 million and get $10 million or $5 million or another $1 million in credit, and then flip that bread. and you turn that into income, but you still working. You can't even retire. It's fucking stupid. People don't understand stuff like that. It's fucking money is stressful. Federal Reserve notes is stressful. It's not even mine. It's like I don't want to shoot me with a gun for some shit that don't belong to either one of us. It's weird. Like, the whole concept is dumb. Then it's not even gold. Then you're using gold as money and it's more valuable as tech. It's stupid. It don't make it fucking, the whole shit is dumb as shit. Then you making something fucking stupid like diamonds, making that shit valuable. It's not fucking valuable. It's not money. It's a tool to use. It's dumb. It's one of the hardest fucking shits in the world. Why you fucking hoarding all the damn diamonds so you can't use the shit to fucking create better tech? It's dumb. This fucking shit is stupid. Then silver, you hiding that shit. It's one of the best conductors in the world. Then you using copper instead. When you use copper for your flesh and for fucking biology. Instead, you're using copper and fucking tech when gold and silver work better. It's just dumb. It's just fucking stupid shit after stupid shit after fucking shit dumb. It's just dumb. It's a way to make sense. Then you're using fucking titanium and shit when you should be using more malleable metals that you can formulate. You don't need that much heat from. Then you put polyamory, never mind, bro. It's fucking, I hate it. This is stupid. This is the dumbest generation of all time. I just be wishing people knew the shit I do. Then I just like I'm on a planet by myself. People don't understand. It's dumb. Don't make sense. Then we don't use mercury for no reason. If you not. Mercury is dangerous. Fucking so is soy. Would you use that? Fucking stress me out. Oh, that irritating shit on me. It's one of the other things, along with like the stuff I'm saying, is that you will fall in love with is you may not be a genius, but you can operate like one. You can borrow a genius's thought process. It's like cheating. It's like having it's like knowing what somebody's hand is in spades. Like if they like sitting in front of a mirror or behind a mirror, however you look at it, and you can see their hand. Like you can just borrow a genius's thought process. Say copy and steal. Why the fuck does this stupid shit keep doing it? Oh, there. It's dope as fuck. It's like stealing. Hey, Brown, I'm about to leave you. So I've been that's what I've been thinking about. I wanted to go live last night, but I knew I wasn't gonna be able to. I was, shit, when I get late, I get sleepy. And I've been thinking about that for real, because ultimately, I like when I looked at this in the store, I was about to grab the shit. I was like 2 seconds from grabbing it. I was like, you're doing too much. Because I'm not even it's just gonna be sitting in here and I ain't gonna be using this shit. And I'm like, well, what if I did go full time? Not full time, but really like whatever the fuck in YouTube. Like, what would I need to do? And what's going on, chocolate light skin?
A chocolate light skin. When I get light skin?
You act light skin, but you're chocolate.
You revoked my brown skin privileges. My brown skin card has been revoked.
You the only light skin on the inside.
How am I light skin on the inside? It's at the 3-hour mark, right? So I can start talking crazy on here, right?
You said what?
I said it's after the 3-hour mark, so we can turn it up on here, right?
Oh, we fast 4 hours. We good now.
No, I ain't about to turn it. I ain't about to turn up on this shit. I miss you.
You said what?
I said I miss you.
Oh, come on now. You, me?
I miss you on my channel.
I'll be there. I'll see you. I just was there yesterday.
I know. I didn't say I didn't see you there. I didn't say you don't go on my channel. I said I miss you.
Oh, you be having fuck niggas over there. That's cool though. I ain't mad at it.
A lot of niggas over there.
The JP hate group.
Not everybody is part of the JP hate group though.
I mean, it's more than enough of niggas. Some niggas don't be nowhere other than where JP hate shit at. But it's cool. I ain't mad at it. It's what it is. I mean, no difference.
And we was friends before they decided to hate JP though.
Right before they decided, right?
Before, no, like, like I was cool. I'm cool with a lot of people, and you know what issue now that I'm having is people get mad at the people about the people that support my channel.
You said you got people mad at the people that support your channel?
People are mad at me for the people that support my channel.
Oh. No, I ain't mad at you.
I know I don't include you in that. Like,
I don't never tell you do whatever you do. As long as you treat me right, I'm good.
And I hope that I treat you right.
You shouldn't have done, but it's fine. You know what I'm saying? You treated me right.
I treat you well. Actually.
You said what?
I treat you well for an ex-wife, actually.
I mean, but deciding to be the ex-wife ain't treat me right at all. You just be it. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Gore?
Good ass ex-wife. What's up, Gore? I'm an amazing ex-wife. You wish your ex-wife was me.
I just don't even know. Like, you don't even got to be that. That's not treating me right at all. That's stressful. You just stay where you was. You know? It's just interesting, bro. I don't know, it's weird. But it is what it is. I was talking to another young lady in the space, and it was just like, why the fuck am I getting all this attention? Out of nowhere. I'm just like, hey, for some reason, nobody likes somebody or want to be around a woman until they see me around them. That's just weird. And I was like, okay.
Who you be around? Oh, I think I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, that's what she said it, but I'm like, I ain't gonna say it. I just be like, niggas is weird as fuck, bro. It's weird. I was like, well, now you like, niggas be really. That's why I said that shit in the chat. I'm like, they really think we go together. Like, really, these niggas be imagining other niggas fucking chicks that they scared date. Like, bro, if I wanted your girl that you like, you don't no competition for me, nigga.
Claim over women via YouTube is
I just don't get it.
I don't like that.
You can suffer no delusions, nigga. You ain't no nigga in this space competition for me. I'm chilling.
But then some of these hoes be sliding these niggas DMs and then
they be on it. You on it.
They be making them think that. Like,
you niggas in this space really in deep competition with you. You don't have no clue.
That's what I was saying yesterday. These hoes be in competition with a bitch, and I'd be like, we was in competition.
What'd you say?
I'm like, damn, we was competing. I ain't even know.
But I think women are more confident with their jealousy than.
No, they're not.
When I say confident, I don't mean confidence. I just think they do it more freely. Let me see. Change it to freely. They more free with their jealousy. How to say that? What is Tom?
No, because these hoes be trying to make it seem like they so original and they so great, and they be talking shit and talking down on the next bitch that ain't never associated with it or talk to them or anything else. Like, if y'all are men, I feel like men are supposed to have a little edge of competitiveness just off of y'all being men. But bitches that be competing and comparing,
because it's such a for a man to be jealous of another man, it's such a shame thing. People just accept women being jealous, but when men do it, we really going to like drag you for that shit. And it's just like, when I say that was a preface. Niggas go about it so covert. It's weird. And they try to make it like you're doing something wrong when it's really they just want to put something negative on you to make it, I guess, indirectly make themselves look good to a chick or something like that, or make you look bad to a chick. And it's weird as fuck.
That's what these hoes, like, you describe these hoes.
I should just be coming up with narratives that don't even what the fuck are you talking about?
I bet you motherfuckers be like, I bet some of these bitches be like, I don't know why the fuck these niggas be watching Ellie. She's not feminine. She be smoking blunts and cussing, drinking Douce out the bottle.
Listen, I had a whole person.
You sit here living my best life, minding my business, not wondering why any particular person supports anybody else.
Most I got is those are that person to do stuff like that. I don't give a fuck. But nobody go with their shit. I don't care. Fuck what I care. The hell? It's your shit. Don't think you. What the fuck do I care what you do with your free account? I got a free account just like you got. It's your shit. If YouTube was fine with you going over there, why the fuck would I care?
You know what it is though? I think with women, in the space that we in particularly, I feel like a lot of these women be trying to try to align themselves with these fucking weird ass talking points. So they be hyper vigilant about how they're perceived. And don't get me wrong, I'm aware and stuff of how I perceived as well, which is why, you know, I don't ever go too far with it. But they be wanting to fit in with these niggas, and they be wanting to fit in and, you know, get approval from these niggas instead of just doing what you do and letting your tribe find you. So then they be looking around like, damn, why the fuck is these niggas fucking with Ellie doing all this ratchet shit?
Yeah.
Because I'm me. That's what I do.
That part too. You be everywhere. Not everywhere, but you be in way more spaces than I be thinking you in. And you have to reduce. I mean, when you new, you like, all right, you trying to find everything. But when you kind of been around for a minute, you got to reduce your exposure to these spaces and these channels. You just have to. Because it's too much stupid shit. And it's too many people with ill will and they get jealous. Like, these motherfuckers really be upset when you speak to people in chats. Like, not that you didn't speak to them, but just that you be speaking to these people in chats, or that the content creator speaking to you and he speak to somebody. What the fuck? It don't cost me no money to say words on it. It's free. I already paid for the bill. What the fuck do you care?
That was my issue the other week. We cool now. We ain't got no issues. Oh girl, I guess she resolved her issue. Dude shared my live out, so I'm assuming that she might have thought. She realized, like, bitch, I don't like I said, bitch, I'm not about to argue with you over no fucking internet. Dick. Crazy. I wanted that nigga. I was that nigga under you. This was nobody.
This was stressing me out about the monogamous people, right? This is what made me mad. If in the jealousy shit we talking about right now, you gotta really be concerned with yourself. If you are jealous of another person because the person that you like that person, if they like that person and you monogamous, why do you still like that person and like that other person? Because ain't your shit for them to be with you and only you. What you competing for somebody for? If it's somebody for you and only you, why are you competing with? Why are you even over there?
Hell no, I'm jealous and all that shit. And I'm not gonna argue with no bitch just because, like, if you my nigga, I shouldn't. You don't step down to they fucking level to argue with them. You argue with the boss. Like, I'm not arguing with you hoes.
Exactly.
To the nigga that's in charge. And we about to figure this shit out. Well, I'm gonna crash out on this hoe. But we gonna figure out which one it is. And hopefully the nigga don't want me to crash out. I gotta crash out.
Go say any names. What's up, Freezy? Like, fucking nigga, don't be mad at. Listen, don't be mad at me because you fucking came in and I'm pulling out your girl. Ask her why she lied to us. You lie to us. You're not gonna listen. I'm not fucking I don't want no nigga chick. That shit is corny. I don't want that shit. And it's not on some I'm holier than thou shit. No. I know I've hopped out, I've hooped and then jumped in some vagina without taking a shower before. And that stuff is stuck in my mind. I don't want no other nigga pussy. That's like another nigga's drawers. I don't want that shit. That's your shit. Keep that shit. I don't want to be in that shit. Niggas be jumping in that vagina. Them husbands and the boyfriends and baby daddies be jumping in that vagina without washing their dick. And I don't want no parts.
I'll still a bitch nigga off the principle that she playing with me like I want the nigga. I don't even want him. But I gotta sit here and do this work.
But that lets you know that this space is about dick. When Logic used to say dick and pussy, I thought he meant like really flirting shit, but he just talking about gender war. But it lets you know that this space is about pussy and dick and getting like these people sexually frustrated.
A lot of them are.
It's just the femcel incel sector.
It is.
And I blame the light skinned people like Tommy. You know what I'm saying?
You blaming Tommy?
Yeah,
but
Tommy.
I'll take that.
Yes.
I'll take it. I love the cost construction. I told niggas when I got in here, dog, what we do when we beef with niggas, you gonna knock your bitch.
I'll take your nigga. Don't talk
Man,
my
Yeah,
shit.
boom, boom.
Try
that's
to
too much. I can't. I ain't listen. I don't want that bitch. If she with you, fuck her. I don't fucking. Y'all different over there. I don't.
principle. It's
She,
not.
I didn't. No,
don't
no,
even
no. See,
take on.
that's where you missing it. I ain't say I wanted her.
Yeah, it's just off the
See,
principle that
you
you play.
remember
I see what you think.
Fly's got a song, and it ain't a single. And the chorus is, nigga owe me some money. I ain't, what'd he say? Damn, I can't remember the damn chorus. But anyways, they ended with, I'll fuck your old lady. And that nigga start going into the description, like, nigga, I want you sick. I want you at home
See,
holding your stomach, nigga.
Yeah, it's the principle.
yeah.
You got to motherfucker way and hurt.
It ain't
You
even
like,
about wanting her,
look at your
nigga.
soft
It's
spot
about,
right here.
nigga, I know what I'm about to do to you, nigga.
This
It's a
your
nigga in
soft.
Texas right now, nigga. Sharon Byron. Nigga, go ask that nigga what I did to him, nigga. I
Maybe
had
I'm
that
just.
nigga in a fetal position when he found out what happened. Nigga,
You just said somebody's name.
Sharon Byron, nigga. Texas, nigga. Houston, Texas. Nigga, ask that nigga what happened, nigga.
That ain't nigga.
So there's that. So I guess that's what
I
I
feel
believe today.
we can probably on the same foot. Because look, don't go putting no D on me. I don't like that shit. Don't be out here saying that I'm messing with no man. And don't be getting mad and trying to make it seem like I'm messing with you. I will steal that nigga from you because you put the idea in my head to do it. Like, leave me alone.
And then drop the motherfucker and have both y'all heartbroken. Nigga,
Right.
niggas don't know the type of evil niggas is on out here.
Yeah,
Dog.
ain't-
I
That
don't
nigga,
know, nigga.
demon
I don't
time, nigga.
I'll
yeah,
take
hey.
out.
Niggas,
Let
niggas
my
love to say demon time until it's time to be on demon time, nigga.
Yeah. I didn't know y'all two was y'all. I didn't know y'all two was evil like this.
Listen,
I
nigga.
will I will let my nigga know I'm about to take another bitch nigga on bullshit.
Oh wow.
It's her nigga.
Okay. All right.
He gets worse than that. I just, I can get into details on what happened to that nigga.
Shit.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay. No. That's what I got from you. No, we good. You good. I think you meant
Hey.
what?
Because
You what?
people really be hungry. And sometimes you just got
should have tongue kissed her, dog.
Wow.
Nigga.
That's what's wrong with you? Why you like this?
the only thing that's worse.
That nigga got me fucked up, nigga.
The only thing worse is getting beat up in front of your nigga and then having me take him.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
That's another. See, I couldn't get to that point though, because he didn't want to come out the house.
yes, you might. Let's let it get beat up, and then
And then I'm gonna fuck your nigga. And then
get it
I'm
back
like,
later. That's crazy.
because I ain't going up for real.
Exactly.
I don't. Okay, I get it. I mean, I get it. I'm ridiculous when it comes to other things, so I ain't gonna knock.
I mean, I'm just saying, nigga. Yeah.
And people don't understand. You can't be playing with people. I don't like when people put men on me on this app. Like, and I don't do any salacious backdoor things on this fucking app. I don't be sliding in niggas' DMs. I don't be trying to flirt with niggas. I don't be trying to get to know niggas. Like,
Well, that's it. That's the problem.
be offended when when people try to put my name and try to put me in that. Like, I'm not that bitch. It's plenty of bitches like that on this app. I'm just not one of them.
When people know they want to get you, and they can't get you into like a positive way, they know they can get you in a negative way. And that's what that be about. I can't get you where you want to be. I can't be the positive for you, but I can keep you from where you're going. I can handle you. Now you talking about me and not the person that I'm worried about you getting with. That's what they be doing. I know that shit because niggas be mad about not being affected. You can't affect me because I'm smarter than you, fucker. Fucking shit don't bother me. Hear what y'all talk about.
There's a lot of trying. People, I feel like people have been trying me, trying to get a reaction out of me. It's been a lot. And I hear what you're saying, but sometimes I need to go to different spaces because it's all a social experiment. It's all because even my channel got a bunch of different people from different spaces over there, and it's always growing. So like, It needs to be like that because some of this shit just ain't going, and I need to know that.
Yeah, you still in the building phase of your channel, so it applied to me more than anything. But that's why I said, like, after a while, you just gotta limit your exposure. You know what I'm saying? After a while, you get to a certain point. I'm in a place where it's like I need to be invisible to this sector. Period. That's if I could fucking make my channel the channel. I could make my channel invisible to motherfuckers. I would. The second I learn how to do that, where the fuck World Class go? You look up, I'm at fucking 200,000 or 300,000 subscribers and shit. I would do that, but like when you're in the middle of building your shit, I understand the exposure. That's kind of how JP built his shit. He just be exposed. He gets exposure everywhere. Motherfuckers that know him. You know what I'm saying? He be everywhere.
Work in different sectors. Like,
well, he go on them big channels that let you get on the panels, and then he get up there and do his little, his little spill.
His Negro spiritual.
Yeah, I mean, it works, so I can't knock it.
That's what I'm saying. Like, no, hey, Gore, you got to make sure you go by. You watch this from the beginning because this live was about y'all that support me about where we going and shit. But I'm only here. I don't want to do live streams no more at all. I only do live streams because of y'all, because I care about y'all. That's the fact. I don't want to be rocking with nobody but y'all. I don't want the motherfuckers that be on them other channels.
And that's another thing about it. I was talking about that yesterday, and people was talking about how my numbers had went up when JP and shit was over there. And I was like, I don't give a fuck about that shit. I've been sitting over on my channel for months telling people that I give a fuck about the people that rock with me while I sit there and blow dry my hair and do my makeup. And with me. Like, those are the people I really fuck with. Like, I don't like certain groups of people. I told they ass to subscribe for my channel because I ain't like them.
You know what type of person you got to be to hear. You hear a World Class rant and then you come back to the channel and hear it again. I don't say regular stuff. I don't have the most pleasing voice when I'm cussing and I say the shit that I'm saying. So you got to be a level of tough or detached to deal with me. I'm not for everybody. I'm not for most people. I'm only, and you look at my chat, you see people that's supportive, you see content creators. That's the only people that I've changed the culture, the people change the culture. I know who the fuck my audience is. And I know it's not. You know what I mean? That's the type of person I've always been. I have no idea the people that know me. And then the information that's out there that came from me. Because I'm not the type of person that give a fuck about attention. I don't want that. I want people to do, like I was saying earlier in the live, I don't want people to super chat and I want people to cash that. Because I don't do it. And I don't do it because I don't tell people to buy liabilities and you can't write it off. I come from finance. I don't want you to do none of that. You only help my channel by being credible and using your credibility and telling the people that you care about to come to the channel so you can hear some real shit. Then that'll build a viewership with real motherfuckers, not some, I ain't gonna say nobody else's channel for right now because y'all two up here. Not them fake ass channels. Right?
What are you talking about?
I ain't gonna, not yet.
No, who are you talking about? Don't say not yet.
Them fake ass channels that exist, and have the people that's up there just because they can affect the chat. I mean, so they can affect the content. You don't got that effect in real life. You build these channels through your credibility, not your super chats, not your cash apps. Your credibility by putting these channels in front of people that respect you. That if you go, hey girl, hey homie, go look this up, and they'll look it up. That builds a viewership. Then we can do something else that's financially literate, and that's use OPM, other people's money. Use these corporations' money, right, and develop our own product and service. If we want to do business, let's talk business. If we want to make money, let's talk money. Let's stop playing games. I didn't fucking leave the Christian church to come online to do the same donation bullshit. I don't give a fuck. I'm not knocking nobody else to do it. I don't tell nobody else to do it. But I'm not participating in that. I could have did the conscious community hustle, the donations bullshit. I had to fucking come to YouTube for that. I'm not here for that. You want to talk business? Let's talk business. You want to move forward? Let's move forward. I'm not selling you a product or a service that doesn't change your life. I don't participate in that. I refuse.
Well, not even that though. It's like the amount you get for the donation that you're giving is wild to me because it's like okay, if I'm on somebody's show and say I'm shooting you like 30, 40 in super chats, nigga, that's too much of Netflix. that's gonna entertain you for 30, 31 days.
Yeah, I think.
And I'm spending all of that in one episode of what you're doing.
I said the exact same thing. Bro. I'm not knocking the people because I understand, but I know I'm cheating you. I'm cheating you. I got 600 pieces of content. Netflix blows me the fuck out of the water with $12. I just got Amazon Prime because I bought something online last week. That's you know how many movies I watched? I didn't know you could watch movies on Amazon Prime. I had no idea. I just found out last month. And been fucking watching everything, watching new movies I never seen. I'm actually about to re-up.
For what? $15 a month, and then you get on here and you see people dropping $40-$50 on one show, and then be back the next day to drop another 20-30. I'm like,
it becomes what are you doing this for? What are you spending so much money for? You trying to
fall? It's like a flexing thing. It's trying to convince people that you got you got some money or whatever. Listen, I'm in the business, and everybody I know that touch chicken like that. Yeah, I'm in the business of trying to make the most people think that I ain't got it. Because I know what come when people know you got it. Nigga, here comes the beggar. Cousin.
Hey, Carter, listen. You know how I said I was gonna cancel this shit, and then
that nigga like, oh, you got movies on you?
Yeah, I'm like, hold on. Not only movies, it's music too, nigga.
Yeah, I'm like, okay,
Amazon not playing. Amazon is not playing.
So I got the tablet.
Oh, you got Amazon Prime, then you get Grubhub membership.
No, no,
I ain't know that.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that either. I had no idea. I didn't know that shit. But but again, that's why I don't have that shit. That's why when I went vegan, I've been vegan since 2012. I haven't deviated not one time. If I'm gonna do some shit, I'm gonna do it full fledged. So if we're gonna talk business and make money on YouTube, then let's talk business. Abba and Preach don't use no fucking super chats, Cash App. Mr. Beast don't do none of that.
I mean,
the attorney, it's like, what level do you? If you cool, if that's the level people want, cool. I'm cool, but me, I'm going for everything. I want that Casa not money. And them niggas make different shit. They're not. They got a whole thank you system or whatever. But that's not how YouTubers be making their money. Corey Holcomb don't be getting no super chats like that.
That nigga gang abuse.
He going stupid. You know what I'm saying? Like, because tap into the 5150. That's what builds the channel, and I know that because I've created markets from thin air plenty of times. Even when before I met my mentor, my cousin used to do party promotions. We used to create the whole party, like handing out flyers and shit at clubs. I know how to create a market from thin air. I know how to create and prospect and do all that shit, door knock, all of that shit from thin air. I know what builds and sustains customers and viewers. It's credibility. It's credibility. Your product or service also adds to that credibility. But when I do business with her, who she know and who she don't know, who she know and who like her, they gonna click or they gonna give me an opportunity just because of her. That's more valuable to me than $10 or $100 in Super Chat or Cash App. And if you cared about the channel, you would Cash App, but you wouldn't Super Chat. But you want to be seen, so you Super Chat. You want to help the channel build, you gonna Super Chat so you can be seen versus Cash App with what is it, 1 or 2%?
I don't think you can. Okay, so I got a couple rebuttals for that.
Good.
Number one, I think that you actually have to be creative to know how to create anything. And a lot of these channels in certain spaces are just reactionary channels, so they don't even have that creativity. That they don't even have that verbal creativity to be able to create and capture like.
Oh yes, yeah.
An audience. I go over in other sectors, and this is why I watch other sectors, because it really helps me to understand what people like watching and what I like watching and how people do their thing.
Mm-hmm.
Whole other sectors, they got 400 people in the chat. They ain't cammed up. They over there popping a shit. No camera on, no graphics, nothing. They just have that. They have that way with words. They have that creative speech. So a lot of people, when you go down to it, a lot of people don't have a lacking of creativity to begin with to try to create anything.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they just all react after the same thing and talk about the same shit. and listen to what somebody else say about it, and then add that to what they want to say about it, and then
Niggas react to the reaction of the reaction channel.
exactly. But I feel like it is a lane for people that are creative to come on here and to market themselves in certain ways to make
They
themselves.
always gonna be the ones to win though.
And it's different. Like they are gonna be the ones to win, and it's always levels, and there's levels to it. So like where you speaking on is levels to it, but at like a low level, like I know I go in other sectors and they be having events and shit all the time. They be doing things all the time, and that shit ain't fucking that don't come from no corporation. They crowdfund fucking events, we sponsor it, and they do a damn good job.
Yeah, I was when crowdfunding started when it got as popular as it is now. When I was watching webinars and shit, seeing it. They had that. It was popular along the same time. They had the not gifting scam, but they had like that gifting, whatever. So it's like the same type of thing. Like people just really pulling money.
But it makes sense when you're doing certain things. Like when you working with how YouTube is supposed to be, when it's supposed to be a community. Like it's supposed to create a community of people.
Right. That's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, so that's how like a part of that is that. Like a part of that is the crowd putting in. Now what I will say is not sometimes with the cash apps and super chat, some people do that shit to be flashy, but a lot of people don't trust cash app for whatever reason, so they just send super chat.
Trust cash app. Oh, you mean some people don't?
Yeah, they don't fuck with cash app at all.
They said they don't have cash app in certain companies.
Cash App and close their account. They had money in that shit, and I still ain't hear no update on whether they ever got their money back.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I know
people be doing shaky shit. That's the only time that happened. Like they got my homeboy shit when they was doing that bingo shit during the pandemic.
Yeah, they don't. I know they don't have cash app in certain countries, but I understand. But here's why I'm saying it, bro. I'm bringing it up because niggas want to use that shit as like a flex. Like that's not a flex to be stupid, to do shit that don't make. Again, I'll say it again. I am not going to tell my supporters to cash at me or send me a super chat. I got monetized just to see. My purpose of me getting monetized was like, shit, I say all the shadow ban words on purpose. I'm wondering if I can get monetized. Now I don't give a. I say rape and Jew and all that shit on here. I've been said it, and I'm gonna continue to say it. And I'm still monetized.
So is it real? With Corey Holcomb. Corey Holcomb do all that.
Yeah, that nigga say all that. That's a fact. You might as well shit. I shouldn't even waste my time. So that was my point. So I'm like, okay, monetize. Now what? I had no point after that. If you look at my channel before the monetization shit, I was fucking back to back. After that, I've been chilling. So it's like it don't have nothing to do with building the channel. I had nothing to do with it. So if you want to use it as a negative.
If you paying for YouTube Premium, if you paying for StreamYard, if you paying for any type of editing app, Canva, that shit gonna run you damn near $100 right there. Like what the fuck? Hit the cash app, nigga. You come over here and you support, and I put in 6, 7, 8 hours worth of my time live streaming. Like the least you can do is support the channel, and so I don't gotta pay my StreamYard bill, my YouTube Premium, my editing app. If you enjoying what you like watching, and I don't see nothing wrong with that either.
No.
I don't think you should beg for money. My thing is the more the people that beg. When people bless you and they support you and they rock with content, that's different from you begging.
You know what it's like? I'm speaking to the niggas talking to like it's a flex or to talk against another nigga because they do or don't super chat or get super chats or cash apps. It's like a nigga. It's like a homeless nigga who somebody gave some Jordans to for him to talk about another nigga that don't got Jordans. Nigga, you only got what you got through the graciousness of somebody's heart. You're not providing a product or a service at a market. You don't have any market share. You're not providing a product or service at a profit. You're not. You have a free YouTube account. Nobody has to pay to come into your channel. People that don't even like you can come to your channel. There's no admissions here. I don't have to buy anything to be in here. It's not a club. Your super chats is donations and donations only. You're just a church. So why are you talking like you're a big boy? You don't get to sit at the table nowhere. What the fuck are you talking about? You go sit with the pastors. You just get donations. You don't even know the craft. So like what you said in terms of the money that it costs to do Canva and all that shit. If you can look on YouTube for free and learn how to do all that shit for free. You don't need to think. You can do the same stuff on StreamYard on OBS. But people not working on their craft. In addition to what you're saying in terms of they don't have that talent or that creative ability.
But when I work into OBS, because I downloaded OBS. I got it on my computer right now, and I open that up.
Oh no, it's not super easy. It ain't like it's shit. No,
put in more labor to do it. Like your time. At some point when you doing this shit, your time has to come into returning. And I'm not saying I get what you're saying with people bashing people that aren't that don't, and that's fine. That's a choice. But also like people's time and energy do go into it. And even if you go on a free route, more of your time and more of your energy is going into that shit. Because if you trying to learn, you're not just sparking up no live stream like you doing on StreamYard. You going and you're not even live, and you sitting there not even on YouTube, and you building your graphics and shit, and you doing all of this work offline as well. Like, you know,
absolutely.
No. My only pushback for that, Brownie, is ain't nobody asked you to do it.
No, but that's what I'm saying. And you should be making suggestions either. That's what I'm saying.
But I 100% understand where you're coming from. But I'm saying from the other side, a motherfucker gonna look and be like, but that's the channel you want to start it, and you want to do the lives, and you want to do these shows, and then you're saying, because I wanted to do this, you should pay me for doing what I wanted to do. You get what I'm saying? So it get like,
it's not because I wanted to do it. It's if you want to continue to watch this shit, motherfucker, you need to pay me to get my ass back up here.
I'm with that. See, I look at it like,
no, I get that.
I see what you're saying, because I leave the Cash App. Well, I had to shut up. The Cash App flow down here. Like I said in the beginning when I started the live, I leave it open because that's the only way some people can contribute, and that's the way that they gotta contribute. You got some people that just want to give and contribute the way that they want to give and contribute, and it's open for that. Donations need to be open for that. But I tell people again, because what this live is about is like what I'm doing going forward, and I want to make sure this is the most. I'm changing from sector to ecosystem, the most educated and wealthiest ecosystem on YouTube. We're gonna talk financial literacy. So financial literacy, I'm not gonna tell you to buy a liability and donate when you're not gonna be able to write it off. That's my reason for doing it. And I'm just not the type of person that's going to do merch. I'll do a product. The closest thing I can see myself to doing merch would be to create a clothing line or something like that. Maybe turn Noble Girls into a clothing line. I can do that and put real talent.
I don't think there's nothing wrong with merch.
I know. I don't think nothing wrong with it either. No. I just have a standalone product. No, I don't have.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, you don't like quality shit. You want to just be putting out weak ass t-shirts.
Yeah, it got to be something like really invested in. I'm just not that. I wasn't raised like that in terms of business. My mentor just gave me a different ethic, and that's just where I'm at. If it's not, I'm not doing something that's not going to help somebody. You know what I mean?
I only had one person that kind of rubbed me the wrong way with this shit in this space, and that was just more how like the nigga came at me and hollered at me about the bread. I'm just like, wait, what? And then come to find out, like, he clearly been talking to motherfuckers because another nigga had the audacity to speak on my situation with this nigga. And I'm like, yeah, niggas is tripping.
Yeah, they be in the group chat. Niggas be in the group chat.
Yeah, these got to be ass niggas.
Yeah, I was gonna say because I don't even Buddy knew that I had, you know, my issues within the space. But even that, he'll even recognize the fact that I don't move like I don't get that old like chitty chatty shit. That shit weird to me. Like, and
you gotta think what type of men sit in on this side of YouTube and watch relationship content around the clock and talk about celebrity. He's some gossipy ass niggas. Yeah. I be telling women all the time, these the worst niggas. If you want a nigga off of YouTube, go to another sector. Don't pick no nigga from this sector.
Like I get you. Yeah, I know what you said in terms of niggas just talk about relationships all day. I don't talk about it.
That's
What you
what
say?
that's what with being over. That's what comes with men being, relation. That's what comes with men that have interest in celebrity gossip in relationships. What you expect?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't know. I don't. I guess it's that shit of you start liking the person you go to work with, or you be around the most. Really, it's not like if you went other places, you probably would date somebody else, and you be here, and you're like, oh, I want to date. I can see myself dating him or dating her. Type shit.
I'd be like, these some gossiping ass niggas, and I don't want no nigga that's talking about what dress Kiki Palmer had on.
You
Like, look.
probably want to find somebody that kind of sticks out in a situation if you was to even do that, not somebody that fits into this shit.
Like Freezy, right? This is like with the group chat shit. I can't do the group chat shit. Freezy got the Discord. I fucks with Freezy. I have not joined this Discord. I can't find a way. And this live is kind of about that. I'm gonna look at Facebook groups. I'm gonna look at Discord to create a situation where I can just give information to people. Because I'm not gonna go live a lot, but people can have access to information and shit. But it's the reason I don't want to do it is the stupid catty gossip fucking shit. Because it's like even if niggas want to have a goal, it's just so natural and easy for niggas. Niggas do it in real lifetime.
But your energy dictates that though. Like I'm in Ham's Discord, right?
Facts.
Ham's Discord isn't catty like that. It's not gossipy, none of that stuff. And if it is, again, then it goes back to you yourself though. So if you move in a certain way, that shit won't even affect you either. Because like I done got put in a couple of the little group things on IG. I barely peep them, but I don't be even if I peep the day in the middle of like doing that, I just get out of there. You know what I'm saying? Like it is so as long as you don't participate, you don't end up in the middle of it. The problem is people try to play innocent and then come to find out that they was participating in shit the whole time. That's where the issue come in at.
It don't just be they was arguing in the group chat. It be you saying so-and-so post she post something like there be little shit that they may text you if they know you directly or they start throwing shade in public. Like it be shit like that. It be niggas doing this shit. It don't matter if it's male or female. It shit is too much. It'd be irritating me, and I only want to do it just to make sure people that.
But even that though, it's like okay, I'll give you a perfect example. Like, oh boy, had my phone number for a minute, and as messy as he is, me and him never had no back and forth about that shit. You said what, Brown?
I said I want to know who you talking about.
Oh well, the second person I was talking about, Daryl had my number. And like this was way years back. But all of these receipts that he be bringing out and all this stuff when he be exposing people that be doing this and that behind the scenes, he couldn't do that with me because I didn't participate like that. Like when I was I had a discussion with somebody about that and they was trying to tell me like everybody does it.
No.
And Daryl was on the panel and I said, Daryl, you universally known as one of like the people in the mix, right? Yeah. I said, you've had my number for how long? He was like, since like March. I said, have we ever had a discussion about anybody else in this race? He said, no, because you don't move like that. It's that simple. If they know you move like that, they won't even try you because they know they're not going to get the reaction that they're looking for trying to give you that information. So it's a lot of it is based off of how you move. You get what I'm saying? So that's the basis of the shit.
I will say one of the first Discords, the reason I downloaded Discord app was when I was learning how to invest, and I met these random ass people on Reddit, and they told me to go Discord, and I was like, all right, and we made money, we made good money, and it was no drama, it was no extra.
That's funny. I was the same way, Brownie. Same thing. Matter of fact, let me see if I can find that motherfucker. I ain't been in that bitch in hell long.
I click on it every couple weeks to see if somebody updated the,
What's the name of it?
The one I got.
That's great.
It was a small group.
Honey Drip Network is the one I'm in. That nigga got 83,000 in there, but they be
No,
talking about stocks and shit all the time.
ours was a real small group. It was like
Okay.
it was less than 50 people.
Oh, okay.
But I met these people on Reddit. Like that's where I downloaded it. So I don't think necessarily all Discord is bad. I'm in Discord. I'm in a couple of Discords, but I always tell them niggas I'm in there to make sure they ain't talking about me. The fuck? If you talking about me on Discord, I'll pop the fuck up. I ain't
Yeah,
never
I'm
been.
in a couple, but I don't be super active in them because, like, this what I don't be getting about people. How do people be on StreamYard on their phone so long and never get a phone call? I can't do a whole
Bro.
show without my goddamn phone ringing. Like, fuck. So between motherfucking my phone, my kids, I ain't got enough time to be all up in the Discord because that shit'll get you. I ain't gonna lie, because some of that shit be interesting. And you'll
But
fuck around and blink and you've been bending that bitch for 5 hours, nigga.
yeah, I got so much fucking information I want to share with people, but it's specifically like people that rock with me and I rock with in the space. But I've seen so many times where it's like people be cool and they cool with you, but then they probably don't get along with each other. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that, that's what I'd be worried about. But I'm gonna figure it out. But I do want to.
That you fuck with the unproblematic people that you
Oh,
fuck
absolutely.
with, and bring them over there and invite them. You don't gotta invite everybody. Everything ain't for everybody. Like the fuck, you gotta bring everybody over there. It ain't gotta be the most litest and it gotta be the most popular. Sometimes,
Yeah. And let me be clear on what I'm saying. I'm not having Discord for like channel purposes. Like it's not.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you trying to get them.
Yeah, I'm just sharing information, how to set up trust, LLCs, get it for free, consumer advocacy, stuff for children, health. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to. I've done consultations. I don't know how many hundreds of consultations. I don't ever charge nobody. But if people have access to the information I have, because I got all this stuff, but the people I know don't have all this stuff. And I'm not the type of person where I want somebody to be needing or dependent on me. I want you to have it so you can have it and you know where to go get it from. On some American gangster shit. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, I know about Facebook pages. I do got a Facebook page for this channel. I also know about, what is that shit? WhatsApp. They got groups and shit they be doing in there, and then Discord. So I'm gonna just research that and find like the best place.
What's that? We having a lot of scams.
Just have hella scams. But I don't know if you gotta have people phone numbers or whatever the fuck. I don't want that. I don't want nobody's phone number. But
remember I the incident I had over here when the nigga was at my door?
Say it again.
Remember I told you how the nigga popped up at on my back door like randomly a couple weeks ago?
Oh wow, what the hell? No.
I didn't tell you about that. I did a whole lot. Oh, you must listen live.
No, I mean you had your fuck niggas over there.
No, this was before all of that.
Okay.
Yeah.
you know how you know who the fuck niggas is, right? All right, go ahead.
This is before all of that. So
I ain't in it.
a month and a half ago. Yeah, it was like a month and a half ago. Like I heard a knock on the door, and I thought it was one of my brother or something. So I went to go open up the door, and it was a random ass nigga standing on my back door. He was tweaking off of some type of drugs. He was asking me, was like the sheriff still outside? But my neighbor is a sheriff, so their car is always parked outside. So I'm like, okay, like this nigga. I call my baby daddy. And I'm telling him, like, I'm about to leave. I don't know what's going on. So I'm getting up my shoes and shit. I call my dad. My dad, like, all right, he's on the way. For everything. So, yeah, all of that happened. Dude was out here for a long ass time. The police never came.
Cool.
So, I came home yesterday and I see a big ass fucking cage. Why the fuck my dad got a whole German Shepherd?
Oh, was she like an adult German Shepherd? The show ain't raised?
Oh, German Shepherd in here.
Crazy. That's crazy. I can't. Who gonna feed it? Who gonna feed the damn thing?
He got a whole 9-month-old German Shepherd. She's so pretty.
Who gonna walk it?
Girls too? Oh, that's a lot. Yeah, who gonna walk the shit? Yeah, you crazy. Shout out to that.
Yeah, I got a new dog.
Yeah, I've been on I just changed my view. You know, where the fuck I'm at. I've been on YouTube a little bit more. I mean, I'm sorry, Facebook a little bit more. I'm saying, oh, you know, my whole family and shit and stuff they be sharing. I'm like, oh, y'all finally learning stuff. That's so cute. Like, oh, y'all know stuff. And yeah, so y'all that's watching this part, man, go to the beginning and listen to stuff. So not, you know, I'll be taking breaks, but I'm only one of the niggas that's actual fucking content creator that got shit to fucking say. You know, I don't need fucking panels. I spent the first 4 hours up here on myself. I got stuff I can say. You know what I'm saying? I got things that people need to know. So I kind of talked about some of the shit I'm going to get into, where we're going to take it, and creating an ecosystem, not a sector. I want this to be a sector that produces the best results of richest, and I mean richest people. I don't just mean people with money, but just the highest quality of people and the healthiest children. So on and so on and so on. Because I went through why I kind of came up with this, but I was looking at my long story short, where everybody's coming. This PC that I'm on now, it fucked up. I got it 5 years ago before I even started doing YouTube. I had got a gaming PC. I bought that one from Micro Center. I bought this one from Micro Center. A week ago, the power supply went up. Went and got another power supply from what's the name? I know how to build PCs, but I just don't. So I changed that shit out, and I was in there. I was like, shit, I should get that because I upgraded the power supply so I can have more. If I want to upgrade the graphics card, I can. I didn't. I upgraded the RAM. I was thinking about getting this, and it was 150, and I was like, you doing too much because I don't even be going live and doing product and doing videos and shit like I'm supposed to. So I'm like, there's no point me getting this and wasting money because I don't. I used to do consumer advocacy and shit like that. I don't tell people waste money. Like if I'm going to do it, I'm gonna make it worth it. So I'm letting people know in this live like where I'm at and where we going. It's gonna be some stuff that's gonna be extreme, but I'm gonna give everything I say. I've been proven. So a lot of stuff that if I got like a Discord or some shit, like this is a pretty good mic, and pretty decent mic because it's the first like USB Shure mic that they got. And I seen it in there. Like I physically took a picture of this. So I'm like, if I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna make it worth it. What's going on, Dallas D? And what's in it for me? And that's for people to really, yeah, no, it died. It worked out because I really learned a lot, and I really I got my other PC back up and running, and I got this one back up and running, and it was fun. It was fun like doing stuff because I'm a real man. We do stuff ourselves. You know, so I rebuilt my baby. You know, when your PC died, I had it for 5 years. It's like, oh, my child died. You know what I'm saying? It was frustrating, but I got that back together, and it was fun. I kind of showed my son a little bit. I broke down some of the components. That part was fun. He was learning. We looked at the diagram on YouTube. We looked at the circuit and the power supply. And I started him on identifying it. So I'm gonna teach him on circuits. And how to build a PC and stuff like that. So it turned out to be a learning experience. But yeah, this one I'm using right now to do this live. I got it back up and running. Cleared out so much data I need. I still got to restructure my damn hard drives and shit. But I just want to make this shit matter, get into more graphics, and do some good content. That's what I'm looking at. Getting out of this stupid ass sector. I already know how to drop videos and it not meet this stupid ass sector and get to another. I know how to do shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Know how to employ, because Facebook is bigger than YouTube. People don't know that, pause. And I know how to utilize Facebook. And
People are nobody on Facebook, and that motherfucker is the biggest social media platform out. And it's not even close.
it's not close at all. Like my cooking with Kaya video that I did here, it did like 2,200. You heard me? Oh, you come on. Yeah, my cooking with Kaya video that I did here on YouTube, it did like 2,000 views. On Facebook, it did 5,000.
Sure.
Go says, man, I asked how old is he? He said, lots of cool stuff for kids to learn, robotics, etc. He's 8. So what my son does, while I knew that was going to be cool for him, is because he makes a ridiculous amount of paper planes. a lot. He tears up his fucking homework and he uses that paper for that. And I be wanting to bite his eyes off. But he's my child, so I let him live. So he does a lot of that in him. What he does is build a lot of Legos and stuff like that. So he's into stuff like that. And I'm like, well, if you like things like that, you got to learn circuits. So if I can help him, learn circuits, because that's one of the best things. I was one of the things I was best at when it came to automotive. I like circuits. So I was really good in like the modules and problem solving, troubleshooting. So I'm gonna teach him circuits, diodes. I'm super rusty. Transistors, regulators, and shit like that. Obviously resistors and shit like that. Circuit breakers. So I'm gonna teach him those things because he got really like he's pretty smart. Like he has a level of creativity. Like I used to make paper planes, but some of the stuff that he make a ridiculous amount of paper planes. He's really creative in that way. It's not like a paint artist or like a language artist, but he's physical and I don't want to say artsy. He's super creative, like more mechanical. And,
I was gonna say mechanical, like architecture type shit.
Yeah, he
engineer type shit.
I say that you know how parents is with their children. Now he has Legos and he makes stuff with Legos that are not diagrams. He makes men, he makes ships, he makes planes with the Legos. I'm like, that's pretty. I never was that good.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? What you saying, Brownie?
I say, it'll be good for him.
What?
My little brother was the same way. And what was really good for him, which I wish my mom would have got him into later, it was like learning about like small engines and things like that.
Yeah.
Taking little courses, like those type of courses.
I am, because my dad was a mechanic. I was a mechanic. We died. My little brother loved cars. We naturally love cars. He loved cars too, but he liked planes. So we definitely. I got all that planned to rebuild an engine, stuff like that. Teach him those things. Probably like a lawnmower, but he's pretty smart child. And I swear, I don't know every parent say this, but I have the fucking greatest child. This boy gives me zero problems. Like never gives me a problem ever. I tell him to do something, he do it immediately. If I say something to him and I'm not in the room with him, there's a chance that he's not gonna hear it because he's still a boy. He still be distracted and be playing and flipping. Like a boy, when I tell you vegan babies don't keep still, that boy be moving non-stop, nigga. He does not stop moving, my nigga. Like a nigga just keeps moving. So it's a chance he can hear me, but he gives me zero problems. I'm just the luckiest dad in the world. So
that's how my oldest is. And then I had my last daughter. And God said, nigga, you thought.
Wait back. She says world class. Freezy is a rebel. He might be one of us. Facts. Freezy is fucking. He's been fucking one of us. What are you talking about? Like this is a rebel. Rebel one out this motherfucker.
Hey, you know what's funny? I'm about to do the same thing, Freezy.
You know what I'm saying?
This nigga ain't telling me.
Just take a second. Let it marinate.
That's what I'm saying. What I'm trying to tell you is exactly.
See, God just spoke to me and said, "Be quiet, goddammit."
You tell a nigga something and they don't care nothing about it. No captivity with Freezy with the $10 super chat preacher. He said, "I sent this because you said those." What the fuck?
Everybody who goes in an ambulance car, throw your hands up. If you go in the ambulance car, everybody who goes in the ambulance car.
Appreciate you, Freezy. We got a little wall Freezy. Appreciate you, bro. $10 super chats in the racism. Gore says, the world class, are you familiar with Make Block, M Robot, Robot Kit, Robotics,
for kids ages 8 through 12. Learn the code and Scratch. What's it? Arduino? Arduino. Am I not saying it right?
You probably not.
Arduino stems to. I've never heard of these things. You said it's on Amazon. Well, I can look it up. I got Amazon Prime, that nigga.
This nigga late as fuck to the party.
Like, it is a bitch. Nigga, you don't know. I was like, I didn't even know. You said, what? You watch movies? Literally the week before last, nigga. Week and a half ago. Like, we got movies in there? What?
Brownie, this nigga going around saying, hey, y'all heard about this Amazon Prime?
I'm calling you an old nigga. But when I start talking about old niggas, don't be offended. Well, you just it's 2025, my guy.
I had it before, but I don't like. I order shit. Like I ordered shit a couple years ago from Amazon, and then I got it then. But then I let it. Like I don't use that shit. I don't like buying stuff online or on the phone. I just go buy it from the store. But that's old nigga shit right there.
I love buying shit online, nigga. Fuck
I like
that
buying
shit.
stuff in the store because I need that instant gratification.
I was offended because it was
Amazon down there give you that.
No, I open shit up in a car. Like,
oh yeah.
I was looking for some cologne because I was running out. Like I ran out of in YSL shit that I got, and I was like, I seen the prices and I was offended. Once I get offended, my mother's training start kicking in, and I got to find the price that I want. Cause
yeah, you'll definitely find that online.
Yeah, I found this. I got it right here. Because I wanted to get every once in a while, like I got the same exact S.A. Miyake cologne for like 12 years. So I switched up. I got this shit. I got the Solar Lavender one. I didn't get the big. I don't know what ounce this is because I don't like it like that. Then I got this. What's this? La Parfum YSL.
You got they got some shit called like Scentbird, where they'll send you like you get like the samples.
Yeah, samples. Yeah. I forgot. It's dope because they sent some different samples. I liked it, but I was so like rigid. I like the spice stuff. I remember Tasha Venture was up there. We was having a conversation. I like the spice scents. The sweet scents is alright. They cool, but like the wood and spice is the ones I like the most. So. Once I seen like the prices, I was offended, and I was like, "Bitch, I'm gonna go find the motherfucking prices I want."
You one of them Old Spice niggas.
like Savage by Dior. You one of them niggas?
No, I ain't like that.
Why you ain't like? You know they got different flavors. But why?
No, that's what I'm just realizing. I'm just like they got different. I like.
You can't never go wrong with Gucci Guilty, nigga.
I gotta try that. I gotta smell Gucci. I smelled one Gucci. It was decent, but they got that fresh deodorant smell. Deodorant probably the wrong word, but like soapy smell. That one was decent. I like the Tom Ford, the one that's like $400 or $500. I like that smell, but it wasn't enough. It didn't jump more than the SA or the
You like ombre leather by Tom Ford?
Who?
Ombre leather. I think that's how you say it.
I don't know. I'm not familiar. I know it's cologne brands. There's only cologne brands that's like dope.
Yeah, ombre leather.
I'm not familiar.
Or
yeah, that's why I got offended because I was in Macy's and I was smelling. This prices was disrespectful, and they ain't had the one I wanted to smell.
You know, I could be today for that. You know, I work at makeup stores and all of that stuff.
Oh yeah, you work in Macy's? Or you work in one of those?
I don't work in Macy's, but I do work in the industry.
Oh yeah, okay.
Definitely. Yeah.
I got a really because it's like I know you're a man. You're really supposed to get a cologne that ladies like, but if I don't like it and I gotta smell it, I get irritated. I know that.
You know which one I love?
Which one?
Look up Born in Roma by Valentino with the male version.
You said Born?
So good.
Say it again?
I'll show you. Hold on.
Okay. Well, just type me in the chat and I can look it up.
Yeah, I got
I want to break out of my
light blue is pretty cool.
You said the Gucci what, Tommy?
Gucci Guilty? Yeah, you never go wrong Gucci Guilty. Polo got some good ones too. I got Polo Red. It smell hella good.
I ain't gonna Polo in fucking 30 years or 20 something years.
Shit, I still got my old school Nautica too.
What is it? Fucking Polo Sport. And then
I mean, not Nautica, Burberry.
Burberry.
Nautica, I used to wear Nautica to work.
Yeah, Nautica, Burberry. Yeah, them Polos. It was. I ain't. If I had say I ain't fucking with nothing. The nigga Axe body spray on me in a chokehold, as the girl would be saying.
This one right.
Axe, nigga.
Then white boy used to not even shower, niggas just spray Axe. I was like, y'all niggas tripping.
That's homeboy. Watch this
Nah, you ain't take no shower? Nah, dude, I asked. I'm like, yeah, y'all got it.
You know, white people don't even bath. They go swimming and put some Axe on and they good.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I was like, oh yeah, y'all niggas different.
They wash their hands a little bit. That's taking a shower for them.
Man.
They go jump in the lake and then they be like, all right, we clean. What?
Yeah, we used to go run PT where we used to run like a mile or two, come back in, the niggas take a shower, the white boys spraying the Axe, and they out. Oh yeah, y'all niggas are different.
What? Oh my gosh. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna wear.
Who doing stuff on this YouTube stream?
Huh?
Who out here doing stuff on this YouTube stream? I went live earlier. I was supposed to be in it too.
No. Well, not now, but in the next 30 minutes or so.
You gotta go live? I'm about to go and get go get some food. Come on.
I gotta address the bullshit people are saying about me.
What they saying about you?
Get back to my content. Well, now they say that I protect predators.
Wow.
Yeah, so
what predator are you protecting?
I don't know. So this is Born Aroma. This one right here smells so. Yeah, they got men and male, and they got men and female fragrances.
I hate vanilla. I do not like the vanilla smell.
What?
I don't like vanilla. I don't.
So it's woody and ambery with spice blends.
It's
Okay, Dr. Umar.
It's nice.
But yeah, they said I was protecting predators.
What was the other one?
The other what?
The other two.
The other persons, the other people.
No, I was the
Born Aroma.
Yeah,
that was my Valentino. It's good. It's one of my favorites. I be getting all get that for their husbands, and I be making them buy the one for themselves.
So what was happening? They said you were protecting predators. Who they talking about?
I don't know. It's a bunch of people that people get into it on YouTube and start calling motherfuckers predators. I don't know who the fuck is predator. I don't know. These motherfuckers fall out with people and they predators. They get mad at somebody. They a predator. I don't know what the fuck is going on. It's like, but I don't protect anybody. Let's get that very.
I think I might know what's going on. I think I might know who's saying it.
Who?
You been messy today.
I'm being messy because I want. Who?
Appreciate you, brother.
You said she want names.
Yeah, I'm taking names to whooping ass.
She go. Cool. God damn. So that let me go back up. I appreciate you for I tell y'all don't cash app and super chat. Y'all do it even more. That's crazy. But this is this stuff. Okay, let me look for this. Yeah. Let me try to find this. I gotta go to the fucking. I didn't even bring my own damn shit up. Hold up. Let me find. Shut the fuck up. Okay, here we go. Let me look for this stuff. Go. I appreciate you for the cash app, bro. Like that's intense.
You got a guitar?
I don't even know how to say thank you the right way. Appreciate. I don't know if you want to say the amount or not. A lot for a donation. I appreciate
You know how to play your guitar?
it. You know how to play.
You do?
Let me see. That shit, I can't play that one.
Everybody who goes in an ambulance car, throw your hands up. If you go in the ambulance car, everybody who goes in the ambulance car.
Look,
You hot?
absolutely positively. Thank you. Yeah, drop the link to it. I'm about to put it in Amazon now. I'm gonna put what you type. It's the whole thing with me. Hold on. STEM toys. I'm big on them, bro. I'm big on STEM toys. Yeah, definitely. I order this shit now. Cause I got motherfucking Amazon Prime, man, nigga. What? It's called Code. Learn to code and script. Which one is it? Is it the robot? Make block. Let me look for that first.
Oh, there you go.
I love. He loves stuff like that. Something he can create stuff. Oh, he's just dope child, bro.
You got it?
Talks of business in the books. Oh yeah, he'll love this. Oh yeah, I'm about to get him this shit. I think I'm gonna.
What? It's cold. What?
Yeah, I do. I kind of want to have a conversation about that too, about parents. I think what we gotta do as parents is we gotta help. I know we do it anyway, but we gotta like help the babies choose. We gotta help them choose. Not help them choose in terms of like choose for them, but really emphasize what they're choosing and why they're choosing what they're choosing. Really kind of like put more attention around their thought process and what they picking and why they picking that. I've been doing that a lot, and I've been like a lot more the last year and a half to see what he's thinking about. A lot of times he go, I don't know. I'm like, why you pick that? What you think about that? They go, I don't know. But it's just sometimes he say stuff that like I'm like, wow, it teaches me a little bit more. Like for example, just subtle things. I think I explained this before. Every time we're going to a store, like the market, right? So I need my other hand, but he'll always grab my hand. And I said, son, why you always grab my hand, son? Would you be scared? And he just looked at me, and I was like, you can tell myself, okay, why you always grab daddy's hand? He looked at me, he said, so I won't get lost. And I was like, okay, got you. It's like their reason for doing things, you think you know, but you don't really know. And that kind of teach you their concern. Maybe he has a fear of being lost. Maybe he had a dream about being lost and stuff like that. So it's like when they choose what they like, whether it's ice cream, they want a dog, it's like you kind of pry into why they like what they like and what they want to do. I've been finding that to be a little bit more revealing, and again, it allows them to see you be into what they're doing and into them. And it's been fun to learn my son, because you're not with him all day. Well, those of y'all that with y'all children, like with the mom and all that, with the dad and all that. When you're not with him, you don't know what else he's thinking about. So it helps me really process his thought process. So like the stuff that Gore, let me look at what Gore's saying. I'd rather see what he would pick, kind of gauge like why you like that. You know what I'm saying? It's fun. Let me see, look what you put. That's the Make Block project. Yep, that's what I found. Yeah, I'm gonna grab this for him. This look fun. Oh yeah, I see. Okay, so is it? Oh, get out of here! God damn it, fucker! I'll make block and robot kit with scratch coding box. I don't even know what that is. STEM projects. I guess I could share.
All right, no, boy, I gotta get up out of here. I gotta go to the gas station and get these blunts before I do this show because I know I'm gonna need them. I know this shit gonna go left.
Brownie stupid.
So I'm gonna go to the store and get my blunt.
We're gonna get these blunts now for these motherfuckers piss me off.
Look, I be telling people that's the only reason why I like my weed gotta be hitting because I don't ever cut y'all niggas out like y'all deserve to be.
Like y'all deserve to be.
Y'all hear me?
No.
I hear you now.
What you say?
I was fucking. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Y'all can't. What the fuck is it like that? What the motherfucker shit?
You okay?
I think.
But yeah, I gotta go, Noble. I'll see you. Make sure.
All right. All right. Appreciate you.
All right. Y'all have a good night.
Stay with no fuck niggas. I'm fucking with you. Go ahead. Make block M robot. I'm sorry, MBot robot kit with scratch coding box. I don't know what it is. STEM projects for kids learn to code with scratch. Oh, this is a coding. What is that about? Oh, because that's your cord.
Yeah.
I got Bluetooth. That's crazy. Bluetooth one better. Yeah, we definitely want to do this. This is gonna be dope. I like stuff like this. Definitely like stuff like this. Go, I appreciate you because I like stuff like this. With this boy love doing this. When I tell you he love doing stuff with me, he don't give a shit what it is. He asked me to play Mario Kart with him. I kicked his ass. I hate Mario Kart. I told him I don't like Mario Kart. Kicked his goddamn ass. Whooped him real good. The motherfuckers are not in alignment with a collective order of things. Like fucking 99% like that on them. The dang go, I want to order me one. Listen, go. I appreciate the cash app, bro. That was heavy. Definitely the biggest donation I got. Wow, ain't a live saying I don't want no donation. Y'all amazing. I appreciate that, man. I've always been the type of person that just I don't like stuff. You know what I'm saying? I've never been the type of person to ask for stuff. I'd rather just go do it and earn it and shit. So, you know, I'm a pretty pink. Oh, you get a girl to do it too? So I was thinking pink. That's what's up. You got a daughter. Pink. Blue, pink, blue, pink, blue, pink. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. I'm getting this. Yeah. Cause there's other ones that you can like. The ones I looked at is other shit. Oh, let me see. I just Googled the shit that you put in the chat, and then like they got that shit. That shit look crazy. 160. I don't know if the tablet come with it, or you can control it from the tablet. He definitely got a tablet. That would be cool. I don't know what that is. That's slick. So that would be dope. But I wonder if they got like a plane, because he likes planes. I don't know. I guess there's like a bunch of them for what's the name? Whatever. That's cool. That got a fucking remote control. I like this stuff. This is cool. Yeah, I like the one that you sent though, because that like this. I think this is it. Yeah, this is the one you sent. No, it's not. It's $10 less than the other shit. What's missing? What's the difference? Why is this? Well, shit. The prices just be different. Ain't probably no real difference. Because fucking Amazon will have the same shit and it'd be 5 different motherfucking prices. Yeah, I wasn't gonna get that shit. I ain't gonna get that motherfucking shit. Whatever. Okay. Let's see. Homeschooling. Facts. That's a fact. That's a motherfucking fact. Of course, I feel free to look at the other robots. Yeah, I just was doing it. This is just one. Yeah, I'm definitely interested in. Not interested. I'm definitely getting this. I don't know which one. I would prefer one that can fly, but I'm pretty sure that'd be like $500 more, which is cool.
Plus, it's about to get warm. And if we can find something that fly and he can build it, I think that'll be dope for him. That'd be dope as fuck for him. But this can still roll, so that's cool. Plus, if we build and put it together, because I know it come with instructions and shit. So, yeah, man, you gave us. Thank you, Go. We appreciate you, bro. You definitely gave us a project for the weekend. Take it to the park, drive it out. That shit got. It come with a remote. It got fucking Bluetooth. That's cool as fuck. If it got Bluetooth, that means I can put it on his I can probably turn his remote into turn his tablet into a remote if it got Bluetooth. I know how to finesse stuff. I probably can just root this shit. Yes, I used to root shit and hack. Yes. Jailbreak shit. I used to do this shit all the time. All the motherfucking time. Oh, you just said it too. See, we on the same page. Cause when I'm on this other page, oh, you ain't see me because I took this shit down. Cause I put this up. I was over here looking at this. He said, you can connect the tablet and put coding into the robot. Oh shit. That's what I said earlier about the children, you know what I'm saying? Helping them get the 102 minerals that they need, teach them how to trade, how to code. Back to them old-fashioned things of giving them trades, carpentry, electronics. I think electronics is going to be important. A lot of y'all came late. I think Quantum is here, but I'm going to be talking about free energy a lot and like the technology that comes with that. So electronics and understanding energy and electricity is going to be extremely important on this channel because that is how I envision us moving forward. Utilizing, so we just right on time with that because I've said years ago, I can't wait to get through this muck and stuff conversations of, the stuff we've been talking about, because my favorite stuff is tech and like technology and shit like that. That's my favorite stuff in science. That's the stuff I like the most. I am not in my field, but I am in my wheelhouse talking about law, being a Libra and stuff like that, and health and stuff like that. That's my deal. But my preference is to talk about tech, and science. But my interest is definitely to teach children tech because I just get back to where we were. That's why understanding history, where we came from, those different things is extremely important. So we can start off where we were in the beginning. Connor says my youngest got certified back in COVID. Oh, during COVID, that's 5 years ago when the universities were handing them out. Gore said the number where has it world class? Pound. Is there a world where we just live in? You will be surprised. Yeah, is there a world that we just live in? You should be how quick they find robotics. So these kids are smarter than we ever were at their age, bro. It's like the thing that helps the mind grow is exposure, and they are exposed to way more stuff mentally through the cyber interface that we have, and that challenges some of the concepts that they have. Some of that can be harmful, but that's why you always hear me touting being parents is how we're gonna solve it. Being better parents is how we're gonna solve the problem. That's why I talk about neuroscience. That's why I talk about what words mean. My son is about to like the etymology. So let me be clear on this. I'm about to get out of here. So I'm about to heat up my falafel and go get my food. The etymology parts and syntax is technically third grade stuff. So for y'all to think I'm like really drilling that stuff in my son, no, I'm not yet. Because it's a time to do it. And I can, because he's beyond smart enough. But it's really like third grade stuff that I be talking about. Like the Bible study and stuff like that. It's really third grade grammar to understand etymology, parts, and syntax. Parts is really like second grade. Syntax is that's closer to like middle school, grammar, borderline high school. And it's not to offend nobody. It's the stuff that they took out of schools and took out of the curriculum, so we be dependent on them and not know how to read. Because how that ends up mattering is that when these attorneys go and get their special training, not the colleges where they get their degrees, but their special training in these firms, they get a training to make this stupid syntax that they write with this adverb, and they don't put prepositional phrases in these legal documents, and that confuses people. You really don't even know what's being said. In addition to not having denotative language, in addition to it being legalese, so it's layers of convolution that becomes a problem. And when you deal with etymology, you deal with the denotative words, you automatically are engaged in what? Mathematics, science, law, and it can take you everywhere. So when the babies get their spelling words in like 2nd and 3rd grade, you suppose that when you get 10 words, you're supposed to walk away with a minimum of 100 words. And that's a 3rd grader learning, increasing his, and obviously you can do the math, from 1,000 to 1,000 words per 100, right? So you get 10 words, and it turns into 100, and then that turns into 1,000 word per 100 words. Obviously, you're going to run into, but just about that, you probably got the English lexicon just about covered. You know what I'm saying? And within the first couple weeks, and you know what words mean, and that will change everybody's life because you know what words mean. And like they said in The Kill of the Bee, big words are just a bunch of little words, or a bunch of little words. That's all they are. And then you do the etymology for each. They learn that they're called word forming elements. And you find all the power root and stuff like that, where it come from, and that's just the glossary. The etymology, the denotative meanings is just like a dictionary for me. Then I get the parse, which is the part of speech. Then I get the syntax, which is processing or syntaxing the sentence to see what's being said and what's being meant, from a sentence or sentence structure. So that's that whole deal. So it's a process, but you will produce an extremely intelligent child when they know what words are and they look at words from a mathematical and science standpoint. That's what syntax really is. You're really looking at language from a mathematics standpoint. So it's fun when you have clarity, and Lord knows what they can produce if they get real information. And that's the reason, right? And I keep saying it with this thing on my mind, and I can't really get to, is that when y'all understand the technology that we had and a lot of the things, it's really difficult to kind of say the stuff that I'm saying, because you have to know that the map that they show us is upside down. You got to know that they add 1,000 years to the time. Like, so it's 2025 is really 1,000 years and 1,025 years since the death of Christ. It's not 1,000. So they added 1,000. They flipped the map upside down. They give you fake denotative meaning. It's called just dissociation. So a lot of stuff that y'all, in addition to the map being upside down, they give you like the cities that you see and the places that you see, they built shit on top of them. It was cities and shit here already that were thousands of years old. So a lot of stuff that I'll be telling you, I can't really, so much stuff that's why I said I need a Discord, because I gotta kind of flood y'all with this shit for a minute so you can really catch up and you can see the evidence for yourself. Because there's so much for you to learn. As to why I'm leaning towards tech, children, and $100 to $200 trillion a month in value. Because if you understand the tech, you understand the science, and you understand you understand epigenetics, you will get a clear and concise understanding how likely it is for these children to already have what we will call, quote, inventions, unquote, when it's not. It's just stuff that we remember. Epigenetics goes back, I'm saying, the millions of years, at least 10,000 generations. That's my mindset. So everything that was created back in the day, these babies, us included, we already wired to understand that. Like, I already know how time travel works. I already get that shit. I already understand how maglev technology works. I know how to do it conceptually. If I can extract the frequency of not just a certain material, but maybe 1 million pounds of rock. If I can get the vibratory frequency of that, if I have the energy to hold that frequency or the magnetic arrangement, I can just wire in or dial in that frequency, and I will lift that shit. Lift that 100 million pounds of rock. Not by lifting it the way we think, but adapting, tapping into the frequency and really reversing the polarities on this magnetic frequency. That's how stuff was moved back in the day. That's how you got material in the Sphinx and the Pyramid of Giza, which really is the Merkaba, or half Merkaba. It's not really a pyramid, but that's how you got material in Africa, the middle of Africa, that was found in South America, I'm sorry, and South Africa. So stuff like that. But these babies, because they're not corrupted, and why it's about the children, because they're not corrupted and fucked up like we are. So the genes is like, you know how software is, it'll reboot. They reboot every death. It's like a reboot. They're gonna get uploaded with the with our epigenetics, which is through the father. Mitochondria DNA through the mother, epigenetics through the father. Both needed. However, the epigenetics is really where your concept of Darwinism comes from, because the fathers is passing survival skills from the last generation to this generation. He's uploading immediately, versus the mitochondria DNA is a standard that the genetic bank, where you have the same DNA material from, like I just said, 1 million years ago. That's how I know epigenetics is affected through millions and millions of years. It's at least 10,000 generations. So and it's still some more stuff that I want to talk about when it comes to I gotta find this real fast. I'm gonna play this when we get out of here. When it comes to epigenetics, it has to do with the fathers. Oh no, I'm fucking up. Peace, and how that fucks up how you pass trauma to the baby. But I'm gonna do that in videos and shit to come. Definitely gonna be sending it to whatever means I use. So people that I don't have access to offline, what I'll do is in this live, like if I'm not linked with you on IG, link with me on IG so I can send it. What I'll do is whatever I decide to do, I'll come back to this live and put it in the comment section and put it in the description. I'm gonna put it in both so you can't miss it, and I'm gonna pin it to the top of the comment section so you can get it, so y'all can be able to access stuff. I just realized that as I was talking. So that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, great. This is the last thing. I'm gonna play this, and this is really, really important, because let me show y'all. Show you why this is important. This video I'm about to show on IG. Where the fuck is my shit at? Pause. Like, how the fuck do you get to your fucking about shit? Like, how the fuck do you get to your shit that you need? Okay. Let me see. I'm doing this and we getting deep. And that's how you getting the fuck out of here, so I can stop stressing y'all out. Okay. Either way, y'all probably can't see it if you come to your phone. On my about page, the first thing I share is the best principle I ever learned in life. And that's, when purpose is not known, misuse is inevitable, from the law of intent and purpose. If you go to my about page, you go to the page and you click you see it at the top. Actually, when you click on the page, you see it's the first thing you say under my name. When purpose is not known, misuse is inevitable, right? Look at this and we get the fuck out of here, y'all. Stop stressing y'all out. I just want to show this, and I'm just leaving. I ain't gonna do too much commentary on it, but I just need y'all to understand, right, how important the stuff that I say really is. And chickens come home to roost. That's why sometimes it's best to be patient and let the wrong correct itself. Some stuff will correct the stuff. You just got to be patient. So it says, former trans woman breaks down why he believes there's a lot of suicide in the trans community.
What I know now that I didn't know then was, the reason why I was so frustrated is because you can't put a purpose on an identity that's not yours. You can't. You can try And we are gifted and wired in such a way that we can make great careers and we can become successful.
Bang,
but
bang,
we were
bang,
all
bang,
born and
bang,
created with a
bang.
specific purpose that's assigned to our identity in the package in which we came here as. And so there was frustration in my life because I was trying to be a nurse and I was trying to do these things that fit the woman that I was becoming.
Well, bro, you can't just gloss over that, because that is the argument talking about assigning at birth. But if God assigns the gender congruently or simultaneously with purpose, then you could do a reassignment of gender, but there's no reassignment of
purpose. There's no reassignment of purpose, which is why I think partially why that there is a lot of suicide. There is a lot of still confusion even after. You're seeing people detransition even now because they're discovering that I'm just still feeling like there's something incomplete. There's something still missing.
I'm gonna let it play one more time because I played a little bit of things. I was playing some shit. I want to make sure this audio is clear, and so you can understand it. Sometimes you gotta let the people, let it fix itself. Sometimes you gotta understand that God or nature got it, and you just dare to observe. You just dare to learn. You know what I'm saying?
And what I know now that I didn't know then was the reason why I was so frustrated is because you can't put a purpose on an identity that's not yours. You can't. You can try, and we are gifted and wired in such a way that we can make great careers and we can become successful. But we were all born and created with a specific purpose that's assigned to our identity in the package in which we came here as. And so there was frustration in my life because I was trying to be a nurse and I was trying to do these things that fit the woman that I was becoming.
Well, bro, you can't just gloss over that, because that is the argument talking about assigning at birth. But if God assigns the gender congruently or simultaneously with purpose, then you could do a reassignment of gender, but there's no reassignment of
purpose. There's no reassignment of purpose, which is why I think partially why that there is a lot of suicide. There is a lot of still confusion even after. You're seeing people detransition even now because they're discovering that I'm just still feeling like there's something incomplete. There's something still missing. And what I know now that I didn't know then was the reason why I was so frustrated is because you can't.
Yeah. So. Yeah. It's a powerful revelation that he had in his life. And they may be effeminate, they may be church people, and then saying that they're perfect, but that's the power of clarity. When you begin to get structure and proper identification, it becomes so fucking obvious on where problems come from, like what the issue is and how it got to where it's at. And that's a good thing, man. The woman he was becoming thing can be triggering, but at the end of the day, you have to appreciate that level of clarity, transparency, and honesty. Because man, that's what I've been preaching, man. When purpose is not known, misuse is inevitable. They are. Your identity and your purpose is one and the same. They're not separate. So if you were sent here as a boy, you were supposed to be a boy. If you were sent here as a girl, you were supposed to be a girl. But that lets you know what time we in when that's a question. If you order one pizza and you get a half back, when you have a problem, or get no pizza when you have a problem. If you order one pizza and they came with two, there's some mistake going on at some point. You know what I'm saying? Either way, there's some inaccurate accounting occurring. So let me do this and pause just like that. So yeah, I appreciate y'all for coming through. Thank you for Gore being the damn sponsor of the damn channel and some more shit. I don't know, somebody else. Freezy, Shanika. Appreciate you, Shanika. I miss Shanika. My guy, Big Back for Life. Appreciate you. Please go check it out. I think when I'm gonna. So what I got to do when I get out of here, when I get off here, I'm about to go get some food. But when I get back, I'm gonna. Actually, I don't gotta wait till I get back. I'm gonna look up some stuff on Discord, and I'll put that in the chat. I'll put that in the description of this live, and then I'll be sending it out to people. What I come up with how to design it, how to set it up, who's gonna moderate it, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And go from there, because I really want to see if I'm going to do something. If I'm going to push this channel for it to be something, it has to be because people are getting the value that they need, not what I want them to have. Not doing YouTube so I can make money. The value that they need. That's what I'm going to do and push it for. I'm not trying to be another fucking, I don't know, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I don't give a shit what to call it. We one of them stupid ass people. I'm not here for that fucking entertainment, do stupid goofy shit. I'm here to make a deposit that this world was better because I was here. You know what I'm saying? That's what's in it for me. So look at some of the stuff you said. Yes, the Merkaba. She said the fuck if that shit gets chopped off, that purpose is gone. That's a fact. They be doing circumcision of clitorises too. That shit, I don't even know what the fucking point of that is. I don't know. It's still gonna be sensitive at wherever you cut it off at. So I don't know what that's supposed to do. So the purpose is dead. Fig tree. Some shit only tickle ears. She said, glad you on the community building ish. Oh, I'm a Martian American. That's all we do. But I'm more so just to get the information. Y'all have it at your fingertips, so you can know the stuff that I know. Even if it got to be just me doing my old scholarship shit and just screenshotting information, so you'll know what's going on out in this world. We want to get you educated. Going to bring people in that knows the stuff that I know, so you won't think it's just some world class shit, just my shit. And I'm big on getting people to start setting up, getting out of your personal liability, ending that for niggas. And then we can have those other conversations. So, what you just say? Just type something about it. They do that to kill the 8,000 plus nerves. Oh, okay. Women to get from. But I was thinking of that, right? And there's still going to be nerves under that. It's not going to make no fucking difference. Holiness don't come from that one place. That place is the receiver of holiness. I don't know why people think that should make sense. Well, yeah, motherfuckers is chopping their own ass to have somebody else's ass in their face. I seen fucking Cardi B earlier today. How the fuck did she look like that? She look weird as fuck now. She wasn't really that cute from the beginning. Now she look fucking weird. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with her face? Like she got her nose done, her top lip, and her teeth. You was fine like you wasn't fine. But she looked better before, like all of them do. All of them look way better before they. I'm gonna get out of here because I'm going to fucking rant. All right, you know what I say, man. There ain't been 2 classes on this planet, never been 3. You a world class or you outclass? And the question is not which class you want to live in. The question is which class are the ones coming behind you deserve for you to die in. On your feet, on your knees, respect the craft. No.
I'm sorry, I got lost in a train of thought. I just saw that good. All right. I'm sorry, I got lost in a train of thought. I just saw that goodness I just heard. Washed.
Like we weren't supposed to come up with something this clean. You know, like something happened.
Oh my goodness.
Wait. Shout out to Alexis from Texas. She sent the cash app. I'm just seeing it. I just looked. I ain't even in here. I'm gonna tell her somehow some way. Appreciate you, baby. Okay.
Only God can do. Only God can do. Only God can do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I'm gonna pay your rent. All your money spent. Better than the pet shoes. Even got a light bill due. Even got a gas bill too. Telephone disconnect. Waiting on your next paycheck. Won't it do it?
All I really wanna see is the money. I don't really need a D, I need the money. All a bad bitch need is the KC.
Yeah, I had to stop it. Shout out to, I had to get it before the damn live was over. I just seen it. Shout out to Alexis from Texas for sending the cash app. Appreciate you, baby. Yeah, so we get back to leaving. Yeah, she probably was gone. Probably been gone. I done forgot. Look and shit. You know what I'm saying? But I thank you, baby.
We didn't do this because we like you. We did this because we are you.
Boom, the world class.